Hello, Bamboo. Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Sir Marshall. Hello, VM Service. Hey, okay, apparently there was like nothing in the chat. Yeah, there was actually nothing in the chat. Unlucky. But okay, we have a new bot, yeah? Hello, Econ Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, it's actually 11:30 p.m. here, and I literally just woke up. So yeah, kind of like morning. Okay. Yeah, let's start the run. Oh, common versus rare relic for free. So am I talking about Slaver Scholar versus Sacred Bag? Have a bit of time? Yeah. Honestly depends on where you are in the run. If you get away with the collar, then sure it's fine. But usually I would say Sacred Bag is just Slaver Scholar but better in for most of the game. Until the Act 3 boss gauntlet. Like because you see, yeah, Sacred Bag with the Slaver Scholar, the Slaver Scholar you get like 0 benefits in the hallway fights. So of course in the hallway fight the Sacred Bag is like very slightly better because you can maybe spend the potion in the hallway fight and then you go to the shop, refill potions before elites, and then you still have the benefits. Inside the elite fights, early on in the run, like for example Act 2, when you compare the impact of +1 energy from the Slaver's Collar to the impact of double potion for Sacred Bag is just way better in that phase of the game. So I would say that usually after you leave Act 1 into Act 2, the Sacred Bag is just stronger than the Slaver's Collar, flat out. Then in Act 3, the impact of energy with this double potion is a bit more equalized in the elite fight, but maybe at that point in time, if you are still alive and somehow surviving hallway fights, yeah, then the Slaver's Collar is slightly better, because I would say Act 3 elites are when you actually don't really want to use your potions anymore, because that's when you start to try to stock up your like premium potions for Act 4. And then of course into Act 3 boss gauntlet, like when you're already saving your potions for Act 4, the Sacred Bag is not doing anything in the boss gauntlet, because you probably don't even want to use any potions. Inside Act 4 itself, all depends on what potions you have saved up, but if your potions are good, the Sacred Bag is probably stronger than Slaver's Collar again. So in general, it's usually like in Act 2, the bag is better. In Act 3, the collar is better. Then in Act 4, the bag is better again. Also, it all depends on like what relics you have. And like with the potion bell, for example, the Circuit Bag is way stronger in Act 4. And even in Act 3, it's not that much weaker because you can spare maybe 1 or 2 like mediocre potions, like a fire potion, maybe a strength potion, maybe a flex potion here and there. Without the potion bell, then it's probably like that. Probably also takes a while to find ultimate Act 4 potions at Closure Bell. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm saying like usually in Act 3 you don't want to use your potions that much because you have spent the whole time like stocking up potions for Act 4. Hello Papa, hello Masking, hey, good luck. But yeah, this is just common or rare relic, yeah. So we see whether we get away with the rare relic or not, because rare relic is higher value overall. It is less immediate value on average, but if we get away with the rare relic, it's like stronger. Not a lot of fire, so the value of rare relic goes down. The Guardian Soul rare relic goes up because yeah, even if we don't get immediate benefits, we probably don't die. Shaman in act very late, but it's still here, so ceramic fish and more bang and like smiling mask is honestly the shopping here doesn't even stick for the smiling mask at all. It just fixed for the other two, like more bang, ceramic fish. Meal ticket here is actually good. What's the path looking like? Probably something like this. 4 fights into fire into elite number 2, elite number 2. Yeah, elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. Elite number 1 optional, elite number 2 not really optional, because if we don't take this, we are taking 0 elite deck 1, which is completely unexpectable. Left side, there is like double fire burning elite. So 1 more fire, 1 less elite, but we get burning elite out of the way, and there's a very late shot, which is not really good, because Guardian usually you are not so scared of. That you would need a shop in this position to solve it. No short tech for elites, it depends. Like if I click common relic and I see preserve inside you bet I'm taking 4 elites. But I have a feeling that I'm allowed to click this rare relic here. Yeah, I'm probably allowed to click the rare relic, and if it's the red side relic, I can even opt to the left portion. I don't love this shop, but also it's fine. It's kind of like going to an Act 2 shop with less gold. How much less? 1, 2, 3, 4, 60, 60, 90, 90, 120. 120 maybe we head to dot, so maybe 90 in the bad case. And then 2 more fights at least. So 120, yeah? 219 in the shop, not amazing, not terrible. If we see gold in question mark, we just get stronger. If we can take this, it's plus 30 gold. If chest has gold, it's plus 25. Well, 20. Then like 250, this shop is already decent enough. Can remove a strike before the Guardian, a Scoot plus a relic. If we really high roll on the rare relic, if we get old coin, oh, if we get old coin, it's actually here. Oh yeah, if we get old coin, it's actually here, and then we can even take this into this, into this, into this. 4 elites. Oh, of course we can still go to the 2 elite on the left. Yeah, hit prayer wheel. Of course, the good ones we are definitely happy with. I'm just thinking like if it's a complete brick, is everything still okay? And it's still fine. Yeah, not a problem, because it's not like common relic is always a hit either. It's also common relic is also like 60% immediate impact, and the other 40 you are like kind of just completely bricking. I mean it's strong later, but it has no value now. So this file is probably dead. The Dreamer 4 elite is probably done for, but whatever. I guess you can go this way. Yeah, no Neo models, kind of. Minus 7 max HP. But this thing gets strong pretty quickly. Like, honestly, even early Act 2 we can already perform. If we see the cuts, of course. We need to see the cuts. But for now, of course, it's completely useless. It's an STL relic. Yeah, in Act 4 maybe it is. Actually, in Act 4 it's bad, because in Act 4 there are only 2 fights to heal. Yeah, usually in Act 3 is very strong. Act 2 depends, like one's worthless. Act 4, yeah, whatever, it's fine, but it's just worse than like Pantograph. Not super confident in the Burning Elite, right? So probably just take the... I think to double shot here would suck, yeah. So if we go here, I sure hope that we can actually take all 3 elites. But it's not like this part is significantly better, so yeah, I guess we commit this way. There is a possibility I go here instead, but that seems quite weird when if the act goes badly, we need to double shot at the end, and this shot is already kind of forced. Either this shot is forced or this shot is forced, so I really don't actually want to go here to buy something. And instead, I just start here. Earn is bad on Ironclad? Why? So much sustain, yeah, not really. If you're using your HP every fight, then of course your sustain is still fully used. And Ironclad picks more powers than Silent, I can tell you that much. Ironclad definitely picks more powers than Silent. Sometimes even more than defect. You can use the sustain is fully effective, like why is it overhealing? mean, I'm pretty happy whenever I get a defect run that heals like 40 plus per fight, you know, because I actually use all the 40. But yeah, start here, yeah? Hopefully we don't get completely owned in these floors, then that would be really bad. Uh, 45, but we draw 2 defense, no bash. We are allowed to double defense, I would say. Here, for the bash, yeah? Can take 2. I mean, I can double strike as well. If it attacks for 12 again next turn, which is actually not too low. Like, distribution is 45 buff, 25 big hit and 30 small hit, right? I think. Or is it the other way around? 60% of the time it buffs turn to 30 small hit. And next turn is completely random, yeah? Because after this it can do everything. So yeah, 25% of the time it buffs, and then the bash is good. Is noob worm? No. Wait until next turn. Wait until we see what we draw first before calling this guy a dupe, because we might be the dupe. Oh yeah, 25% of the time it buffs and then bash is better. If it attacks for 12... No, 45% of the time it buffs. 25% of the time it attacks big. Then the bash is worse by how much? Yeah, by... probably 1 damage. Because we are still playing like strike double defense next turn most likely. If we don't draw triple defense, then it's... and drawing triple defense is unlikely. Yeah, I bash it. Are we the noob or is it the noob? Because next turn we know exactly what we draw. Have I ever gotten the special folding text? Yes. On I don't. It's a run very early on, so I don't even remember what accession it is. But it's a run on Watcher. It's a run on Watcher where I have like when my deck barely has anything and I have bottle Tantrum or something. Special folding text is when you see folding but you literally cannot remove a card in that event. Then it just says that you there's a special option, then you basically you land safely. But yeah, here we know exactly what happens next turn, yeah. So triple strike, it deals 22, it goes to 9, goes to 18, vulnerable runs out, we don't kill. If we bash strike instead, we are dealing 21, 16, 15, 15, 24, 24, we still don't kill. So next turn we never kill. Yeah, next turn we never kill either way, which it goes to 9, 9 goes to 14, the other line goes to what? The line is like 21, 16, 15, 15, 24, 24, 29. Wait, 24 is wrong. 24 is definitely wrong. 21, 16, 16, 15, yeah, okay, 15. So 15, 20 with vulnerable, still need 3 strikes, or 14 without. Also need 3 strikes. Triple strike is good. Triple strike is better. In case we need to block for the next 2 turns, then we still meet the threshold. Hopefully you don't take 2. We take 2. Yeah, you call this your woman noob, but he's quite a pro. Unfortunately, luckily for us, we are also the pro. Because we lose exactly 6 yet. Because of the birth phase earn, we actually lose nothing. Yeah, because yeah, this is our max HP. Oh, cringe. Oh, please no. Well, if we fast forward this run to Act 3, and this relic is now amazing, and now I am desperately looking for energy, and this blood thing is insane. Unfortunately, we are on floor 1. And last time I checked, blood thing into this fight is not super mega hyper sick. So for balloting, yeah, I also have taken floor one balloting like multiple times. And if you see the card, it actually pops off. But unfortunately, I don't think we are allowed to carry balloting in this arc. I mean, I say that, and the next floor is like what? The next floor is Pomo Strike, the floor after this Bludgeon, and then I look for my bloodletting. Yes, that's how it works. If even bad AoE, 1 energy deal 8, not bad. Oh, really? Because I think these cards are absolutely awful. But we might take it anyway, because while trying to the Guardian, not exactly super sick, and we are running into like at least 2 advanced always here. Yeah, sure. Like claim be said. Oh, thief! Oh, look where it go, guys. Yeah, good job, Flip. Wait, this guy is way too good. Yeah, we play well without Cliff draw, but this guy played better. So -8 potion. So potion chance right now is 20, and not very good potions either. Oh yeah, the energy potion floor 1 as well, making the bloodletting even worse. And what the hell is this crap? Okay, now I'm scared. Now I'm actually scared, yeah? Not for our life, but for the what we get out of this Act 1. Because we can always pass for safety. Like we go here and then we go here instead, and then we take 0 elite. We probably don't die that way, but well, that's spooky. Yeah, no neo bonus, no cards, and also no potion, yeah? Because we get these potions, we probably don't get potion refill before the elite. And what are these potions doing against the elite? Yeah, probably nothing. Okay, energy potion might do something. This potion, I'm willing to use this potion in the advanced hallways for like maybe 5 HP if I can. Oh yeah, Racket Charge into the Guardian, not super amazing, but we do have some incentives to pick up Fear No Pain already with the Word Phaser. It's a little bit weird though, because Clip is already kind of good against sentries. And then we pick up Fear No Pain, we are better against sentries, but Lack of Bleed is still... Lack of Bleed is not that bad, we have Regular Charge, Fear No Pain, you know. It's just that the knob is it's just lurking in the corner, you know. The knob is just waiting. Like he's just waiting for us to add a Fear No Pain to our deck and then he strikes. And I mean it's also up against Skip, right? This Racket Charge. It does play here and here and here and here. Probably still excusable, because it is still better than Angle into the Guardian. Like if we need some extra damage to split turn 2, the Racket Charge will do it. Angle it's okay to play, but I prefer not to play it. But yeah, so sure, it's not that bad. And yeah, we of course we don't run into this. This is just better anyway. Oh, the cliff. -5. Oh, thanks, Cliff. Yeah, Cliff is solving your AoE. It's -5 HP here because we don't draw a defend. And it doesn't even kill anything. That's what I'm saying. Like, is it one energy deal 8? Like, how good is it? Cliffs. But yeah, it's just that in actually dangerous advanced always, maybe it helps us from, instead of losing like 30, we might lose 20 with the cliff in our deck. That's just the thing. And it does help a little bit against top or a little bit against entry. So it could be worse. Literally not doing anything, not doing something. No, it's doing something harmful because we don't draw these things. I want to draw a defend here, please. But I don't because I have a clip in my hand. Yeah, cool. Okay, real question. Is it ever speed pot for 5 here? Is it ever speed pot for 5 here? Because potion chance is 20, yeah, but it is still 20. But this is also the quote-unquote easy hallway fight. The next floor is advanced hallway. So advanced hallway, we happen to pick up, let's say, an armaments from this. Maybe a second win with our reckless charge. It is pickable. I don't know whether I would pick it or not, but it is pickable. Maybe Iron Wave. Then the speedball can cover for more than 5. But also 20% of the time we just throw it away. So it covers for like yeah, 6.25. Amazing. And at the moment in this deck right now, I don't think it plays more than 5 very often, even in the advanced hallway fight. It needs to be a turn when we need to block for more than 20, and we are also allowed to play 2 defense. Because sometimes, let's say we run into the Exodium, whatever, and turn 1 they attack us for like 26, but I still need to kill the slime, for example, then I don't even want to play double defense. Yeah, I can see using this here for 6 HP. Damn it, ghost speed potions. And yeah, there's nothing to do here, just play cliff. Could play try to make it happy. No potion, 30%. Well, that is not it, I can tell you that much. Oh, on every single floor, I'm just increasingly scared, you know, because it feels like we are taking 0 elite this Echo one. Yeah, very interesting card rewards. Like, I thought Ironclad has like all common attacks, so at least the card rewards are good in Act 1. I know card rewards are terrible in Act 3, yeah, but these usually they're decent in Act 1, you know. Also, we have seen 0 power. we don't even see the bad powers to get better with the bird phase urn. Red or the axe? What? Clear? Reckless charge? Okay, sure, this is okay, yeah, later on, like, okay, it's not even amazing, it's okay. But, what do you mean great? Because I think the card reward is just completely awful altogether. I mean, if the card rewards are actually good for late game, I am feeling a little bit better about taking 0 elite, you know. Then I would actually pick like super ultra greedy and then even go to the safe path. But instead I cannot even do that because these card rewards are only for the short term, and now we cannot even we are not even safe in the aggressive path. Oh yeah, burning pack for the bloodletting. Right. Bloodletting floor 1. Bloodletting floor 1 into burning pack now and then play safe. Yes. But real talk though, what about this burning pack? We do have an energy potion. In the Guardian fight, it performs. So it performs in the Guardian fight, but it doesn't solve the fight. Yeah, we still need to figure out damage somehow. It kind of deals with the issue of blocking, but we still need to find scaling damage. In the Lagavulin, with the Reckless Charge, it has some synergy. In the Lagavulin, it's probably neutral, not negative. In the Sentries, it's probably positive. And in the Knob, it's bad. Campaign Laga to get bash? No. We try to get rid of the strike so that it's true, we do it to get bash, but we also do it to get the reckless charge. So burning pack is scaling damage in Lagavulin a little bit. Cut neutral? Why? What? Why is it cut neutral? It's cut positive. It's cut positive. Why is it suddenly cut neutral? It draws 2. It doesn't say draw 1 here. Lose the card exhausted, or is that a problem? Like, that is only the problem if your deck is good, you know. Last time I checked, our deck is not very good. So it's like not really a problem that we don't really have any cards in our hand that we cannot that we can exhaust. Hello, Mappa, thank you for the good luck. If you think of this as card neutral, that's definitely wrong. So there's no way that's correct. Because it just plainly just gives you more option. And it's not like the garbage 2 with minus, you know, the target's a random card. Now this burning pack says that exhaust a random card in your hand to draw 2, then it's probably quite bad. But this one we have to choose, and getting to choose makes all the difference. And this is also again, I'm going to skip here. I'm just a little bit scared because we are running into advanced always now, and do we suddenly have a burning pack in our deck or what? But it's probably fine just because we added this. If we did not add this, like imagine skipping Wreckage Charge last floor, yeah? Then I actually cannot pick this burning pack because burning pack has like actually no value in the short term, even in the short term. So it's actually we run into advanced always with no Neo bonus, no potion, and no cleave. Yeah, okay, cool. You got energy again, North? Yeah, did I ever say it's good in the North fight? I say it's like quite bad in the North fight. I'm just saying it's actually positive in Lagavulin and the sentries. Oh, the cleave. Oh, look at that, guys. It waited like all along for this moment. Oh my god, the entire run. It waited all along for this moment. The cleave. Oh, it's sad. Wow, I imagine skipping cleave, guys. Cannot be easy. Okay, potion back. So pretty happy that I used the speed pot in 2 floors before, yeah? Because there was no chance to use the speed pot in this floor. So now I would just throw 5 HP away. Instead, I get another potion. So potion change back to 20. This potion combo energy, but not much else. Ah, Formal Strike. Okay, finally a decent attack. Ah, yes, thank you. Oh, insane. Lovely. I never had a better question mark in my life. But yeah, like 1 question mark, what do you expect? So, Formal Strike is the best upgrade later. For now, against the North fight, we already have to draw a potion to spend our energy. So the Formal Strike upgrade suddenly becomes slightly worse. We just bought Slam Gang, so the value of Cliff upgrade goes down a little bit, just a little bit. And Cliff upgrade against the North is probably not even better than Formal Strike. Against the Lagavulin, it's also probably not better than Formal Strike. What about this Wreckage Charge upgrade? So it's just stupid. Because right now, honestly, right now I just see either the most optimistic upgrade is Formal Strike because it's the best later. The most current upgrade is probably the Bash because we say that against the sentries we have the cliff to mitigate, like it's not like it solves the sentries or anything, but maybe it makes the maximum damage you can take in sentries go to like 30 damage or something. And the Bash upgrade is performing against Lagavulin. If we draw turn 1, it performs against North. Yeah, exactly. They draw potion turn 1 against North with the Bash upgrade can play. And Bash upgrade is good into the Guardian too. When Reckless Charge, with the Burning Fact now, I actually am allowed to play Reckless Charge like a lot of times against the Guardian. So that upgrade also not that terrible. I think it's never Cliff though. I think upgrading Cliff here after we see the Slime Gang is a massive mistake. But yeah, can definitely see the Bash because I am not super confident in our ability to kill Lagavulin right now with this deck. I'm willing to spend 2 potions in the North if we need to. Yeah, I pick Bash and next floor we see Shockwave, yes. Oh, interesting. I love it so much, guys. But it's fine, at least it means that we have a Shockwave in there. Imagine not upgrade Cliff. No, really, who would ever not upgrade Cliff here? I pick, yes, every single card in this deck right now is picked. Unfortunately. Well, what do we do here? Double defense strike is this guy always attack next turn. And this guy roll only 6 damage, so I don't think striking here to open for lethal here is like super good. This is dealing 6, this is 5, this is 4, and this is 6. Doesn't make sense to not double defend, right? Like playing double strike doesn't even open lethal next turn on 2 of them, unless we draw exactly clean. And other attacks. Clip alone is not even enough. So the next question we have is that where does this strike actually go? But basically, I mean, do you actually see me pick Burning Pack Act 1? Like, is this the first time you see me pick Burning Pack and Act 1? Because that would be true. So that also tells you about my opinion on this card in the Act 1. Yeah. But this is not unusual act. It's the unfortunate thing. Of course, Burning Pack is bad in Act 1. Like, why would it ever be good? But because another thing about this Burning Pack is that I am actually considering that we might have to play with Zero Elite Act 1, you see. Like that kind of fear is like drilled into my mind, which is why this card is also in my deck right now. So yeah, where does this strike go? That row 7, so that 7 is exactly in the middle of the pack. And if we do strike here, we can kill it with 2 attacks next turn. Given that one of them is one of these 3. This guy always attack next turn, we don't know the damage roll. And this guy still has a 75% chance to attack. I expect the damage taken from this is still higher than this, yeah. But this guy also goes to like 11 HP, which is a lot. 11 means we need to play 2 good attacks in order to kill it. Not really, right? I hit this guy. Because this guy is also buffing strength, so maybe we need to kill it for 3 anyway. Point change minus 20 and elite is potentially next floor. I mean, it's always next floor, so I would not use a potion here unless I get completely owned. Okay, they actually rolled 7. And we actually drew 2 good attacks though. But Wrecker just plays here. Yeah. It allows me to play double defense again. Honestly though, not too bad, right? Like so far the Wrecker charge has been nothing but positive. No, really, like in the last floors, right? The Wrecker charge has been nothing but positive. So of course I don't want to take any damage from this point. So what is the line to actually do that? It's just Pommel here. Yeah, Pommel here guarantees. Okay, not so bad. Potion change is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30%. Well, we still see no cuts. Yeah, you want to add another attack push status in our deck so that we can pick evil. Common, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like usually attack commons are what you want to see in Act 1, but so these are not anger, these are not pommel strike, these are not hemokinesis, and what's hemokinesis is uncommon. These are not whirlwind, not carnage. And what else would I pick? Looks like Soul's Lagavulin. Yeah, 2 energy block 10. Oh, I'm solving so hard right now. Sometimes block 5. Oh, it is so soft, right? With this 2 energy 5 block, I am guaranteed to take no damage. But yeah, it's true. It is close line or skip. We have an energy potion, so at least in the next fight it plays. So Boomerang, probably the worst attack common in Act 1. It's worse than Clash. I will say it right now. This thing is actually worse than the Boomerang is actually worse than Clash. So if you add a Boomerang into your deck, there better be a damn good reason. That is the absolute worst attack in Act 1. The Sword Boomerang. It's worse than Wild Strike, it's worse than Clash. It's worse than Thunderclap. But the fact that Wild Strike pick boy, that's not even a kappa. Right? Unfortunately, that is true. Yeah, you're kappa here, but the fact that I'm still on this screen is because I am thinking of maybe I need to add some of this garbage to my deck. And it is true, with the burning pack in the deck Wild Strike is pickable. For better or worse, it does have a strong upgrade, and we have Bash Plus already, so vulnerable into Guardian can be happening forever. And then instead, if we never find scaling damage, yeah, then we better have something efficient enough to split it when it's doing like its third cycle. So one energy deal 17 with vulnerable goes to 25 with burning pack support in the deck and rocket charge. And the pommel strike is maybe even not awful. Because realistically speaking, what is the clothesline doing? Against North, I think I'm just potioning to kill it in 3 if I can. And Wild Strike is also better against North compared to the clothesline. Against the sentries, the clothesline is completely worthless. And against Lagavulin, yeah, the same. Like it blocks like 5, maybe 10, but we always play Bash over it. So it also needs to be an energy potion turn if we draw both of them together. And with 2 weakness, it only blocks 10 if we draw exactly on the correct turn, which is, yeah. How often does that happen? In Flame Floor 1, no, of course not. Like, why would I say I would skip in Flame Floor 1 with Mudface Earth stat? Is Boomerang Floor 2 worse than Clash pick in Flame Floor 1? Yes. I have Flex Plus in my deck and Boomerang is still completely awful. I'm telling you right now, card is nearly unpickable. Like, the case where I would make for the Boomerang over skip is when I start the game with the boot. The card is actually just completely awful in Act 1. But yeah, no, really, what about the Wild Strike? Oh my freaking god, man. The thing about this Wild Strike though is that if I add this complete garbage on my deck, yeah, I better take 3 elites. But we are... good news, at least, is that we are extremely healthy for now, with 2 potions. And after taking 2 elites, we do have the shot. $62. Yeah, like Wild Strike is also helping a little bit against sentries. And killing one of them early on at least. So if we can save 3 days, that's already fine. The good downside is mitigated by the fact that we can prevent 3 days with it. Into the North is definitely better than the other cards. And into Lagavulin, how much worse is it compared to the clothesline really? It's not even that bad. And yeah, I already noticed that is that Wild Strike is not an awful card in Act 1. The problem is just that after we leave Act 1, we are going to be quite sad. But there is one power in here which can be evolved, and suddenly we would already pick evolve with the Birthplace Urn and the Wicked Charge, and now there's even a Wild Strike. Melee takeable with 62 HP and 2 potions, we are definitely running into the elites. which is why I'm still stuck here. But yeah, like I actually don't think we have enough damage for the both the North and Lagavulin in the moment, unless we draw Bash at the correct time. Oh yeah, sure. War Strike Pickers rejoice. This is the first time I ever added a War Strike to my deck in Act 1 in this sample. So yeah, good for you. If you're a War Strike believer, today is your good day. How many games is that already? 65, okay. After 65 runs, I have encountered a run where I added War Strike in my deck in Act 1. Okay, cool. Perseverity, yeah, I hope not. But yeah, at least we have a War Strike in this fight, right? Because Bash Away is useless here. So if Act 1 ended outside Act 1, no, I P-box into it sometimes. And if I P-box into it, usually I don't remove it. But yeah, what do we do here? What do we do here? Like let's take one strike on the... Is it on the left? We are not bashing here, I'm pretty sure. So so one strike go to 30, 30, 18. 18. It is a decent number. 12 is better though. Yeah, 12 is way better. I would just take 5 here. Yeah, I would just take 5 here. And I am very willing to potion next turn. Well, yeah, 12 is not big enough when... no, you just consider. You just consider how much you lose because of this crap. And then you suddenly realize that this thing is not energy deal 12, but it's actually on energy deal probably closer to like 7. In the first deck cycle, and then second cycle is way worse. Maybe on energy deal 8. 7 is probably too pessimistic. But it does have a good upgrade, plus 5. So if you upgrade, it becomes on energy deal like 13. First cycle. Second cycle, awful. But first cycle is definitely fine. But yeah, like which of these potions best to save for second lead? I would assume probably energy pot. Because our deck has so much attack in it already. So it's not super likely that we are breaking energy in the North fight. And in the Lagavulin fight, it's definitely better than the draw pot. And we also have a winning fight. But I mean, most likely I'm just using energy pot next turn. I don't think we have a freedom to choose. It's a thing. If you actually think that we are allowed choice here, then probably you think we are stronger than we are. Because I don't think we're actually allowed to choose which potions we use in this fight to get out. We might be forced to use 2 potions. Because potion chance right now is still 30%, it's not 0, and we do get 2 relics before the next elite. So if a potion saves like maybe 10 HP, I would use it. But yeah, I double strike is just fine. It goes to 30 and then 30. Yeah, 30 we can maybe do. There are some threshold on 30 already, so I don't even want to think about threshold for 31. Because there are chance that there is a chance that we actually miss it to by 1 if we go for this guy. And then it's like really bad. Okay, that's not so bad, yeah. That's definitely not so bad. Unfortunately, in our hand, there's 29 damage. Are you kidding me? Okay, we just need to draw to rapidly charge all the Wild Strike. Yeah, the only thing we need to do is to draw into like one of these cards, another 3. Okay, Burning Pipe. Yeah, sure. Can still Burning Pipe away the strike. And that probably means energy pot this turn. Oh, the Wild Strike. Look at it, guys. It's so beautiful. Oh, it is so beautiful. But no, really. Unfortunately, we overkill this by 1 because, yeah, didn't draw Wise Strike until it's late, and then we also brick on the Reckless Charge. We can stop bricking on Reckless Charge right now. Not a comment for Neo, there's no comment for that. But usually you but yeah, the thing is muted, so take 10 and then afterwards we take another 10 and afterwards we take maybe another 10, which is what I'm saying, right? With the clip in the deck we probably take like 30 in this fight, but no more. And the wound downside matters less because it is shuffle out, so yeah, sure. I don't use another potion here, it doesn't even save that much. I use this now, I save 5 HP, and then next turn I go into a blind shuffle, so it's not even, yeah, it's not guaranteeing anything. I just kill this. Yep, exactly what I expect. But I expect to take like maybe another 10 here, minus 30 in this fight. Hopefully it's only 10, because we can take 20. Okay, another 10 only, hopefully. Oh, drawing a defense is testing my greed. It's really testing my greed here, this defense. Because we do have 3 more defense in the deck, so if I draw 1 defense next turn, that's already mitigated. If I draw lethal in this guy next turn, we are gaining 5 life. If I draw 2 defense next turn, I'm losing nothing. I'm still gaining 5, and then of course the turn afterwards I get on here, but we cannot do anything about this thing anyway. Well, this is actually so bad because now we are forced into a second elite, and then third elite is probably not takeable unless something very good happens here. Yeah, this draw order was not good enough, unfortunately. I would like another energy potion. But yeah, the thing is that even if I go strike here, I can still get owned. Because now it even delay the reshuffle, and then after the next shuffle I have like 2 wounds instead of 1. Does the pack play clear? Yeah. Because if I draw to cliff, I would like to cliff defense, for example, I would just play that over the pommel strike. And I don't care about spending energy on this strike at all. Yeah, we just defend. Okay, so currently we are neutral, we don't lose anything. Actually, we gain 1 card because we did not play Wild Strike. Need to always kill this, so that's the last damage I need to put here. To defend, please. Well, good thing there's not a wound in our draw pile, guys. The good thing there was not a wound in our draw pile, I can tell that much. So hopefully I can kill this next turn and get the hell out of here. Oh, Wild Strike, oh finally, it comes exactly when we want it. So yeah, minus 30, that's... Oh my god, please don't kill me. Yeah, please don't kill me, because this relic is useless now. Completely useless, no HP, no potion. But yeah, the Rage. With the Reckless Charge into the Guardian, with the Draw Potion. Into the Knob, not amazing, but I guess we can mitigate that against the Knob with this. Into Lagavulin is definitely positive. The Rage. And Anger is way worse than usual with both Wild Strike and Reckless Charge in our deck. And into the Guardian as well, currently have no answer. Yeah, Rage Plus, I take that. No potion by the way, so potion chance right now is 40. 69 though, yeah, nice. Control is very good. It's like a Boolean. I would like to open now. So Pommel Strike first, yeah. Yeah, we just Pommel Strike this crap. And yeah, sure, I can play Wild Strike here because I do have the sweep pot. Unless you tell me that this fight goes long enough that this 6 damage is not worth it. Don't think I ever play Burning Pact this turn. Yeah, situation has changed. Like before we had this conflict, maybe this fight is meant to play slow. Like we open with Barge first and eventually we Burning Pact away some garbage strikes and we play this and play this. And maybe play this. But after this is changed. If I put this here, I am willing to draw pot. So with the Great Shush play, we are perfectly shuffling. No, not perfectly shuffling, perfectly not shuffling, which is actually quite annoying because then I shuffle in the wound. And I only gain 6 damage. With the vulnerable down, the wound is definitely costing more than 6. Okay, you just go in, yeah, exactly. But what does going in mean? Like, does it mean putting a wound in my deck? Because I think this actually decreases my damage. Because we do not kill in one deck cycle, you see. And after vulnerable is down with Mass Plus is vulnerable forever, yeah? After vulnerable is down, any strike draw is better than a wound. So I gain 6 damage here, but potentially I lose 9 later. And of course, if I redraw into like the better stuff, it's worth even more than that. Toxic Egg Relic least by success rate? Yeah, if it is, then we wouldn't be dying right now. I wish that it is. I wish that it is, but currently we are dragging our corpse up a few floors here, you see. This relic is very easy to understand. Like, it offers you 0 benefits for like the super ultra short term, and then afterwards, after you see like maybe 3 or 4 cards, you are overpowered. But yeah, first of all, you need to see 3 or 4 cards first. So if you are in a super awful situation, it doesn't save you. If you are in a decent position but you also don't see actual cards, it also doesn't save you. So on Ironclad, the Toxic Egg actually doesn't, unfortunately, doesn't perform that well, because if you see decent seals on Ironclad, usually you're already happy. Your deck is good enough. It's just that the runs and you die, you never even see any wood card at all, and the Toxic Egg is useless. We have to open now. I mean, it's already open, so what are you even asking? But yeah, what's right? Complete trust. No, for now. Okay, bash draw is very good. Of course we bash. Of course we play Reckless Charge. And yeah, we keep him. Yeah, draw pot. Yeah, phenomenal draw pot here. Shuffle out defense, which I don't want to draw next turn. Shuffle out the rest, which I don't want to draw next turn, and we just kill over 2. What about this? It's probably okay to play. Do I play it though? It's a little bit weird because it costs me 5 HP, and we know exactly what we draw here already. Goes to 51 and still vulnerable for 2 turns. And the problem is that if I still fail to kill over 2 somehow, yeah, then for 22 HP I never die. Okay, with Pocket Watch, I definitely prefer Pocket Watch. Like Pocket Watch, you cannot make me low roll in Act 1. I will survive Act 1 with Pocket Watch. The problem, Prayer Wheel on average is extremely strong. The problem with Prayer Wheel is that if for whatever reason your first 3 hallway fights go very cringe, you don't really have a play afterwards. It's the sad part. So if you ask me what I prefer in floor 1, I definitely say Pocket Watch over Prayer Wheel. But Prayer Wheel is probably a pretty close second. It is probably a pretty close second. I guess I can defend you. Yeah, redraw bash, very good. Yeah, please. Wait, what? Okay, let's not die then. Man, this rated bar is so insane, bro. That is so shit. I mean, I already thrown one dead branch run, so let's actually pay attention this time. Oh, power alert. Oh, by the way, reckless charge once again going in. 2 hours and play defect. Yeah, I need to survive Act 1 first. And early Act 2 to be fair, because this deck right now is not going to have a lot of fun when we enter Act 2, first floor. But I mean, of course, what is that, like 17 rare cards, right? So you see 3 out of 17, yeah, like 18% or something, you see corruption after Act 1. So there's that. Next fight is either North or Sentries, but I don't even know whether we're attacking or not. Also, we have a lot of gold, so maybe double shot's not even that terrible. But yeah, it's true, we have the Dark Embrace Relic already, so Dark Embrace with Death Branch is not super sick, and I would definitely rest before upgrading this Dark Embrace, before the Guardian. Like, it's not even close. And if Dark Embrace is not green, yeah, and bringing it into Act 2, it already doesn't play as much as usual with the Death Branch, and it cost me HP in the short term, it cost me HP in this fight, it cost me HP in Act 2. It's just bad. Server so aka the best second win. Yeah, no. Not at this moment at least. Because we already have a way to exhaust some cards with the burning pack. Hemokinesis is probably exactly what we don't need if we are not taking this fight. Even if we are taking this fight, I don't even know how good it is. Because Sentries rematch, we already have Death Branch for second cycle, yeah? First cycle, we do have like Wild Strike Reckless Charge to kill one of them. And we also have like Duplication Potion on Cleave. If we have been taking the fight, we might. If it is healing, I'm definitely taking this fight. So also, no, like, we don't have any energy. You see, yeah, the problem with the Server Soul is that after you play Server Soul, you exhaust your cards to get some random stuff, you know, like you still need energy to play most of them. With right here, why doesn't change anything? Like you spend 2 energy on this crap, it generates you some 1 cost or maybe 2 cost card, and then what do? Yeah, exactly, you end turn because you cannot play anything. This is not second win, man, because you spend all your energy on this thing. And then you still need to block, you know, so what do you do with the cards generated from the branch? Instead second win, you play second win, you full block 1 turn. And then, yeah, it gives you some random cards, you have +1 energy, and then you kill the enemy. Yeah, I just skip, I don't really want to add Hemo in this spot. Okay, that is not a healing event, but it's a good event. Oh, Toxic Egg actually changed this. Normally in a spot like this I would upgrade, but or maybe before the Guardian I would remove or transform. But we have a freaking Toxic Egg here. And the bird fight on. So yeah, it's probably Transform Strike. One Strike can still stay in our deck because we snap pick second win, and of course Evo is coming half upgraded. So yeah, we transform a Strike. Oh, that's better than a Strike. Slightly. Yeah, Dark Embrace, yeah. Probably one of the worst powers can be here, but sure. Recipe to die in Act 2? No, that's one Act 2 late, man. Recipe to die in Act 1. On 06, yeah, I'm thinking about it, but I have a feeling that we... like maybe Attack Potion can already do the same thing. Menace, yeah, Menace line is fine. I'm also looking at this Armament Plus. I'm not even kidding, because it does perform with that range, and if we actually see no cuts in these floors, yeah, then the armaments plays into Guardian for sure. Havoc is sure, Havoc plus with the death range is actually good. Don't know if I would pick 2 copies though, and I don't know how good it is into like potentially the knob here. I know, yeah, of course, if we have a game to go left over, then we can do something. So, okay, first question. Are we taking the elite? Answer, most definitely yes. Yeah, and the answer is most definitely yes. With the Immolate in the deck right now, which can also be duplicated, sentries are done for. And turn 2, we take 0 damage. So if that's the case, if we say sentry is done for, we can buy a potion for the knob. Here potion is slightly better for the knob, but we also have Bash Plus. And turn 2 we don't take damage from the Honky, so as long as we kill in 3, there's like no issue at all whatsoever in the knob fight. And attack potion after vulnerable is down is better, and it's also 2 gold cheaper. So if we buy a potion here, I would say it's probably attack potion. Which I want to do, because I do want to run into the elite now. So I would actually even take this first. Afterwards, there's a Vajra in here, there's a Madness, there's a Armaments, there's a Havoc, there's a card remove. I would assume that the elite fight is not a problem from this spot. So, do we have any problem against the Guardian? I mean, yes, we actually have big problems. Which is the entire reason I want to buy the armaments in the first place, is that yeah, sure, I know. I buy this armaments, and then next floor is the armament plus for free, and then the second copy is way worse than the first one. Like yeah. Mana is expensive, deck second win, second cycle is massive deck, yeah. But it's actually strong for cycle, you know, because it is basically what is this? It's like random energy, yeah, 1, 2, or 3. But with our current deck right now, it's most likely 1, but maybe you can argue it's like 1.5 later. So 1.5 energy random, and gives you a random card. And it costs 0. Which is not a bad effect at all. But it's true, it costs 96 gold. 96 gold is quite costly. Brimstone, no, Brimstone is the last thing I will pick here, because our late game is already kind of secure. And honestly, our deck right now doesn't use a Brimstone well, so which means it doesn't even help us in the early game. Yeah, Havoc is also just Madness but better, right? It's actually true, Havoc is actually just Madness but better. Okay, not quite better, not strictly better, because it is random. So sometimes we cannot play it in the Guardian, for example. It's turning up and we cannot play Havoc, but we can always play Madness. But yeah, I would just take this armaments to have no issue with the Guardian fight. And afterwards, there's the Vajra angle. There's a remove Havoc angle. There's also just a remove angle into Living. Look away a bit, railing back is insane. Yeah, that's also how the War Strike pickers like justify the decisions, you know. They pick War Strike and then they get this relic bar and then they win the run. And then War Strike is good. Yes, amazing. Exactly, guys. But yeah, what about this strike remove? Remove definitely matters less with the death branch. It is still pretty strong in the Guardian fight. And if we say that we already have the armaments, Horn Cleat and Burning Pack, and we can even rest before the Guardian, yeah, then honestly should not actually respect that thing so much. And it's not like this thing doesn't help at all either, you know. This thing helps in this fight, helps in this fight, also helps here. Yeah, relics are good, right? Relics are good. Let's just take the relic. And of course we are running to the elite. 90 HP now. Yeah, interesting. Immolate Strike, no duplicate, right? Yeah, Immolate Strike, no duplicate. Bad combo. No need to do anything with our potions yet. Because next turn we do have a potential kill if we draw the good attacks. Yeah, Reckless Charge. Go in again. Imagine wasting gold on potions. No, really? Imagine wasting gold on potions, guys. Who would ever do that? Second range is weird, right? Uppercut. We take 0 damage from the elite, so suddenly we are allowed to upgrade here now. Uppercut is slightly weird, you know, because first of all we have Immolate to upgrade. Secondly, afterwards we still have like maybe Pommel Strike, maybe Burning Effect to upgrade. And thirdly, and the Shockwave becomes green now. So if we see a single Shockwave, this uppercut is like, yeah, freaking crying. So we skip or what? Yeah, probably skip, huh? Our second range, I don't like it at all. Not with War Strike Reckless Charge already in the deck, kind of. And also turn 2 it doesn't play, you know, like with the Haunted already being here. It's like I can play long. Doing this, maybe get a better block card. Maybe get Armament Plus, maybe get a Race plus Reckless Charge. Yeah, sure. Oh. Oh no, guys. Oh no. Okay, I did not spot it immediately, but yeah, now I do. Yeah, I actually got too distracted by this trailer, you know, to even think about it. But yeah, now I know. Okay, interesting. I mean, we still want to kill it next turn, but doesn't matter. We kill it anyway with it. Yeah, minus 53 gold. Oh, Struck it off plus. Give me that, please. There's also War Cry with the Dead Ranks, but yeah, please give me Struck plus. Okay, Jisu? No, yeah, of course. I'm not saying we stole the rest level, but I'm saying it's there. I'm just saying it's there. And yeah, now we just toss away the attack thought to take the Gambler's Brew, right? Because Gambler's Brew is it's just better. What's the upgrade? Immolate. Yeah, okay, of course, Immolate. Yeah, I take my Gambler's Brew, right? With the... Funnily enough, we can still die to the Guardian. No, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not even kidding. We can still die the Guardian fight. Depending on what happens on turn 2 and then what happens with the Death Branch. Ah yes, War Strike, exactly. Oh, thank you very much, insane. I'm still playing it, by the way, because we have Buddy Pack in the deck. I guess we can also just block this hit. This doesn't split, unfortunately. It's only 24. And I don't actually need to play this bash. Ow. Anybody using Burning Pack on the Immolate Plus? Because I have a feeling that is what I'm doing, you know? Like, I really don't actually want to play this thing. And yeah, Exhausting Defense good, Exhausting Reckless Charge also very good with the with the death patch, and this card is actually bad to play this fight. We already have a bad card to play this fight, you know, we don't need two of them. So yeah, let's burning pack away the immolate. Okay, fine. It comes back. Yeah, sure, fine, whatever. We try our best, guys, but the immolate wouldn't let go. Do I care about strike upgrade? Because I have a feeling that I do want to play armament this hand. Next time we cannot fail to split. Splitting right now a little bit annoying. Accepting vulnerable is like also plus 5 damage taken though. Yeah, splitting now is weird because we also put 1 day in here. Yeah. It's just 5 damage. How many is it? The 5 damage with the vulnerable. Because we also see more cards and then we draw back into our thing. We maybe can even exhaust more and get that run stuff. Yeah, we just strike armaments reckless charge. Deal total of 18. Which is fine. Oh, drawing a defect is not very nice. Battle trend is very good though. Take 2 and next turn we take 0, and that's fine. Strike is positive. Reckless charge can also be played if we want to do that. If we play reckless charge now and we bottom deck exactly struck and burning pack, then next turn is set. Otherwise, next turn cannot go wrong. Again, 1 out of 21. We of course have potions to mitigate, but I really don't want to potion at this point if I can. It's just that if I play reckless charge now, it's good in 2 turns. You see, like it's good, and it also deals immediately 8 damage and block for 1. So it blocks 1 out of 21 attack 11, which is expected value is still better to play the reckless charge. Yeah, you see, expected value is still better to play reckless charge, and it deals even block wise, and it deals 8 damage and gives me a random card. Yeah, it's positive. So burning back the wound. Shuffle in the struck actually. Yeah, I should shuffle in the struck. Do I shuffle in the armaments? Yeah, with better trends in the deck, sure. And now I burning pack away the wound, yeah. French. Not amazing, but maybe can do something later. Just triple block. It's 40. Yeah, that's always potion, and honestly, we can even block 36. If we draw basket stone, there's also no problem. Berserk. +2, but then -5, but only -5. We don't overblock afterwards. We have energy. It's good to play. Pommel plus. Yeah, sure. Can reapply bash for a bit of HP. Yeah, I would actually probably do that. Just to secure the split next cycle, but that's like the last time this thing can be slightly dangerous to us. Six, 16, leave the entrance in the deck, and next time we have Rage Plus, that seems fine. Wait. Okay, ignore me, guys. Oh, okay, ignore me. Yeah, fine. I already forgot that the Guardian is this rage is not blocking. Okay, so what is the minus? -1 and then now -6, so it's -7. Yeah, -7. Maybe not -7. Maybe this can give me something. Okay, that's good later, but not now. Yeah. I pay the Guardian tax. I respect the Guardian a little bit. Now this rage blocks full though. This rage blocks full. Stallable, actually true. It's actually stallable here. We already have an entrench in our deck, so there's like actually no, they're exhausted. Yeah, exhausted already. So even barricades and rated is not doing it. But honestly, if the price gives you a barricade, we can easily stall this fight. Whatever, right? We just move on to Act 2. Whatever, I just play Anger. $27 on energy, insane. It is not corruption, so we lost the 18% goal. There's an Exhume Plus, which gives me a random card. That was. That's not Fiend Fire, that's not Offering, but I guess Exhume is pickable. It's still Chaos. Honestly, don't love it here. Because sometimes in some fights I don't even want to play Wild Strike. I mean, of course, it's better than Game the Sprue if you're lacking energy. If you're not lacking energy, Game the Sprue is stronger. Duplication Potion on Emulate is like way too good, right? To just like instant kill one edit. Honestly, I think I probably keep my potions. Yeah, I probably keep my potions. Considering that we also have some sustain from Branch and Earth. Why? Well, yeah, Exhume Plus. Literally worse than Exhume Minus, by the way. Oh, thanks, Toxic Egg. My question more run came back to that by Toxic Egg. It's still pretty questionable until we actually see the nuts. Of course, these relics are good, yeah, but you see, our deck is not in shape yet. So, like, Toxic Egg right now is still not doing its thing. Dead Punch right now is also not doing its thing yet. Maxstar, please, you want to throw this on Act 2? Really? Why do you want to throw this on Act 2? How is Neko? Because if Neko is not good, I just take this Choker. Choker is fine. Yeah. With Horn Cleaters, Neko is definitely better than usual. With Emulate Pluses, Neko is better. Our block is yeah, small issue if we pick the Sneko in boss fights. But of course we have the entire act with Toxic X, so maybe we get stronger. Joker Branch makes you so sad because it wins over. I guess it's true, right? With the Dead Branch, it is boring, but it kind of wins the run. When you win the run, you might as well do it in the fun way that you can sling cast randomly. With Choker, Dead Branch, you win the run and then you are just feeling sad because Dead Branch. It's just another Dead Branch run and you cannot even fling cards. That's pretty tragic, yes, I agree. To be fair though, it's not a very good Choker here because of some cards we already have. Like Rage, not very amazing with the Choker. Exhume is already 2 cards, and then we have 4 energy with 2 randomly generated cards, which is yeah, also not amazing. Burning Pact is fine, but regular charge again, little bit anti-synergy, bloodletting also becomes plus, seeing red also becomes plus, and it gives a random card, so the choker kind of sucks. Yeah, the choker will choke a lot, it probably still most of the time win the run. But sometimes it can cost us. If we actually end up not being ultra mega busted broken by the end of this run, then the choker can hurt for sure. Because usually what the choker is limiting you to do is your ability to boost damage, deal damage, and block at the same time in the end game. That actually doesn't... Like, the biggest combo with the choker is also Snecko, but Snecko is already here. I think that's Snecko, right? With the concrete. Is Toxic speaking for against the Snecko? Does the draw making choker weird? No. Draw with choker is whatever. The thing you should ask yourself is how often do you need to play 7 cards per turn? Because that is when the choker hurts. Like, you have card draw, but you only also have 4 energy only, you know. So it's not like suddenly you draw some cards and you can play 7 with 4 energy. Exhume Sacred Just Neck. Whoa, why is that a problem? It's fine, you know. Like, it's fine. I think it's Deco. The champ. Yeah, at the moment we are dying to the champ. Of course, Death Range can always win us that fight, but we can also just die in a few turns. Now, first order business, we are definitely not running into a force early elite. Now, unfortunately, we are forced to run into at least one of them. But probably I want to run into this one instead of this one, or because this one is also forcing us into a second one, yeah. This is the Burning Elite, and this is a shop in a very bad position. And afterwards, the path here is also completely awful. If I take this path instead, for example, 3 fights only 1 advance away and double question mark before the... then we also get to spend our gold here, maybe buy a potion, prepare for this elite. Take elite, and if we're strong enough, we can also pass for 2 more elite. So it's still a 3 elite act 2. That's quite good. Solo fight actually true. we definitely can scale faster than this thing, depending. Evaluate? Yeah, of course, we just go here and re-evaluate. But being able to take 4 elites without going to shop must mean that something very good has happened in these floors. Buy straight? Pickable, not super good. Also, gameless rule also speaks a lot for the Snecko, yeah? Because you can mitigate 1 fight. Tolerable? Yeah, it is tolerable. Do we want to roll 1 card, or what do we want to do? We can roll 1 random card here, which can just play Immolate and skip. Yeah, of course I roll the card, right? Okay, Body Slam, useless. Immolator. We are not a very good showing for the first Neko hand, just saying. Transform 2 into corruption after? Why after? Like, why not here? Can only transform to corruption shockwave here, you know. Hopefully we don't get owned here, because we can. We can easily get owned in this floor. Yeah, definitely not a very good showing for Snecko, I'm just telling you. Yeah, interesting, yeah, very interesting first fight, but at least the Hot Kid got us a little bit. Not like it's doing anything here, unfortunately, because the 0 cost is already full blocking. Yeah, sure. Now what? 59 damage next turn, and apparently we actually can only play 1 more attack. We get one random card here. This 4 damage plus 1 wound. It's 29, 29. This goes to 30, 30, 17 or 21. Basically, you need to gamble next turn or something. I can even see gambling this turn. Like I play reckless shot and the gamble for 4. It's also very possible here. If we draw a good hand with race next turn, we can also maybe block because it does block to fail. Maybe it is just skip a clip and end turn. Yeah, maybe actually just clip and end turn. And then we react to the next hand. Okay, bloodletting is good. Yeah, bloodletting is good. Oh, not that good. It gives like two block, but it's fine. I can also burning pack to fish for some cheap cards. Seems optimistic, and you know me, I'm not a very optimistic person when it comes to Spire. Yeah, Wild Strike, what a garbage. Potion. So now potion change 30. Yes, Snacko. Oh, I love it. But yeah, there's nothing here except unless you want to pick Headbutt. Headbutt doesn't perform in the champ fight, but it definitely performs in, let's say, Gremlin Leader. Leader, we have only the Emulate to wipe the minions. The clip is kind of there, but not really. The pick Wild Strike, unfortunately, yes. Headbutt minus. For the short term is definitely okay. Yeah, for the short term is okay. And yeah, I guess with these relics we just want to get through the short term. So sure. People buff. Okay, at least we have our 3 to cover next turn. And then also Headbutt Emulate kill some more, yeah? On turn 3 maybe. Maybe. There's not much to do here. Like we play double strike dealing 10 damage on none of them. Probably dealing on this guy. So it goes to 6, and 6 is lethal with the Wild Strike, for example. Unfortunately, Headbutt costs 3, but we are still okay here. Yeah, we are definitely okay. Play Wild Strike. Probably we do, right? Because it does still help me to get lethal on one of these next turn. And I do get a random card as well. Power, yeah, sure. Stalling this fight. Oh, stalling this fight surely is very doable with the current deck. Am I emulate? Wait, what? Stalling? No, of course you are not stalling. Of course you are not stalling this crap. No potions of 40%. Struck plus, yeah, still take that. Okay, I guess we get a relic. Shop slightly worse. Shame is kind of annoying. I do want to spend my gold on something else in the shop though. Well, of course, this opens up a chance that we can take 4 of this and ignore the shop, yeah. Now that would be sick, but usually not. Yeah, robbing here a little bit weird, right? Okay, fine. Next plan. -3, attack please. Thank you. Is it lethal? 43, 43, 58, 58, 69. With malleable, yeah, definitely not. But we can full block. Okay, I do not love this hand. Because next turn it's doing its thing already. And apparently we can only play one attack, and we have also not drawn into attacks. Difference is 2 damage and 1 days in redraw. Now the days in the redraw is actually bad, yeah. Immolate is doing 32. So Immolate we need another attack as well. Dagger is next turn. If we block it's next turn. But yeah, strike and pass is fine. Maybe we can even block with rage sometimes. And we do get a random card here. Limit break. Oh yes. Yeah, like rage. Look at that. And headbutt a strike, I guess. Actually, no, that's completely stupid. Let's headbutt the burning pipe. Or maybe armaments. Not really. It has to be 0 cost to be played. What do I want for the 0 cost card? Probably burning pipe. One cost is, yeah, whatever, just take my 1 damage. But yeah, rage plus absolutely going in. No potion 50%. Dual wheel plus with Neko, that's quite good, I heard. Any Immolate? No Immolate yet, but Immolate next turn. And next turn we see Horn Cleat, yeah, so there's like no problem. Dual wheel urge, yeah, sure. Before we get more exhaust, that doesn't happen though. Right now the dead rank is just for mostly decoration. I mean, it's still giving like two cards per fight, of course, because we have Ascender's Bane, we have Burning Pack, and we have the thing. We have the Reckless Charge, but so far the impact of this thing is like pretty small. Should still hit Romeo, yeah. But now Immolate is already killing, so maybe we can say we shift our focus to Bear. Could have Bash Bear instead, but if I don't draw Immolate, then I could just do the other thing. But we draw Immolate, so they're all dead. Yeah, of course I picked that. Like, our deck doesn't actually have premium attacks yet. The only thing is Immolate, but even that is not even good in boss fights. Potion is not as good as what we have currently, right? And 147 full HP 2 potions we are fighting for elites. We are not even going to the shop. Are we farming? Of course we are farming, because this shop is empty, you know. And we have 2 potions with good attack now. Of course we are running to 4 elites. So let's fight the elite, yeah? Immolate turn 1. Good job, Wild Strike. But is here, whatever, doesn't matter. What? Right, it's actually playable, so I kind of don't want to exhaust it. Maybe a defect. Headbutt redraws, not. Yeah, Headbutt doesn't play this cycle, it needs to be redrawn. Probably really try to screw us over, but we have this thing to protect us from the evil. We are still taking 12 damage, but 12 is only 6, so it doesn't actually matter. Dual wield strike, dual wield bar still better. Ooh, full heal, full heal, full heal. Oh, anybody full healing? Is anybody full healing or is it just me? Yeah, struck. 0 cost, so if I generate the random exhume, maybe it's okay. Just start with. Actually, maybe I draw. I mean, we have guarantee lead, so next turn nothing can go wrong. Okay, I definitely don't play that though. Summer Soul is already killing. There is a cliff in the deck, so maybe I can play cliff to kill these things to wait one more turn. But yeah, no power from the second win is slightly sad. It's fine. Yeah, she doesn't attack, so I get to. These are not towers. They are not even skills for me to exhaust with Summer Soul, yeah, unfortunately. So, well, do we wait one more turn? Because next turn, is there any chance we break? If I put one more... Could I packed it? Yeah. Could have packed it. Yeah, definitely could have packed it. Probably should have. Even if I wait one more turn, there's still no risk. Is what I'm saying here. So let's wait one more turn. Okay. The boot, yes. Oh, it's green. Oh, it's also green. Everything is green, guys. This thing exhaust. If we don't play it, we get another card. Realistically, it's probably just Bloodletting Plus, right? Yeah, realistically, it's probably just Bloodletting Plus. It's still very, very strong even with Snackle. And go here upgrade Bludgeon over this. Question mark right now is not. I mean, apparitions I don't even think I pick even with Toxicate. The buy straight, cringe, the Forgotten Outer like super bad, and we saw Red Mask, and the other event is what? What do we see here? Oh, the Vagrant. So yeah, not unreasonable events seen already. I go here, upgrade my Bludgeon. If we want late advance, late Act 2 question mark, we can still go here over this fire. But upgrade Bludgeon in here is quite strong. Jay Dublinson, thank you very much for the Prime Sub and the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. Overstaffing. Wait, but the thing sucks. Our hand is too cheap. Our hand is way too cheap, man. So this battle thing doesn't even do anything. It gives me a strike or what? Okay, finally. Bloodletting is doing something. Yeah, good job, Bloodletting. Amazing. Sure. Give me a random card. A random card. Just double checking, we probably don't have a huge issue here, right? Probably. Yeah, I would hope so. Because this thing is also attacking the bad way, you know. It's giving us the bad pattern. But yeah, it's dead. Any power? Okay, no power. Tiny chest, yes, exactly. Oh, the boot into tiny chest, guys, lovely. Okay, this one I don't take. This one is Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? By Toxic Egg on Ironclad. No, that's exactly what I mean by Toxic Egg on Ironclad when you talk about it in Act 1. That if you already see the cards that are pickable on Ironclad, like the skills, your deck is good. Then you don't actually need this thing. Otherwise, you see screens like this, and then your Toxic Egg is yeah, what is it even doing? Second bloodletting, I don't think I want. So probably not. As a single power, no. We have not seen a single power from the card rewards, and we have birthplace earner for 0. Oh yeah, that brace minor, and that brace in the shop. So the 2 powers we have seen, this one is Diamond Brace. Diamond Braces. Diamond Brace will be okay now because we have Snecko. Yeah, it's a skip. Okay, that one's actually good. No reason to actually go to this question, to this file, right? There's nothing to upgrade. Like Pommel Shot upgrade becomes definitely worse than normal with Snecko. Same goes for Burning Pack, and we also have the branch. We are full HP, so even for Rotten Outer is like fine. We just go ahead and get Colosseum. Also advance the Tiny Chest. Okay, fine. That is not Colosseum. Colosseum next floor. Next question mark. Plus 5 max HP, guys. Oh, she attacks and we roll an extremely cringe hand, but we have the red pass. Now we can also game the screw for maybe 12 HP. But I have a feeling that we can also just rest here, you know. And this potion is like kind of sick. Yeah, what a head, right? What a head. Because your max from now literally cannot be true. Literally impossible, man. But yeah, do we gamble or do we just take this damage? Because taking this damage is not the worst thing possible. Potion chains, we got 2 potions, right? I would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60. But the thing is that game the screw is very strong with Snecko. So do we still use it for like only 12? Honestly, I just take 12 to my face. Yeah, honestly, I just take the 12 damage to my face. If it's 18, I'd have to use potion, but red mask covers. Oh, interesting. Now, sure hope next turn we draw Immolate. Give me a random card, please. Oh, Searing Blow, exactly. It actually exactly killed this. So I do not need to play Reckless Charge if I don't want to. I don't think I want to. Because I want to maybe land even do a Will Blush and kill her immediately if I can. I will just Searing Blow the Shield Gremlin. Power through is good. He attacks again. We did not run to Immolate, but I can change very soon. Okay, Immolate is here, and Power 2 is also here. So we just block this. Yeah, Bash Power through Immolate, take 3. It's fine. As no 0 cost here, unfortunately. But we have dual Will Diamond Brace now, which means if somehow we can stay in this fight for a while, we can heal a lot. Oh, we can also just kill her. I mean, I want to put her at least into guaranteed lethal range. And then maybe I can try to fish some healing. Yeah, +2. Vulnerable runs out and she goes to 16. With this draw power, there's no guaranteed lethal, unfortunately. So I guess I just take my HP and then get out. Good job, Birth Phaser. Amazing. Yeah, potion gen 60, so we probably throw away a potion. Not really. That's good. Oh, you would think, yeah? The Singing Bow with Toxic Egg is a non-combo. I tell you what, on Ironclad that is not true. So we just get our HP. Okay, that is still a bad relic, by the way, but whatever. Ritual Dagger. Yeah, Zuzu prop, and there's a Ritual Dagger in here, but it's late. It's late, it's unupgraded. We have Death Range, so I guess I speak for and not against it, because we also have Headbutt. And we have Exhume. Yeah, there's a freaking Exhume in our deck already. Yeah, no, it's true. How bad can it be with Death Range and Exhume? No, really. Like, and Dual Wield. Like, I mean, Dual Wield, of course, doesn't mean we gain damage, but it gains some massive burst later on. Cannot be that bad. And yeah, we go for Elite, yeah? Favors, Red Mask is covering. And yeah, this might be why you save the game the through, you see. No, really, like, why gamble for 12 when you can gamble for 24? Because I have a feeling this is just gamble for 5 here. I keep my button though. How optimistic is it to get Dark Dagger in this fight? Because I have a feeling that I might want to kill them all the moment I draw into Ebolid. But okay, first thing first, gamble 5. Keeping this in hand only for exactly the case where we draw into Bloodletting and it's cheap. Unfortunately, Headbutt is also here, so there's no headbutting it back, which is saying that it needs to be second deck cycle to land the dagger, but sure, whatever. Oh, really? Okay, -3 dagger damage. Potentially -5 because we can draw into the armament. Okay, -5 dagger damage. Actually, no, it's not because armament costs 3, so I cannot play it either way. Yeah, armament costs 3, so I could not play it. I say no, armaments cannot be played. Like even with Bloodletting dagger costs 2, you see, and we only have 6 energy here, and Bludgeon dagger armament 7. And Ebolid also costs 3. So yeah, I guess you just kill them all, right? I mean, not all of them, but we deal both Bludgeon and Ebolid here. I can play Burning Pack beforehand. Zoom from range, yeah, potentially yes. Yeah, 5 energy, I have 6, so I am allowed to play this Burning Pack on the strike. Let's do that. HP? Anybody down to heal? Is this a moment where I kill Taskmaster second? Man, I wish our deck actually has a second win. If our deck has a real second win, they would definitely do that. We kill Taskmaster second and then we try to stole Blue Saber. But our second win is a little bit weird. Honestly, I'm probably killing Taskmaster right now instead of the rest label, unless that's very stupid. Because I only need to deal 20 here next turn, you see. This turn I'm taking 0, next turn I'm taking 0 again with the Horn Crit. And on turn 3... I block immediately 3 wounds, yeah? Most likely it's actually 6 wounds. Yeah, I block 6 wounds and then maybe I can try to heal up. Whatever, I know that I played this. Unless you tell me to not play Bludgeon, it's also possible, you know. Play Juggernaut here, play Immolate, and then Juggernaut procs because we have the range, and then I play defend Juggernaut procs again. And then I get old next turn. What? Oh, and then Horn Creep Juggernaut. Oh my freaking god. And that is still full blocking this turn or what? No, it takes 3. So it takes 1 damage. Okay, never mind. That doesn't work. Is it stupid to leave this thing alive? No, really, how stupid is it to leave this thing alive? And kill Taskmaster right now. 20 damage, 7 cards, and have dual wheel plus. With Vaza strength. So Bash plus any attack would kill. But otherwise we need 3 attacks. And one thing that could go wrong, yeah. I also wonder what can go wrong. Yeah, probably stupid. Okay, we could have dealt 20 damage. How much is Bash? It's 1.75. This weakens to like 8, so it's 19. 30 damage. We are 1 off from killing Taskmaster. With dual wheel bash. I mean, I'm here because I'm thinking of double daggering, you know. If I don't care about double dagger, then this fight's already over. But I kind of want to get double dagger here. If I got to double dagger, then I always start the turn with the struck, which I probably should do. And then yeah, Bash strike on next turn. This guy deals 9, but this guy deals 13. Honestly, probably because yeah, Bludgeon Reader also killed this. It's probably better to do something like this in case I need to kill this next turn. This gives me more flexibility, I would assume. Yeah. Unfortunately, only 1 attack in hand, so I guess we kill this now. Dagger Dream is dead, guys. The Dagger Dream is dead. And now I draw into exactly the dagger and I cannot kill this or what? Okay, not quite. It takes 1. Sure, I take 1. And class sucks, yeah, it's true. Now let's do dual wheel this metallicize. And get some HP. Next time we are not wicked. But dual wheel metallicize, unfortunately we leave the wrong guy alive. Yeah, exactly, imagine not killing Taskmaster. Because with 9 metallicize, we are super mega chilling against Blue Saber. But stalling against this guy, not exactly very realistic. I still want to play this though, so that even then dagger draw is only 16. 16 plus 7, exactly 1 off. Probably still better because these things are killing immediately now, so we need to set up dagger with plus 1 attack. Yeah, dagger plus, not so bad. And need to be careful. Actually, I can always no, I cannot play Cliff, so I need to be careful to play Quad Strike first. If I armament first here, I will kill it with the Quad Strike, and then the dagger doesn't kill, and then that's awful. Omamori, yeah. 1000 gold dream is pretty sad because tiny chest will prop 2 nodes into Act 3. Yeah, we are just taking structure work. Apparently, yes. Yeah, burning factor clip and then evaluate. Are we full HP? No, that is an actual question. Are we full HP here or what? Because this thing doesn't scale, you know, ever. It's just that we will take a little bit of punishment upfront. When we kill this and get vulnerable, and then maybe it's doing the 21 again. I believe. Yeah, I believe. And of course we play armaments up with the deck anyway, right? So... Down plus, yeah. The problem is that headbutt is in hand, so there's no daggering this thing. But still doesn't make any sense to kill it now. Because next turn we have conflict and vulnerable. This turn is way worse than upcoming turns. I want to draw today's now, right? So struck after the regular charge makes more sense. They should probably hit this. Oh really? Oh, this thing is quite intelligent. I can tell you that much. But I mean, we are probably still fine. This thing costing 2 is not exactly nice. We kind of want to exhume this arm here. We are taking 0, yeah, but that's slightly annoying. I guess I can wait to redraw the exhume. Because it cannot. Yeah, exactly. Killing this right now is nonsense. I want to kill next one anyway. Which is also why I kind of want to exhume this arm here, but it's doing the big attack. If it's doing the small attack, exhume this arm here is perfect. Should I still exhume this arm? Because next turn I'm vulnerable. This raise block for 10, so I'm losing 7 HP right now, but again the disarm plus next turn. And I've got 2 random cards. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it gives me a raise minus. And if you're actually trying to heal in this fight, then losing front load HP here doesn't actually matter. Oh, demon form. Convenient. Do I even want to attack? Because I don't actually want to kill this thing. What is the reason to attack it? There's none. In fact, I want to leave it healthy so that maybe I can block with the race later. Almost try we'll go on this guy next turn, but only if it's cheap. To see what more card. If it's expensive, I still need to kill this. So honestly, I will probably still play strike here. But combo doesn't deal damage to avocado anyway with 13 plated. If it's already exhausted, emulate I don't play. Also, I am very willing to rest. Oh yeah, this is also why I exhausted. I exhumed this arm last turn. If it will go display, wait, what? You see this thing, right? It's 1 times 2. Why are you so skeptical when this thing is hitting me for 1 times 2 here? Now, double dagger is probably a little bit too optimistic, but I am not too skeptical about fully healing here, you know. The pattern needs to be extremely bad for me to not actually heal to full from this point. I think, guys, yeah, we are slow. We have like 1 burning pack and then maybe 1 reckless charge. So we are definitely slow in that department, but this thing is also slow. You see, we are both slow, and I can stay here for longer, I would assume. Almost try first in case I draw into the dagger, right? If not, I'm still willing to strike you. Okay, whatever. Kind of cringe, but whatever. Can play demon form, yeah, before I get the like barricade, maybe some metallicize or something. Then playing demon form can be a little bit weird, yes. So yeah, -5 dagger damage. Hooray. Yeah, 1 times 2. Okay, true grid. You were saying that we are too slow with generating cards. Is that true? You're attacking a little bit here, but next turn vulnerable fails runs out, so it doesn't actually matter. I just play this true grid, yeah, and see where it hits. The dagger, yeah, yes, of course, but we also see that we lost 5 damage already, right? Because if we can stall this guy, of course we dagger this thing first, and then we stall this guy until the damage gives us the next zoom, and then we dagger this guy too. I mean, I can do this demon form to not play it. It's because now I have a true grid. The regular charge is not super omega important, but honestly, I don't even care about exhausting the dual wheel. I would just play this. Havoc. Havoc can be a little bit cringe. That also generates a card, yeah, but it's weird. If it hits the dagger, doesn't matter. If it hits the struck, I'm a little bit sad. If it hits burning pack, I'm really sad. Yeah, not really, right? I just take this damage. Would have hit the dagger. So struck now into headbutting what? Next turn I do have a burning pack already. Armaments maybe? Or I can also not headbutt anything. Maybe headbutt the struck to guarantee full block. I got 7 already and there's double struck in here. Sentinel? Just to get energy from burning pack. Or headbutt, there's already a strike here to kill, so it doesn't actually matter. I don't even know, like what do I want to headbutt from this spot? Maybe it's still the armaments. And maybe I just don't headbutt anything. Yeah, probably just don't headbutt anything. That just sounds like way better. Yeah, 1 times 2. Carry avocado here, guys. So reckless charge, struck into the thing, and then burning pack away the strike. Seem fine. Or I can burning pack away the strike first if it gives me like barricade or metallicize or whatever. I can play immediately. That's fine too. Right. So if we see barricade, we are set. Can take 2 damage here, or I mean, I do want to headbutt the burning pack, and then I guess I can. If it attacks big, we are facing 15 now. Yeah, is a thing with no struck plus in the draw is a little bit scary. But maybe it's actually just that I do. I can double tap headbutt as well. I can double tap headbutt the struck and the burning pack. If I need to block, I can block. Otherwise, I can just burning pack afterwards. It deals a little bit of damage to this guy, but if he's a big boy, you can take it. And we are never playing Havoc with Bludgeon in the draw, like, so there's no accidental kill here. Yeah, let's actually do that. This will take a while. And yeah, then attack for 50. It really did attack for 15. This sucker. But we full block here because I headbutt to the struck. Upgrade this. Yeah, sure. I do want to redraw through this crap like faster. Flex. Ammo is fine to play. Rupture is plus 2 HP. I don't try is like okay, but not super amazing. Oh, what's this? Oh no, the boot. Okay, need to remember the boot. Yeah, I definitely need to remember the boot. If I kill this with the boot after stalling for so long, it would be like super mega sad. Let's not do that. Almonds on 9 train is actually just bad. Almond on strike is whatever, but I guess I play to make it happy. Yeah, more strike is fine. Just rupture, right? I don't care about dual wielding this. Like we dual wield powers once we get this thing under control. So either when we generate a barricade, or when we generate like maybe a few more exhumes so that we can keep disarming this. And yes, exhume goes on this app. It doesn't go on the dagger. Yeah, just play the structure, right, to get it out of the deck. And we also need an HP buffer in case this thing's doing something like this, like 2 turns in a row or something. Like twice in 3 turns. Then we do need some HP buffer in case we take damage. But here, of course, we have full block. Just pommel? Yeah, sure. I want to draw back into my exhaust, and pommel doesn't do any damage. Invoke now, Bludgeon will kill, so of course we don't play that. Yeah, it's really going in, guys. But now we have 2 wit plus. 2 wit plus massively increase our stalling ability. So that's very nice. With away defend minus. Yeah, disarm. So of course I play armor on disarm here. I take a little bit more. Just way better than full blocking this. I don't even take damage. Yeah, this thing is so done, guys. We would be done here for a while, but this thing is done. But yeah. Offering, I guess can we play, but maybe not now. Probably not now. Yeah, 0 times 2. I can also exhaust dagger for a random card. That seems very excessive. So let's not. I may imagine not believing we can store this thing. Do not worry, guys. I know which fight I can store and which fight I cannot. But now not that long. It's just that the turn app being played a little bit slow. It's not that long. I can break. Yeah, just plus 2 HP. Doesn't matter so much. But I have headbutt in here, so I do want to have a chance to generate barricade. And just through with the, I can go ahead defect red power. Yeah, don't worry. Defect. This is practicing for the defect run, you know, because the defect also has a pretty decent chance of this happening. So it's just practice for defect. Honestly, I kind of want to play this offering. -6, but we It's only one card. Yeah, kind of sucks, right? Oh, kind of sucks. It's just now, I honestly I don't even want to play. Let's exhaust. Right, doing the big attack. We are not failed, so we are full blocking. Havoc Russian is still killing. Of course we don't do that. It would have hit the Havoc would have hit the Bludgeon, yes, so it would have killed. Bludgeon sucks, yeah, it's true. It's actually true. Free, yeah, okay, cool. Get rid of strike can still be used in combination with rage. That deals 10. Yeah, headbutt is good. Headbutt plus sucks because headbutt plus actually deals 5 damage. Yeah, I would just headbutt the True Grit and continue. So will speeds up the whole thing. And just say headbutt plus sucks, so I would probably just exhaust it now. Evoc plus here it cannot hurt. Yeah, no matter what it is, it cannot hurt. I can play it. Nothing super fast exhaust actually makes this like slightly annoying. It's just annoying. It doesn't. There's like no risk whatsoever here. That takes a while. Okay, this is not being played. When we play it, I mean, of course we're not dual wording it. Yeah, we can play it. Unupwinded, we can play it. Unupwinded, we can play it, but there's like potential for like metallicize. There's potential for like feel no pain. Sometimes I also forget and then play unblock too many and then it gets weird. Yeah, probably not, right? Probably not. How can this armament go on? Like nothing. Yeah, so I just don't even play it. But yeah, this will take a while. Pervious is fine, but again doesn't do what we want to do. Can headbutt the True Grit. This is why people say True Grit is good, guys. New to select spike, what is corruption stat is the Ironclad rare card that costs 3 and says that all your skills gain exhaust when play and they cost 0. And I'm just tracking how many runs I have encounter corruption. Mainly just tracking stats for rare card for Ironclad really. Because I'm pretty interested in like how often I get an offering, how often I get a feat, how often I get the corruption. And I just need to track one of them. Yeah, sure, with the way the honestly probably the Havoc. And yeah, draw faster into the exhaust. Also, if you are new to Slay the Spire and you are looking at what I am doing right now, do not worry. This is not the normal experience. No, normally you do get to actually click your cards and kill your enemies, and you don't have to stay in this fight for like I don't know 20-30 minutes. But apparently that is what we are doing. Yeah, this is not normal, not required, not recommended. It's true. But I'm doing it anyway. No scaling defense, yeah. What's up? That is 2 HP, but it's quite bad. Oh, it's making me so hard, guys. But if we do this, the fight is over, not in the good way. The West Discovery. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's a big misplay. Oh, that we should have played the headbutt first. Now this headbutt is unplayable. Okay, whatever, doesn't matter. We have 2 win. We just get 2 win. We have 4 energy now. Yeah, we have 4 energy now that can speed up a little bit. Exhausting. It's 10 minutes? No. Now I can actually play cards. Yeah, headbutt first, get out of here. Brutality, yeah, get out of here, please. Okay, now embrace, you can stay. Finally attacks big again, we don't care. I think X2 probably should be X4. Maybe even X8. Oh, could have scaled up the Searing Blow, but we need to kill with Ritual Dagger, yeah? So it doesn't do anything anyway. Away, yeah, doesn't matter. One random card. Ooh, Server Soul. Oh, that exhausts a lot of cards at once, but it takes a lot of damage. We think about this card later, not now. When Vulnerable runs out at least. Then we can think about it. You know, yeah, sure. Test and powers dual wielding? Not yet, right? Not before I guess I'm ridiculously safe. So I guess I can do that for the next power. Normally how I do it is that I get to the state where I completely cannot take damage first, and then I think about other stuff. But maybe you are correct. Maybe I can already save some Kinopin Dark Embrace. Also, yeah, I'll get out here, please. I'm not playing you. Rupture can be saved. Yeah, Rupture is a safe power to dual wield. Yeah, what I don't need from that. Not playing that ever. With the armament so that the next draw is better. We did not draw to dual wield, so that's good. So now dual wield can land on the Rupture. It does, but this thing is also attacking big. Now instead of all that, we can also exhaust the whole hand to draw a bunch of cards all at once. It does kill our dual wield, but for right now we don't really need to exhume. I guess we can exhume this out. Oh, I am doing it though. Yeah, I am doing it. You cannot stop it. Yeah, deck still has more than enough block. You cannot stop it. Yeah, new dual wield, and there's a freaking metallic size now. Oh, good for us, guys. Into server, yeah, there's no need to save the dual wield. I just speed things up a little bit. We can generate more dual wields later. Right, yeah, right here. No, not this is not dual wield. but yeah, right here. Yeah, armament this hand, go to 2 energy, and then I can still do a will evolve. That seems fine. Don't think, yeah, no, not thinking. Rain off. As long as I don't play lethal on this thing, nothing actually matters too much. Yeah. Fuck more. Okay, no power draw. It owns me next turn. I'm pretty sad, right? But it doesn't. Now I would love to land dual wield on this thing instead, but yeah, it doesn't matter too much. This is fine. So now the only attack that damages is the 21. But it has 10 armor now instead of 11, so I cannot combo strike. Inflame dual wield. Yeah, sure. Now I can inflame dual wield inflame. I can play this. Yeah, goodbye protected strike. Do I say this inflame or do I not? I guess I do. Is this the boot is way too strong? So I guess not. Hit fire, okay, definitely cannot play that. Doesn't land with a dual wield or what? I mean, doesn't matter too much. Eventually, we get it. It's just how long is eventually. Yeah, I know. I just shuffle out the thing. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever, guys. I mean, at least there's a dual wield in this deck, so we know that it's not so slow. I mean, I hope. Oh, exhume. Yeah, I can exhume this arm plus. That's probably good. And we just do that now. Is there actually, yeah, the funny part about this though is that we do all this and then we probably take like 0 damage to the champ. Is our deck actually good or is it bad? Our deck doesn't block against champ, right? So yeah, this is justified. Yeah, our deck actually doesn't block against champ very well, so surely it's good to do this. Oh wait. Oh, freaking Dark Embrace, man. Oh, Dark Embrace, why are you doing this? Okay, whatever. And it's actually so hard to line up dual wield with the thing. Combo Strike Plus, is it? What do you mean Combo Strike Plus? There's a freaking Ritual Dagger here. It's for Ritual Dagger Plus. Inflame is random cost. It might cost 3. I can still do it to just get Inflames in my deck, I guess. And yeah, I guess I do still need to block this for 1, or do I not care? I guess I should care. It's fine guys, from here it's fast. No, don't worry, trust me, I'm an expert. Surely from here it's fast. Why did I play 4? Yeah, I still have 1 more. ETA maybe 3 minutes. I hope. Because we still need to land the killing blow with our own dagger. But hopefully 3 minutes from now we are free. And yeah, I guess this is why Nearest Codex is not my favorite book. Okay, 3 costs again. No dual wield this cycle or what? In flame in the deck, yeah, probably should. Honestly, I'm not thinking too much from here. to be perfectly honest with you, my brain is already kind of off. So I'm just playing like whatever line that I see first that doesn't take any damage. But maybe I should try to actually land the dual wheel. That speeds up this thing like quite a decent amount. Now if it land would be super sick. Oh really? I mean, it cannot stop me. Like even if it's absolutely at the bottom, I can land it. I guess you can save 2 copies in the deck to do your next cycle. Okay, there's another power here now, so that's good. Yeah, so I can play this, I guess. Yeah, I guess I don't play this one. Yeah, missing dagger lethal this point would be tragic. Next one guarantee dual will be in flames, so I just don't do anything. Oh, it's trying, really trying. We shuffle out 3 in flames here, but whatever, doesn't matter. How much do I need to heal for? Dagger is already one-shotting, yeah. So now we just need to get full HP and then we are out. Okay, let's play faster cut. Yeah, more powers in here, so I just play this. 20 more seconds. Okay, 20 seconds. 20 seconds. This is too hurry. Need to hurry here. Juggernaut, yeah, no. Playing Juggernaut right here is actually throwing. Oh my freaking god, man, it costs 3. I try, guys, but the dual will cost 3. 76. So just a few more. Still don't play this. Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunately, did not meet the deadline. Almost done. Now we just play all the powers and we are fine, right? Yeah, 3 more power, dual wield 1 more time, otherwise maybe -1 HP. But yeah, whatever, I kill this card. Okay, it was all worth it, guys. Surely it's worth it. Alright, we have 4 HP. And now we just need to draw into the dagger. This kills, so let's not do that. No matter what this costs, the dagger costs, I can still play it here. Yay! Okay, +2. Unless you want another one first, which I don't. Heavy Blade is deal 17 skills more with strength. We actually don't have strength in our deck. Yeah, shocking, I know. But 25 strength was from the branch. It would be hilarious if we actually died to champ for full HP. No, that would be very sad. But I hope not. Because yeah, we are back to our 3 energy, no berserk, no infinite disarm in this fight. Now damage is slightly fishy, but we do have paper frog. not landing dual wield is on the bludgeon is slightly annoying though. It's fine. Kind of want to armament this pommel. Don't think I'm playing this pommel right now, am I? Probably not. There's a headbutt in here still, right? So maybe I can headbutt the dual wield. Yeah, like wonder why we full heal, guys. No, really, why am I full HP though? Because apparently our real deck is not super sick, yeah? Headbutt draw now is worthless, so the only bad draw in here with the struck is the bash. Should raise this turn if I can. Okay, but now I don't want to shuffle out the dual wield. I definitely want to land dual wield bludgeon. So if I headbutt now, it's on what? Next turn he doesn't attack. Burning Pact maybe? Yeah, I can see Burning Pact. Oh, not loving these costs, yeah? I can still bloodletting Burning Pact away the Wild Strike and then we observe. Although okay, no, really, like, okay, it's not really okay, it's +4, but later on maybe it's 5. Yeah, like let's be careful not to die here. I mean, okay, sure, we probably don't die with potions, but I really don't want to use potions, and we actually cannot block at all. Missing dual wield completely first cycle, even with headbutt in the deck, is pretty annoying. Drawing dual wield now into the bash, we cannot even play it. I don't think I played 3 HP here to get this crap out. And yeah, I gain back some HP. Need to be slightly careful so this doesn't accidentally split with the Reckless Charge, but otherwise it's fine. Oh, I say that there's no Berserk. I say that we are on 3 energy per turn. I mean we are on 6 energy per turn, guys. Trade off, we are vulnerable forever, but we double our energy count. So is that worth it or is it not? Cannot be that bad, right? To be vulnerable to gain 3 base energy. Okay, I guess I can try this first, unless you want to save Exhume in the deck for some reason instead of rolling 2 cards. Yeah, that has to be good. I'm just wondering about this Exhume. Because it costs 0 right now, later on it might not cost 0, and in our deck there's not anything to Exhume anyway. The best thing we can hope for with this Exhume is maybe a random disarm. That's not true. Like maybe a Shockwave I would definitely like to Exhume. Yeah, I guess I keep it in the deck. Also gain 6 HP immediately. Can't play it. Can be something for me to dual wield though. Is the thing. Like what about if it gives me like a Metallicize or something, suddenly I just win the fight. I mean if I generate a random Metallicize, I think we can already do that. So yeah, that doesn't matter. But by the way, here we have the dual wield bludgeon if we want that. Because we have infinite energy. I want that, right? Because now we can definitely play all of the bludgeons. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, how long do we want to stay here? Because now we have 6 energy and we are vulnerable forever. I don't think I want to stay here for too long, you know. I think I just go in maybe 5 turns from now. I think deal a little bit of damage here. This block the same as the defend, so there's no reason not to play this. Because I don't actually care about this too much. This 56 with 3 bludgeons in the redraw now. I mean, 6 energy per turn is actually quite good, yeah. Who would have thought? Can full block this and still play a bludgeon? Let's do that. Do we'll miss completely on the bludgeon or the bash this cycle, unless yeah, I zoom in. This hand is not super sick. Honestly, I'm thinking of yeah, exactly. To line up some bash with bludgeon, which is what I'm thinking about. Maybe headbutting the bash and even dual wield it if I can. In which case I need this thing to have enough HP for me to play some bashes. So that's why I did that order. And the headbutt as well. I guess I can also do it the normal way. Right now and then just headbutt the bash. Next turn I play bash, turn after I go in. And vulnerable is definitely on. 15, yeah, next turn can just play bash. If I draw a 0 cost bludgeon, I can go in immediately into next turn. Doesn't matter too much. This 13 bash is how much? Bash is 11. Bash is 11. Okay, I need a calculator. So 11 times 1.75 times 0.75 is 14. 14 is 7. So 7 plus 20, it pushes to exactly 221, and that's perfect. But that also means that I cannot play any attack other than the bash next turn, which I don't want to anyway, right? Yeah, sure. So I can play strike here. Oh, is it? It's really intelligent, guys. But we talk about that. I draw 2 bludgeon this turn and I just go in. Yeah, stupid champ. Now we have 2 turns to draw into Ritual Dagger. So hopefully we draw into that. It gets a lot of block next turn, which is why I also want to play this. Because if I draw into Dagger, I need it to kill. Headbutting on the thing guarantees it. Headbutting on the bludgeon guarantees the kill, but it doesn't give me the dagger proc. And shock first. This is fishy though. Playing this pommel strike is actually very fishy. Yeah, honestly, I would probably just put bludgeon on top. Doesn't deal damage. Bludgeon's exactly 2 here, so I can spend 5 energy on other things. Wait, bludgeon exactly 2 is actually bad. because my entire deck is in budget. So I need to be able to play Ritual Dagger plus Immolate, or Ritual Dagger plus the Strike plus the Reckless Charge. Okay, that's slightly annoying. We can also block this hit. What about blocking? Yeah, dagger, Zoom dagger is also fine, but this dagger to be cheap. How do you have 6? I mean, you can maybe tell. We do a wielded berserk. Hey, what if we can also block this, you know? So I take 10 damage, like 30 damage to my face in the next act in order to gain 1 dagger stack. That sounds a little bit fishy. That definitely sounds a little bit fishy. Oh, we can actually do it. And we can do it the other way as well. So that's perfect. The boot doesn't betray me here, yeah? Okay, good fight. Demon form. There's 3. There's power. Yeah. I mean, not quite the premium card, but I take it. Yeah, that bench pyramid. So, 2 elites on the left, the pass also like kind of forced, so I guess we do that. Shop, we go to no shop in this act after the after this point, so it's shop right here is fine. Now we can also go here and fish for 1000 gold, but then we actually get cursed, which slightly sucks. Oh yeah, Kursky tiny chest by the way. Omamori will go in. Yeah, Kursky Omamori. And we are going to 2 question mark on this act, so this will be a chest that we can open because of the Omamori. I think no reason not to start here, take the shop, because four-way fights right now also pretty high value with both Toxic Egg and the Singing Bow, so we get value either way. And the Ritual Dagger as well, yeah? And I also want to go to early shop. So there's like 0 reason not to go here. But this fight sucks. By this fight sucks, I mean it sucks to get the dagger because our deck block is slightly inconsistent. It doesn't suck in terms of us winning the fight. Pain first card is not too bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Demon form. Oh. Okay, maybe this fight doesn't suck so much. I was saying this fight sucks, maybe it doesn't suck. I mean, I can also not play to play Immolate this turn. It actually just kills. So let's do that. Like, Pommel Strike here, Bash, Immolate, kill this into Ritual Dagger middle. So let's just do that instead. We are already full HP, there's no need to heal here. Yeah, Ironclad card rewards with the Toxic Egg. Exactly, guys, +2. Iron Plus is almost excusable, but not really. Oh, okay. We have a mission here, guys. We do have a mission, but we don't have that much time, yeah. Because in order to do that, we need to generate enough defense before these things start hitting us 18 per turn. So yeah, better be fast. Would die +10, yeah, exactly. Defect would die for +10. Absolutely, yes. Surely defect would never leave this fight without +10. Unfortunately, dual wield doesn't work, yeah, so it needs to be exhumed. Dual wield dagger, yeah, it doesn't work. In fact, it even destroys the original copy most of the time, so you cannot even exhume afterwards. Yeah, that's right. I guess I play demon form. So that the future daggers one shot, these things guarantee. Oh, come on. Come on. Really though? Okay, any gameless blue user for 5 dagger damage. That is probably going a little bit too far. This potion is like way too strong for me to do that crap. But that's slightly annoying. But yeah, I guess we accept minus dagger damage here. And be set. But what can you do? Headbutt struck plus, right? We would love to be able to block while killing this next turn. Dagger next turn is going to be 40, so we need 2 attacks, which means we need to block 18. Yeah, sure. 18 is not that bad. Yeah, get struck on top. Then 18 easy. Wait. Okay, never mind, guys. Oh, that was so annoying. Oh, I actually just forgot to play this thing first. I didn't play better thing first before anything, and I didn't. So now we are stuck in this awkward spot. I mean, I do have exhume, so I can dagger this thing so that I exhume and then do it later. But headbutt here, like, with Shrug already being here and upgraded blocks, there's not a lot of block in here, yeah. Yeah, okay, whatever. I tried to kill one of them. This guy has more HP and Spike is also going up faster. Oh, I guess I can hit this. Yeah, metallicize. Dual wield metallicize eventually works. Yeah, I can wait. I can wait. This one I can wait. Like, he only hits for like 9 per turn and it's way further from now. Yeah, take some damage to my face, doesn't matter. And next turn exhume. We take a little bit of spike. Maybe more than a little bit. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, that's definitely not too bad. So it's stand like this. It is. And we will metallicize and we never take damage. And then we wait for like some barricade or something. We do have a burning pack. One burning pack to exhaust down. Oh, come on. If we miss this dual wield on metallicize, then it's a little bit weird, yeah. Okay, fine. Yeah. We are in, guys. We are in. We can never take damage from here. So now we just wait for the thing to eventually happen. Or we can also just kill it with one dagger. Like, we are full HP right now. So as long as we can safely play one dagger to kill it, we can do it anytime. Now, unfortunate news is that the exhume is not currently in our deck. So there's that. There's a small issue. It's a tiny issue. Disarm is fine. It doesn't matter. We can headbutt the burning pack to make it slightly faster. But I guess I can disarm first. Second win. Yeah. Exhaust faster. Yeah, exhaust faster, yeah. Like now. So your feed, no, feed cannot be generated. Okay, we can never take damage. This guy doesn't scale past this ever, and we are full HP. So as long as we can play, we can generate a random exhume, we can get our dagger back, and then we can dagger, we are fine. Yeah, just second win this crap. And we do have one burning pack in the deck, so second win, killing our, reducing our exhaust doesn't actually matter. Hello, bro. This one is so not really. Our defense is complete crap, but right now we are actually just dagger, just stalling for ritual dagger from the death rush. Harry was as expected, right? With the even with the toxic egg, we have not really managed to add a lot of super mega sick cards. I guess these are okay. This is good. This is good. These are decent. This is not my first choice, but it's not bad. And then yeah, it's okay. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Also, we are out of skills to exhaust or what? I mean, of course, it's burning pack. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Okay, that was funny. But probably cannot do that very often. Okay, at some point Exhume will come, guys. But what point that is, I have no idea. And after Exhume comes, you also need to block for 19. Second win Sentinel. Oh, Feed Fire, the way to die. Okay, it doesn't die, it kills in one shot, so we actually have full block. Heaven's Blessing? No, there's a small problem with that app here, is that I actually enjoy playing Store. Not that I enjoy it, but whenever I'm like half committed, I will play the whole fight. Because I enjoy seeing the result of my labor, you know, kind of. Like when I'm already like going so far, I better see the thing that I spend time on coming to fruition or whatever that's called. Oh, by the way, one burning pack only, no true wit. So this will take a while. And the second win is also generating some crappy stuff. We are out of second win folders. Does it even work? Because I guess it works. Of course, it works eventually, yeah. But the time doesn't get shorter; it actually gets longer every next cycle. If I do not burn impact into a thing that is that can be second winded. Eventually, yeah, exactly. That scales inside. We need one more. We need one more targeted exhaust, like two with it. Oh, it happens again, guys. Yeah. Look at that. It's not nice that when you are waiting for a thing for like 10 minutes or something, it finally comes. Isn't that just more? Isn't that just much nicer than typing in the console combat? But yeah, now it's time to generate enough block to actually block 19 on the turn where we don't reach your dagger. Oh, I mean I can take damage, but why? Right? And I want to keep ghostly armor. Ghostly armor I actually want to keep. We can also do the healing to full and then taking a little bit of damage. That's possible too. We can take 6. Okay, next cycle it is then. Maybe the next one. But this with 4 energy, we know we can always keep our ghostly armor. Maybe someday we can draw ghostly armor with one more block. Maybe that is an argument to keep the armaments around. And okay, yeah, no. Okay, Flex is second win fodder, so there is a chance. Okay, we failed to draw Flex or the dual wheel together with second win, so maybe next side. Oh, this burning pack is so dangerous. I played this burning pack draw to ghostly armor, and then ghostly armor costs expensive, and now I kill my ghostly armor. No exchanges for the second card, so it's not that bad. But it's not that bad. Even if that happens, oh, Berserk. Berserk is free, yeah? Yeah, it goes to 7 and I'm still full block. $15, yeah, this works. This actually works, so I would just get the hell out. Take 4. Now we heal full. Yeah, exactly. Toxic Echo Ironclad, guys. Singing Bow already +8. Remember last time we got Toxic X Singing Bow on defect? Singing Bow was like first relic Act 1, you know, and then at the end of the run it was 8 HP. Our deck was 52 cards. Now on the other hand, this Singing Bow was end of Act 2 on the Ironclad, and we had Toxic X at the start of Act 1. And now it's already 8. Interesting. And yeah, not a lot of things to buy here as well. There's the Ashes, which unfortunately doesn't actually do anything. If the Ashes popping off, we have won the fight. So what are we doing here? Like I see we have too much gold. If we see red mask from question mark, we also have way too much gold. So, and unfortunately we don't know until here, yeah. So unless we get wing boots somehow from like this elite exactly, cannot see it after this elite, we are going to have yeah, way too much into Act 4. Oh yeah, Ashes is bad. Of course we don't take that. I take another dual wheel, right? Yeah, I think I do. Remove strike, take another dual wheel, and then we just get out. We'd love to spend more on this shop, but there's nothing, unfortunately. It's actually just nothing. So yeah, hopefully we don't like a billion go in Act 4. If we see a lot of go in this chase, I can also see skipping one elite to go to the shop. Don't know whether that was good or not, but I have to do it. What about the Wild Strike? You think blocks 12, so the bludgeon is killing exactly? Probably okay. We don't actually have a second wind in our deck though. Yeah, sure. I do need to kill at least one of them next turn. Like Honky doesn't block enough. They attack for an insane amount. Yeah, this is good. Add a trance plus. Is that good enough? With bloodletting in here and the dual wheel, probably not that bad. You can also take +2, but I don't think Battle Trance Plus is terrible here. With 2 dual wheel as well. And we do have 4 energy. Yeah? If we are stuck on 3 energy, then this is probably not good enough. But we are on 4 now. This one cannot be dagger. Unless it is possible actually. We double dual wheel, we can actually maybe dagger this guy. But unfortunately, we need to dagger turn 1 to not take this hit. So better do that. And yeah, I play Demon Form. Definitely don't play the Emulate, and we don't need to. I would love to see a Shockwave Plus, you know, like with the Paper Frog, the only vulnerable we have is the Bash Plus. If I can see a Shockwave Plus, that would be kind of nice. But if I zoom, no, I need to not take damage in this fight first. Do you think that we are never taking damage here? Because that is not super clear for me. Dual Wheel Carnage is useless. Is Pommel Strike Plus good enough to Dual Wheel? Honestly, 6 energy, 4 I can still Dual Wheel, 2 cost bludgeon, for example. I would just draw. Yeah, we just draw it. Okay, 0 cost bludgeon. Next turn can be a little bit weird, but we do have Paper Frog. And we do have +1 card with the Carnage. And yeah, like we can actually kill it here, maybe, with this. Our deck has 5 bludgeon plus now. We cannot block this. I can block this very easily by playing Exhume on the dagger. But then we are out of chances to actually dagger this thing. How much am I taking? 17, 1.75 is 30, so it's 30 plus this 45. I think 15. 15 is so much. Yeah, 15 is too much, right? Yeah, 15 is probably too much. And maybe we get another random exhume. Yeah, we get another exhume surely. Exactly. This is played. And I would still play this compass. It's minus 2 HP, but minus 2 is still fine as long as you don't take damage. And I don't redraw it. If I don't to bash, I just play bash. And now vulnerable for the last turn. We have 3 more bludgeons in here. Demon Form ticking up. Should be fine. Yeah, we actually do get we are not that far away from killing this. It's just that there's no dagger here. And yeah, we also need the XecnaR to roll a little bit better if we want to have a chance. I honestly not that far away from killing. When we Demon Form and the Mac 2 with the XecnaR Birthplace earn pretty. Two with plus, is it good enough or is it not? Probably okay. It's most likely better than the Seeing Red. Yeah, I would assume that True Wit is better than Seeing Red in boss fights because our any fight we can burst down, we can already do it with like bludgeon, dual wield, dagger, and in boss fights our damage is also kind of meeting, but also kind of solved with the demon form. So the danger we face is just that we actually literally cannot block without the horn fleet, and then we take some chip. It's fine. This fight is annoying. But it's very annoying. Next turn at least we have horn fleet, and it's still vulnerable for turn 3. I lose 10 damage if I do. I lose 11 damage if I play Bloodletting into Battle Trance here, and I draw into nothing. But I don't actually want to play Cleave. Okay, that's way better. It's vulnerable forever now. Doesn't 45 me, yeah? True with the pommel. And say true witting the armaments. Honestly, probably true witting armament is better. Immediate. Yeah, can roll again. Searing Blow is not it. So I guess I just play the demon form. I can also do it with the bludgeon, but with demon form in play is higher chance to just kill with dagger next turn. We already are pretty close. All these costing 3 though. How much is dagger? Dagger is 53. 53 is 92. 92, 17. Yeah, a little bit off. Yeah, immolated rolling 3 is. We do have reckless charge as well. I need to be able to play 2 attacks for cheap. Okay, that doesn't happen then. This shuffles out the dagger. Yeah, 26 plus. Yeah, dagger is 92. We are like 7 damage off or something. This fight is so annoying to stay long term. And this gives me a random card. Not sure. Okay, I guess we can also not draw into dagger. That is possible too. Now it gets a little bit weird. Yeah, would actually kill here if I draw into cheap dagger, right? Because of the headbutt over the strike. But now it's really not possible. Taking 10 here because I have double headbutt. To headbutt the thing later is fine because next turn I also have impervious full block. But I need the headbutt to play. Maybe I just save 10 now. Exhume is still in here, right? So if I draw into 0 cost dagger, I can also just dagger it. Yeah, I just dagger it right now. exactly because of this crap. But drawing impervious this turn is good at least. We are still taking a bunch of damage, but could be way worse. The boot. Ideally, I get this thing down to like 5 HP, so that even if I draw Exhume on the bad turn, I can still kill it, which we can do now. Maybe. It's too much though. Maybe I attack one time too many. There is 2 and another thing is in here, so I'm allowed to play Battle Trance. Yeah, I attack one time too much. So now it's actually risky. Yeah, I actually forgot the Demon Form was running. So I put it down to 22, one attack to set up, but one attack here, every attack kill. And this time I'm also taking another 2 damage. Yeah, it's freaking messy, right? Actually, just freaking messy. Okay, finally a decent card. But Hourglass is I don't know, should I have not picked it up? Probably nonsense, right? Because Retromancer is still potentially next floor. And it's not so easy to get in the fight that we can store, you know? It's actually not that easy with this deck. Is there any upgrade I want? Demon Form is fine, I guess. It's not super urgent, so I can also see recalling. What else would I upgrade over Demon Form? Oh no, on with Snecko Battle Trance Plus and other stuff, I don't think so. Sometimes I don't even want to play Pommel because I need to line up like Dual Wheel with something. If there's nothing I could upgrade over this Demon Form, then we should probably just upgrade now. Because if it lands on like Dual Wheel in the Elite fight, can also save a lot. Yeah, I should just upgrade the Demon Form. Recalling here is just opening up a chance to rest, but we can also pass safely after the Elite. Oh yeah, good thing Demon Form is green, guys. No, just saying, good thing this Demon Form is green. Yeah, I'm in head, sure. Minus on energy, but I'm thinking of burning impacting away these armaments because Pinstra actually kind of want to keep around with the Demon Form plus on turn 1. And there's nothing to armament in here except the Dead Branch card. I could draw into Dual Wheel now would be sick. No Dual Wheel. Can fish for one more card. Okay, no Dual Wheel. Dual Wheel 0 cost, but there's nothing to headbutt. Apparently I should have not played the Demon Form last turn, and now I headbutt the Demon Form, draw into 0 cost Demon Form, we Dual Wheel it. That's perfect. Should have been infected. Yeah, that's even better because now we can exhume. It's true. Start the turn with Struck, right? I don't really want to Dual Wheel anything in here. I'd probably start the turn with Struck. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's good. That's better. Can exhume the disarm right now, but maybe we need to exhume on the dagger later to get a finisher. There is a second Dual Wheel in here, yeah? So I think I'm headbutting this bludgeon. How fast do we kill? Because we had 2 more turns before it's doing big hit. If we are killing fast enough, the living exhume doesn't make sense. In case it attacks again next turn, I would like to disarm to land. But we are only dealing like 50 here. Vulnerable is not down. It's another 2 slow stacks and a random card though. Cannot be that bad, right? Yeah, cannot actually be that bad. This is fishy, but this is the wood draw in the redraw. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, this arm also block full this turn. And we just go in now. Next turn is a little bit weird because this is not actually killing it. I mean, it's close, but it's not quite. And next turn, this is not killing unless we roll a very good cost. But we'll see. 105 and Bloodthing Plus is in hand. It's okay. It's okay to even struck first. Okay, we are definitely fine. Thing is that super dead. And I don't even need to bloodletting. That was fine. Energy potion got. Ooh, we take that. Oh, we definitely take that. Imagine picking Hourglass. No, really, who would do that? No, who would ever take the Hourglass? And who would do such a thing? Energy pot cannot be better than what we have, I'm pretty sure. At the moment, this barricade doesn't actually do so much, but we can see upgraded cards and we can also buy cards. If the chest has go, I think I'm going here. Even if the chest doesn't have go, I might. I should probably still go here anyway, because otherwise I have 600 into Act 4. And one question mark can also be the thing, the second chest again average 20 go, 40. Oh, Penny would have been nice. Could have taken it though. Could have taken the Pendip. I don't think Pendip is the best, one of the best thing we can see though. It is okay. Yeah, I know. Could have taken it, but it's not that good. But yeah, it's true. I did just instant kill and then realize immediately. But it's probably okay. Because honestly, our issue in boss fights right now is not going to be our burst damage. That could have been a good solution for spear and shield, but again, we can also use like maybe a potion deck. Our bigger issue is just that we are kind of not blocking very well in boss fights. It's good though, it's good. It's a good relic. I think I still go here. Yeah. 464, 2 shops plus another question mark. If this shop is bad, I can even go here. If the shop is good, I just take this way. So 2 more fights for the toxic egg and then tiny chest drops here. Oh, Snecko pellets. That's fishy. How fishy is it? It's good we do a wheel if we roll well first cycle. It is very, very good to block the heart. And yeah, there's also a freaking enlightenment here that can be combo with the pellets, it's true. It is a very good way to block the heart with the pellets first cycle. And our damage is actually... it's pretty slow if we don't land vulnerable though. We need a second vulnerable sorcerer very badly. Yeah, we actually need a vulnerable sorcerer very, very badly here. What's going on? Yeah, sure. There's a speed pot in here with the pilots, but 5 dexterity, it sounds good, but it's actually not so good in our deck, unfortunately. It sounds good on paper, but actually it doesn't actually block that much. With the barricade, it gets slightly better. But it's kind of like a metallicized pot that's less reliable. But yeah, this is good enough. Yeah, I take it. And I also don't need to go to second shop now. 300. We move 200. 200 plus another. Okay, actually need a short toilet break, so like be right back and we continue thinking about this shop in like 3 minutes. Just got here, load the relic bar. Yeah, and yet this run is still not won yet. Which is pretty sad, you know. But yeah, the pellets. What about this evo? Because the thing I really want to do here is to guarantee a pellets pop on turn 2 of the hard fight. But the latest turn 3, because maybe turn 2 we land the disarm and we also have like horn cleat, so maybe we can delay until turn 3. But when the big hit comes in, I want the palace to prop. And yeah, evolve this lane to run, like how bad can it be? in boss fights it's positive. It is another power that we can maybe do a wheel to full heal if we ever get to the state, because there is a barricade actually in our deck now, and we can disarm 6 for, yeah, for a lot of fights. And we also have reckless charge plus the wild strike still in this deck. Yeah, I think it's evil. Plus 30 to 80. 280 remove 180. Never double removing, so probably removing here is good unless we see exactly red mask and the question mark. This question mark needs to be red mask for removing here to make sense. So I don't really think so. I can see buying the struck though. If I buy this struck, we go down to 230. So 230 cannot do remove plus a relic. Can still do potion plus relic, but hopefully potions are still intact in Act 4. Cannot buy uncommon relic. Like uncommon relic, what would be good? Mummified hand would be okay, but it's not amazing. Clay would be, yeah, clay would be pretty sick. Enlightenment green, yeah, it can also be free next floor. And I don't even think it's like super omega sick. It was seen way earlier. Oh yeah. Plague was in the very first shot, right? It's true. Better now, Snecko, yeah, after Palace, it's definitely fine. $280, 180, 170. Oh yeah, even if I do that, I can still do something in the Act 4 shot. Can still buy corruption if it's full price. Even if it's full price, can still buy like Frozen Eye, can still buy the Orrery, still buy maybe even Medkit. Yeah, Medkit is fine too with the Death Branch. It's pickable. And then next floor, Sensory Stone Enlightenment Plus for free, and then we buy the 2 max HP for 108 gold. Now that is pretty sad, yeah. If we low roll go here, we can miss a relic though. And I don't really know, like how good is the enlightenment really? Like what do we need to land enlightenment on? Because the main thing I see is just on the bludgeon. But for longer fights, we already kind of have like demon form in play, you know. It's not quite bullet time, eh? It goes to 1 cost and then what? Because the cost of enlightenment also never gets resetted. So what if it's stuck on like 3? If it's stuck on 3, you never play it. If it's on 2, you probably still don't play it. So it needs to be on 1 or below. So we pay 108 gold for a card that works like 50%. If we pay this before we draw into it, though, it always costs 0. So, but then everything else is also normal cost. So, is it really that good? With like potentially 0 cost but letting. Yeah, not really, right? No, not really. If anything, I would like to spend this 100 on removing a card in Act 4. But I still want to keep my options open here instead of paying for the remove now. Yeah, okay, Fire Boss. Like, go with Dapple. Go to full, of course, we don't take because there's a chest here that we are opening. So it's a pretty obvious rivalry. Okay, Horncleat. This is not the Guardian, so healing to full is not always possible here. And next turn we can get owned. Yeah, next time we can get owned. Like, what else can I say? They either line the true width away the struck, and then maybe next turn exhume comes down cheap, and then I can exhume the struck for 3 costs. Probably not. Probably I just true width immune it. Okay, evolve is fine. We can do a weird evolve. We heal later, but I don't think it's I don't actually think I want to redraw these things. Playing 1 is fine. Also playing 1 puts us to 83, which is still a good threshold for this fight. Yeah, we go to 85 and then it's bad, but 83 is perfect. Seven times 6. Oh, okay, this up. Oh, okay, this up the god, guys. Yeah, hello, Grisma. Yeah, strong as full block. And then even form. And with evolve now, I can just play the regular chart. And yeah, we play less already, turn 2. Is that good or bad? It's probably okay, because Ritual Dagger now is guaranteed 1 cost, but the other cards are not super sick. It's probably okay. It's okay, Exhume 0 cost as well. And it's fine, it's fine. I can also just do it like this. And but the struck first, okay, it's very possible. Also we have Palace Battle Trance, if it's relevant. You're no pain. We're playing this fight super slow or what? Because it might seem like we are. Not sure. Oh, okay, maybe not that slow. Yeah, maybe not that slow. Okay, that's good. Honestly, this. Yeah, sure. Healing pool. Oh, flex pellet. But we need a power. Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess we are 1 damage off. Maybe this gives me something. Okay, it did give me something. This cost me 1 HP though. Whatever, 1 is not, guys. 1 is not. I can roll again. No, do not do it on the dagger. Actually, no, I should have played some attacks first. But yeah, whatever. Captain skill is good. Yeah. Captain skill on treat and the palace covers for the first cycle, and it definitely has synergy with the barricade. Okay. So now we are in business. Like suddenly our deck can blow. So that was a good flaw. Definitely 2 fights into this tiny chest proc, right? I don't really care about the potential red mask. And I also don't care about the shop. Oh, hourglass, man. The hourglass. Sketchy, impressive, how good. I mean, these relics, of course, we survive long enough, you expect the run to be kind of strong. It's just that the earliest card rewards were extremely bad. In fact, because the card rewards are so bad that we are not having a free run with these relics here. If the deck is like slightly better, the run is probably already over. Oh yeah, sure, I guess we can do that. One is fine. So we are on a timer here. Is it gonna delay? I have no idea. But with how the curse shrine works, I would assume it's just it just got. Yeah, with how the curse shrine works, I would assume that the event that was originally there is just like gone forever. Is there any reason to headbutt anything? My struck is okay, but dagger is 1 cost now. Yeah, still doesn't die next turn, but he dies as soon after. But next turn he gains 15 block. Still okay to do. Wouldn't do a will direct this charge, but there's no reason to. Yeah. Oh, heat fire, that's cringe. Okay. We are in there. So now we just hope that we generate another exhume in 14 turns. We are on the timer here, yeah? We cannot generate one in time, whatever. But we also cannot block this guy for that long, you know. He attacks soon and we have not generated anything to nullify him yet. Maybe I should have disarmed this guy instead of the baseball. That was probably correct. Yeah, that was definitely correct. But whatever. Also, offering can be played because he lose 6 but then I heal back by 2. So I'm still not losing any real HP here. But yeah, now this guy attacks every turn, so we are also not blocking that easily. And Havoc Fiend Fire, that would be pretty sad. Yeah, I don't really have that much time here because there's also some cards we cannot play, like the Reckless Charge. Healing doesn't matter. Now, have to note though is that I am messing up my nunchaku for this, but it's probably fine. Oh, this thing speeds it up so much, man. Okay. Now we have a chance. Because now we can actually generate a million cards per turn. Not yet on the dual wield. I just wait. Yeah. You normally you see corruption from the dead, but you're happy because you have won the fight. But here I'm just happy that maybe we can get ritual hacker. But yeah, it's just a higher chance, there's no guarantee. Because we only have 3 turns. XecnaR is mega cringe. Cannot play that. Can play this though. Okay, 2 more turns here, 2 more turns. Play this. Okay, 1 more turn. Oh, no skills, man, no skills. So I actually need to have up here to have a chance. Okay, Reeb is dead, guys. +2. So -5 dagger damage, yeah, from the hourglass. How many is it? 70. Yeah, okay, 70. Hopefully fine. Yeah, thank you, hourglass. Very cool. Is this fight a problem or is it not? Probably fine. Oh, it's doing its thing. But we are not frail, and we can also draw cards. Now, I should have headbutted the bludgeon maybe, and maybe I can kill this turn. Whatever, we have barricade and double disarm should be fine. Yeah, triple disarm actually, not double. Need to be careful not to kill him accidentally though. But that should not be too difficult. Your dagger, yeah, you do your dagger, you immediately lose your dagger damage. So that's one thing we should not do. Dagger is 70, so I just put it down to below that. Okay, so we kill him. Reckless charge, maybe? No reckless charge. Yeah, +2. But that caster really just like this, yeah? We have toxic game. Thinking about end of Act 2 and now is +12. Yeah, cool. Tiny chest? Oh, medium chest. Okay, fine. Penny was better. Yeah, fine. Whatever, guys. Penny was better. Yeah, struck. We can deploy vulnerable on this. Dagger is drawn already. Getting double dagger in here probably is a good headbutt draw, but we also have here in the bone sustain now, and this is stoleable. If we want to stole this, way better to disarm here though, but the stole only happens after we kill this, right? So probably disarm shield goes here. To ship 1 layer. Yeah, we have evolve. No second win, but we can play Immolate. Oh, we're blocking here. Probably should. I mean, I can also play Immolate Dagger immediately, and I just rely on the Exhume to Dagger once, and then I store after, which might be actually better. Yeah. We want to rush this thing down. Actually, want to rush this thing down. -5 Dagger at most, whatever. The worst case scenario here is I'm forced to potion in the next fight. We have double disarm plus the Exhume, so it's like disarm 9 though, so it's pretty unlikely that we need to potion, but Maybe time meter is crit. It still works most of the time, you know. If we play this now, it's pellets. Is that a problem? Probably not. Like, emulate high cost, whatever, but I think high cost, yeah, who cares? Oh, did I say that we don't have a second win? And in fact, we actually do. This seems a little bit awkward. I guess if you have Captain's Wheel next turn, so it is possible to just Armaments barricade here. But yeah, this costs 3 now, but we can maybe do a Will Reckless Charge instead. And honestly, it's also possible to just Exhume Dagger and to do a Will Dagger kill. That means that it's 0 dagger stack, but could be worse. Worse things have happened, you know. Because now I actually cannot get vulnerable down in here, and there's no potential for cheap bludgeon to do a will. So next time we still don't take damage, but the turn after we are getting owned or what? We draw 14 out of this, and we still don't have a kill. Maybe do a will, yeah. Do a reckless charge into Exhume Dagger. There is also a line where I just second win away this barricade, but that seems really weird. I can see not playing the barricade now though, because in the next 2 turns we are not overblocking. So it's very possible to just not play this barricade. Instead I do something like Rage into like Bash Cliff. Yeah, Rage into Bash Cliff, gain the Nunchaku, and then I play Struck to full block, or maybe even Troop. Let's actually do that. Not play the barricade. To rid away armaments, right? Or I can also just armament this hand, so that barricade is cheaper to play in the redraw. And getting this upgrade is not too bad either. That's probably fine. There is a head button if we can play the barricade somehow, but I've been doing long character trick past few months. Any card change my mind on Ironclad? On defect there's a few, but not really on stream. On Ironclad, like what is the card that my elevation like changes? Most likely, yeah, corruption. Yeah, corruption. Like how much I value corruption has gone way down in the past months. Immolate, no, Immolate is still the same. No, I always knew that it's not amazing early. It's not amazing later, but it's like it falls off after Act 2. But that is like already clear. Yeah, evaluation of corruption probably goes way down. Evaluation of is there anything else that I really changed my mind on in the recent time? Because Flex I already knew even before I played the sample on stream. Honestly, I don't know. For that I probably need to look at the actual card pool. But yeah, the most obvious one I can recall is just corruption. It's honestly whatever. Pain is a weird one. Honestly, I don't know whether my evaluation of Pain has gone up or down, you know, from the start of this sample until now. Maybe Dark Embrace goes down. Yeah, probably Dark Embrace also goes down. So corruption goes down, Dark Embrace goes down. Maybe Pain stays the same because Pain is actually really powerful later. Will cry is only after expensive stuff like maybe Bludgeon Pro Zero. We can kill this right now by the way if I would like to. It's just that doesn't gain any dagger proc. Also headbutt the second wind plus, for example. So 0 dagger stack we get out of this fight, but we have freaking Million the Bone and Birdface Urn here. That seems extremely weird. Yeah, honestly, no, right? There's no way to play all of these cards though. Oh, how do I not get old next turn? Why did my opponent's corruption go down? Because I actually don't need it to win endgame. It's just that it doesn't help enough in early game. So whenever I pick it over something that actually helps, like offering for example, like the chance of me dying in Act 2 suddenly skyrockets. And I don't even need the corruption to win endgame. So like why would I even add a pseudo curse to my deck early on? Exactly the same thing for Dark Embrace, but the Dark Embrace is even weaker than corruption at the end game. And weaker in early game as well, so it's just worse. But it's not like I was picking speculative Dark Embrace before, you know, so it's not like it goes super down. Yeah, how do we not get owned in the next 2 turns? Next turn we get owned a little bit 36, but we can maybe block. It's just the turn after is the turn that is really annoying. And do I want to do will this evolve? Doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. Honestly, it's probably just evolve demon form, take 12, and then take another hit next turn, and the turn after we are in business. Blind Zoom, yeah, I guess the evaluation of Blind Zoom goes a little bit up, but only after Act 1 boss. Inside Act 1, I don't think I pick up a Blind Zoom. But after Act 1 boss, maybe even super late Act 1, I can see picking it over nothing. Anything more about the Unchanged? I already knew they are super good before even I play the sample on stream. In fact, the first like 15-20 games of this sample is like oh blood for blood cycle, you know. You can maybe if you watch the voice back, maybe you can see like a lot of run was actually just blood for blood act 1 into some double combo strike to exhaust the whole deck. Perfect strike, I mean, yeah, perfect strike evaluation is still the same though. Good pick act 1 sucks later. But stays relevant longer than Wild Strike. But honestly, I'm just confused this turn. Mainly because I don't know how the next deck cycle is going to be. Because I know I take 12 here. And then next turn I know that I probably take another 20. But afterwards I might save or not. Hello Choose, think of the good luck. Hello Desire. Nice. Maybe I don't even play this demon form. Is that stupid or is it not? Maybe it's not that stupid to not play the demon form at all. Exhume blocks 3 now, and then I redrawn to dagger, but I also gain 1 random card. If I'm confused of what cards to play this turn, maybe just play this Exhume. Yeah, okay, that's better. Because now I have a card to play. Oh, this is screen. No, I don't play that. And I want to play Evolve anyway, as I ignore the demon form. So Evolve headbutt the second wind and then Wild Strike to put a wound in the deck, so that second wind actually blocks next turn. That seems good to me. We draw into the thing of course. Oh, shockwave. Oh wait, now I cannot second wind or what? I was planning to second wind this hand, you know, but maybe now I don't. Yeah, not ready. Don't need corruption, guys. Oh yeah, America is not in play yet, so we are in a small. We have a small problem here, just a tiny problem. Not that big, but it is it's there. Yeah, what was the jackpot on? I want to make hand space. So I need to kill this thing soon. Okay, no dagger this hand, no second wind this hand, yeah? That's a little bit annoying. I think a little bit more damage, huh? I guess I can play this. Yeah, +1 strength. And trade is here, which means stalling this guy becomes a super safe. But it comes at an awkward time, yeah? But it actually comes at a pretty awkward time. I do it anyway or what? Probably. To win bludger? Can uppercut to weaken this, but doesn't matter. And change into second wind. It's fine, I guess. Okay, another entrance. We do need to kill this soon. 42 per turn is not it's not super easy to get. But this is fine. It's dead now. And now we can just wait for the thing. Maybe we take one more hit, but afterwards we should be out of the woods and then we can store. This guy never dies to Hourglass. So yeah, you think Awakened one is the only stoneable fight, but you are wrong, guys. This guy never takes damage to Hourglass, so we can stay here until we are full HP. And we will do that. Especially with barricade double entrance, we can never take damage. Express Solar, yeah, and also Spear and Shield. The shield is very stupid, you see. The shield is blocking himself, so in fact Hourglass only deals damage once every 3 turns, so it's 1 damage per turn, not 3. So we also have plenty of time there. I never tried to do this, looks like gonna work out. This is unfortunately pretty common in my play. For better or worse, it's pretty common that I do this. Or at least something similar to this. And to go soon, hopefully it makes me a shield store before defect, yeah. I mean, ideally the spear and shield fight is just we get a big dagger and they die. But sometimes it doesn't happen. Hopefully it happens. Because I also don't want to do this for too long, you know. Wait, why did I play that? I guess I can still do a Will Demon form, and that is like so much slower. Yeah, whatever, we get another power. Okay, not this one. This one I cannot play. I can play it, but I cannot do a Will it, I mean. Get back the entrench. Right now the fight is like completely safe. We only need to heal 18 and wait for the exhume, so it's not so slow. Oh, by the way, demon form is gone, yeah. Because the exhume store is probably the slower part, so I would just do that first. Another entrench, exactly what I need. Okay, this one if I can do a weird, I would like to. Not too easy because our deck is growing very quickly. I guess if we exhaust a lot, I can just play it. Yeah, I can just play it. We are almost full HP anyway. Corruption. Don't know whether it's probably completely safe. Nunchaku pretty relevant actually, but maybe I don't care that much. I guess I should have played Demon Form because it's easier to set up Nunchaku that way. But yeah, powers are just coming in quickly, so it's not... This portion of the store is like the fast one. So I zoom, yes. And also I need to full heal before I leave. I mean, need is a strong word, but I want to full heal. Headbutt, can headbutt the power so I play it quicker or what? That doesn't matter too much. Not sure, can headbutt the power. Oh, perfect strike scaling, 41 damage, look at that. Damn. Perfect strike pulls off, by the way. But yeah, it's perfect strike plus is also pretty strong. And our deck is generating more and more strikes. Let's go option to heal 2. Another corruption to heal. Oh, Exhume is there. Okay, Exhume is there. I can headbutt it immediately, but that loses. I still need to heal by 4. Probably fine. We wait. I was thinking maybe I can leave 4 HP, you know, but why? Why would I do that? Really, why would I do that? Everything any shockwave is slightly annoying though, because then we need to go around her nunchaku, but I guess we have no strength. So it's not that bad. We have full HP now. How many is dagger? 80. Okay. Okay, demon form here is fine. This is definitely making it easier. Yeah, we just kill, yeah? 110 kills immediately, we can set up Nunchaku. Oh, perfect. Time Eater. Well, we disarm this thing for 9 and then hopefully it dies. That's the basically what we are trying to do. In fire, not now. But yes. How are these costs? Not very good, right? To keep. Is that okay? Zero cost burning pack. Normal pin fire, zero cost struck, 1 cost dagger. 3 cost bludgeon. It's actually kind of okay. It's just a 3 cost barricade next turn is going to be annoying to play. Maybe I can still wait. Three more cards, doesn't matter. We can exhume the disarm, play the disarm again, and then 1 more card afterwards. And even form is ticking, yeah. If no pain is there. There's no more powers to pellets, but there's like 1 more. But I mean, we also don't need 2 pellets. Oh, more zoom to disarm. That's quite good actually. This guy is very, very smart, by the way. Yeah? He knows that he's disarm 7, who is just doing debuff into big hit. Very clever. And our Field of Pain is not in play yet, so we are taking a pretty big hit this turn. Unless Pinfire has something else to say about it. Yeah, exactly. Still taking a hit, but not as big. So, okay, how is this now? 2 pellets. Oh, that's pretty good. I kind of want to build up my strength, not my strength, but my block a little bit more before splitting. Because after splitting, it has strength 0. I can still exhume to disarm. I guess that's okay. Yeah, that's okay. They kill pretty fast. So disarm 3 with like 16 strength should be fine. And yeah, once again, it just keeps doing the big attack. It just doesn't do the small attack first. Because it knows the small attack is useless. Right, so you're so good, man. Not that we care. Wait, can I kill it? It's dead, right? And I'm losing some HP for that, but I don't really think I should care. And then imagine a Dynac fall by like 2 HP or something. Now that would be very sad. I can kill it right now, I can wait. Waiting is not the safest though, because the next turn is no weakness, Impervious is not guaranteed to be drawn, and it's 3 cost, and Field of Pain is not down yet. I'm really killing it right now, just good. Nunchaku also perfectly set up to 9. Yeah, whatever, how much HP am I missing? Like 5? Yeah, 5. On 64, so we actually low roll go a little bit. Barricade upgrade only for the pellets, the FP pellets before the barricade after can be deployed. The evolve upgrade with the Snecko is a little bit weird. Evolve is okay. It's a little bit strange with the Snecko because we draw 7 already though. So like if we upgrade Evolve, we draw 2 status, we overdraw. Yeah, there's no like super mega premium upgrade here, but I guess after Burning Man already draw 3, you see, they draw 2 and then it gives another card. So I would assume that the strong upgrade here is probably still Pommel Strike. If we pay this before we draw into the Pommel, then of course Pommel upgrade is strong. And that can happen pretty easily. Oh. Yeah, give me that, please. Okay, now we look at the rest of the shop, yeah? Beggar Prep is still quite good. Mainly for the elites. For the heart, I'm not so sure how strong it is compared to I guess Centennial Puzzle is. We cannot pop puzzle on turn 2 or 3 because we have both Hornfleet and the Captain's Wheel. So Beggar Prep is probably still stronger. Spoon is cute. Spoon is the cutest line, but I don't think it's actually good. I mean, it can be good, but it can also it can also completely suck. But Shaw also had Madness considered and Havoc, yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember the Madness and Havoc, but I did not actually remember the third card. But is it actually Chrysalis? That's really funny. Oh, by the way, this is one of the times where Chrysalis Snecko is actually fine. Because we have had it. Yeah, Bear Prep has to be better than remove, huh? Is it? Because the thing we are scared of in the hard fight is that we cannot play less on turn 2, you know? Turn 1 doesn't matter. Yeah, turn 1 doesn't matter, turn 2 or turn 3 is when we actually can want to play less away the vulnerable. And we really worry about the heart. Yeah, we bottom deck or disarm or shockwave, or we cannot play this. So one of the three things. Not super likely to happen, we can. My point is that the game does do most likely solve the elite for us if it really comes down to it. Or even duplication on the dagger, you know, it also instantly kills one of them. But against the heart, we actually need to draw into one of the things. Like we need to draw into either disarm or the pellets or the shockwave. If we miss all of them, very unlikely, but it can happen, then suddenly it gets weird. Back means probably don't need to use spawn. Yeah, I can see that. Beggar Prep is strong. Beggar Prep of course is still extremely good. It's just that it is better than, let's say, remove plus a card. Probably still is. Yeah, probably still is. Yeah, I think we're prep. Barricade down turn 1 is also not that bad either. Like, or Demon Form. Demon Form barricade turn 1, yeah, sure, but you miss the Palace. But if we draw disarm early, then Palace is also just half effective anyway, because the multi-hit is doing nothing. So it blocks vulnerable, which blocks for 17 if we get weakened now. Now, the thing is that we only have one weak source in the deck, yeah, it's the Shockwave Plus. So we bottom deck that, blocking the vulnerable actually blocks 22. We have enough HP to spare. It's probably fine. Because in the hand turn 2 more important versus elite, yeah, but I want to kill the elite on turn 1, you see. It's the thing. I can kill the elite on turn 1 and actually would like to. And I already have the Nunchaku set up. In the hard fight, they are roughly the same. So it's just whether you value the puzzle more or the barrier prep more in the elite fight. Yeah, I would really just like to be in control. Basically, be faster in that fight on turn 1 with the 5 energy. I just take the back. And we don't care about Havoc, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I wonder why we can kill one of them instantly now. Okay, we have better trends in hand, to be fair. But you see what I mean, right? You see what I mean. We can just one-shot the spear now. It dies instantly. And yeah, we are doing that. Like we are not playing some stupid games here with trying to exhume the dagger later. We just kill it now. Actually, wait. Shockwave dagger is wait, hang on. Shockwave dagger is already almost killing. No. Hang on a second. We open the turn with battle trance first, right? Yeah, definitely should battle trance first, because if I see a cheap attack like one cost, any one cost attack, I can just straight up kill this. Kill both of them turn 1. Because from with this is 100 and where's how much? Minus 23. So it's 68, 159. So we are 18 damage short from to kill this with vulnerable. So I need an attack that's dealing 18 with vulnerable and 1 strength, which is not that common, but whatever. But yeah, we also get plus 5 actually. Yeah, actually we get plus 5 here. Is that 5? 96? 96 now, 24 is 72. So 168. We need 9 damage. Yeah, better transfers. Unfortunately, none of these cost 1, otherwise the Nunchaku setup would also be relevant. Oh, what is that? Yeah, it's a kill, guys. On turn 1. So yeah, let's do that. Let's just one-shot them. Oh wait. Your dagger 159. I can also bash this guy and reach your dagger instantly here 178. That works too. We need to bash either way, right? So it doesn't actually matter. Oh, you want Centennial Puzzle? Okay, to be fair though, it's probably not getting kept, but you want Centennial Puzzle, yeah? Sentinel Plus, how is it? That has True Grit. And Burning Pact. That's definitely good enough, yeah. What does this cost? What are these costs, please? Hello? Well, I guess we can choose with a card and then bloodletting to use the helix and then play the barricade. That is something we can do. Potion? No, potion next turn. Not definitely not now. I need potion to prop the palace ideally. Oh yeah, perfect go as well. But that's probably what I'm doing, man. That gains more block than just playing the barricade. Like, choose with the way of strike, also see one random card. Do I burning pack or do I not? Burning pack is drawn, if it's drawing into another power, I can always... No. I cannot, yeah, there's only 2 more powers in here, I need to draw into one of them next turn. It's actually pretty fishy to play this burning pack because there are so many cards I don't want to draw into right now. I don't want to draw into like demon form, evil. Maybe drawing into right now is fine because it gives bonus draw. But drawing into this I cannot play would be bad. Drawing into this I cannot play would be very bad. And it's also potential to just start the turn with burning pack, and we just ignore the 2 wood instead. Like play the barricade, play the burning pack, lose some HP to beat the death. Yeah, who cares? Afterwards, there's still bloodletting 3 costs, gaining 3 energy, so we can play whatever we draw into. So the only annoying thing would be drawing these powers right now, so we cannot palace. But then at least we have like evolve or even from set out turn 1, right? So it's not that bad. Yeah. Screw the helix. Like, let's not care about the helix here. Like, caring about the helix can actually cost me a lot. So draw 9 cards, burning pack hand goes to 8 and then goes to 10 and then it goes again. If we say the barricade always gets played, then it should be played first. And yeah, it always gets played, man. Because if we... No matter what the 50-50 is, yeah? If we manage to disarm the multi-hit, we also gain block for free with the both relics. So of course we play barricade. But in fact, the strike. Hey, yeah, good job, Helix. Block 2 damage. Oh, should I play this first? Like -1. But I'm not sure whether I'm playing this or not, so I guess it's okay. Yeah, evo 0 cost. That's fine. Now, the problem is that if I headbutt the struck 0 here, we palace immediately. So, I guess it's good, right? It's actually good. It's the only card that slightly cringes the dual wield. 2 with 3 cost, yeah, whatever. These things I don't care about. 3 votes, yeah, I can do that, but seems a little bit excessive. Palacing right now is slightly awkward just because of the demon form costing 3 though. So using Palace next turn would be very difficult. Yeah, it's actually very difficult because we cannot even play Shockwave in the same turn. And there's nothing that can exhaust the Sentinel in here to gain energy now. So maybe not. Regardless, again, open with something like this. Oh, but no, you go ahead, headbutt, yeah. Yeah, I just struck and see, right? And yeah, I can bloodletting into dual wield evolve now. I don't know why that would be a good play, but it can be done. Yeah, I think it's just stupid. Like suddenly we lose a block for nothing. And yeah, unfortunately there's no liquid memories in here, otherwise I also would just let the... otherwise I can also just get back the barricade. Yeah, we just play Evo in the end turn. No. Blunting into true grid is better. Yeah. Like why not do that? Of course I don't play the dual wheel. I can play the true grid. Also give me another random card. And exhaust. What's right now? Evo is in play, but there's no second wind here, so it's not that good. Barricade for later. But if we pellets, then it just... Yeah, if we pellets, then it just cringe. Because barricade later on is a dead draw. But it's not like strike is a good draw and there's a potential for second win or silver soul. So I would probably still choose with away the strike. Or brutality. Yeah, give me that, please. So now we actually just overdraw. And brutality is worth playing, right? I mean, I know Evo is played. Yeah, brutality has to be worth playing. We enter, yeah? $67 first, Helix will be good. Yeah, demon form. We pellet this hit and then we are probably in business. Don't even need to game the through yet, which is very nice. Now I can see using pellets because we are having double demon form now. So bludgeon, honestly, whatever, don't care. And this duplication potion goes on demon form. I don't see anything else. It can go on, let's say, a random funeral pain from the thing, but not really. So the line is looping demon form, play ritual dagger first in case they generate a random impervious or a shockwave. They would play that. And then if it doesn't do anything, then they can play maybe shock defense. But shock first in case I draw into one cost disarm. Well, actually I should shock right now because if I shock right now into a shockwave. Yeah. If the next guy exactly is the shockwave, then spending my energy immediately is like quite bad. And if I draw into the shockwave right now, there's a 50% chance that it costs less than 2, and then I can still do it after palancing. If I draw into void, doesn't actually matter at all. I still have enough energy to do demon form ritual dagger. And the dagger, yeah, I'm just a little bit. The chance to draw into this shockwave is higher, or the disarm is higher than this thing generating a random thing. Is what I'm concerned about. There is also a chance I just don't play struck. Then I lose 6 block. Yeah, losing 6 HP to prevent the case where I miss the shockwave. It's not that bad. You also have a random card here. Shockwave is good, impervious is good. Honestly, the server, the second wind is also good immediately. Disarm is also okay. Rupture, whatever, like intimidate. This is like 1 out of 20 really, because there is a second disarm, so drawing into the first one is not even that bad. 1 out of 20 randomly generating a card that is more helpful is higher chance. Yeah, entrench. It's actually just higher chance. Yeah, if that's the case, then I start the turn with ritual dagger, and I just don't play the structure. Actually, no. Start the turn with ritual dagger if I see the card is wrong. I can play struck and then demon form. So the low roll chance is 1 out of 40. It's not 1 out of 20, yeah, because I need to draw into the shockwave exactly, and the shockwave needs to cost more than 1 for this thing to actually be bad. I can always start a turn with this. Okay, so I guess we are playing with XecnaR. Yeah, I guess there's no concern with us playing XecnaR. Because the Balancing Plus is in our hand. In fact, I can even do armaments on it, but don't see a reason to. So just dupe demon form, maybe play the defend or the struck. Then we palace it away. Armament is actually positive, right? Whatever, I start with like looping demon form first. So now if I start the turn with struck into the bloodletting, I'm taking 5 for 2 cards and I go back to 3 energy. So then afterwards I can still armament defend, block 13. I think first, but I'm thinking, do I want to armament first? If I armament first, I gain 1 energy, but I only lose 2 HP, you know. Because the armament is like going to 5 to 3. But I guess, yeah, Bloodletting first is still enough to play everything. No matter what I draw into. So I guess I can just Bloodletting first and then shot. Don't need the energy. Because the defense here is also 2 costs. If defense here is 1 cost and the cost is better, I would first. Fuck. Yeah, can still play the shockwave. Because bludgeon, so defend reckless charge or just armament this defense. Armament think this defense doesn't actually matter though. We are not playing defense 2 costs. There's only about this one. Shuffling in a days, honestly not so bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad because we do have the evolve too. There are too many status in here though. There are only 4, and with brutality we're drawing 8 cards per turn. So if we draw 2 status effects right now, we have a full hand. If we draw 3, we overdraw. I think another one in here, basically next 2 turns we have a full hand. One random card. We can do better than the random card. Yeah, I just armament it. I just armament it. We only have a random card here also. Yeah, shockwave disarm, metallicize seems fine. Can disarm first in case I get exactly corruption. Then the shockwave is coming down for free. Oh, no corruption, I guess we gain a little bit of block and no metallicize then. Yeah, I should have played reckless charge. But whatever. Six demon form ticking up, yeah, and I see exhume on shockwave here. We do not actually have artifact strip in the deck, so there can be a exhume on shockwave right now, or exhume dagger. No. We have 6 demon form here. Is vulnerable with the paper prop. We definitely do not need damage. We just need to make sure that we survive. Like honestly, even next cycle only. So the argument to not exhume the shockwave right now is that we say we exhume shockwave later, so that we can land the second disarm to block the next multi-hit. He's just there. You don't think he's dead now? Almost 5 plus dealing 40. Like, why do you need multiple copies of dagger in the deck in the redraw? I know. Dagger right now 200, and then we draw into like 2 more daggers, but isn't he already dead? Maybe not that good, because yeah, these are 2-3 costs. But it's true. I can hear you. Is that we also don't really need this extra weakness. And that's how we do if he's already dead. I mean, he's already dead if we can block. Is the thing. Yeah, I can hear you. That we also have enough block reserve in here that there's like no problem. Yeah, sure. Because we also have rest this turn. Okay, Exhume, nah. I can see Exhuming Dagger. It's fine. Because Dagger is also 0 cost, it's convenient. Yeah, 197. Now we will try the Dagger. Yeah, we can just face tank it. Like, we have more than enough HP. Oh, offering. Yeah, not now. Yeah, more Daggers if we want that. I think it's just oh, could have done the cool play. Could have done the cool play. Can I still do the cool play? Oh, I cannot. Oh, could have actually let this go into the discard and then we headbutt it. But yeah, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. 208. Like, it is dead. It's just dead. Okay, drawing this dagger now is slightly annoying, but now we can actually do the cool play. Actually, we cannot, unfortunately. Whatever. Headbutt the offering, I guess. And sure, play another Fiona Queen. Micro fail, yeah, micro fail. And yeah, like, who needs dagger? Look at this crap. We can also do a wheel that. And yeah, honestly, whatever. With this blocking, also who needs dagger, right? So honestly, or everything wins. Yeah, honestly, everything just wins. And you say who needs blocking? We are not even taking damage, you know. We took 0 to the multi hit. The 6 damage we took was from the offering. Wait, misplay. 1 hour too late, and basically because of the store. Icon, yeah, first few floors Icon was like extremely weird, for sure. And honestly, even into mid act 2 is still pretty weird. I think the moment we started to get overcurved was from the bludgeon. Yeah, once we saw the bludgeon in middle of act 2, I think that was when we actually are overcurved. But even then, the blocking game was like weird until way later. In the boot was the inflection, yeah, it's true. It costed me 5 dagger damage, by the way. The boot. With this potion, you stop probably somewhere middle of Act 2, right? When did it stop? Wait, did I get the potion? Yeah, here. I think Slavers was the last time we used a potion, yeah. Pretty sure we did not use a single one in Act 3. Yeah, the Slavers fight was the last time we used a potion, and we got it back immediately. How long have we got a raid? Probably not that long. Where was it? Right here. Yeah, 30 minutes. 69 turns though, so absolutely planned. Yeah, 30 minutes. Could be worse. It could be better for sure, but could be worse. And we did take like 41 damage here, so I mean, we would not die here or anything. I would assume, because we could have potion, but if we left this fight without the full heal, this is a little bit weird without the upgrade. With the upgrade, I mean, without the rest. Two marks now for dagger upgrade here. Like 41 damage in this is not trivial, you know. Like how much do you think we healed here? Quite a lot. Like in deck 3, I actually did not care so much. I was actually a little bit scared of this fight because I know that this deck has like a lot of damage with the dual wheel bludgeon and the frog, but our block was actually pretty trash into the champ. And you can also see it, like and this is with a fairly lucky dual wheel and berserk, yeah, that we have 6 energy per turn, so suddenly we can play like whatever the hell we want. Good, we didn't killing the red, taking more damage early turns. The problem is that I was still afraid that I rolled some ultra cringe 20% big hit into another 20% big hit. And then suddenly I'm like, yeah, dead. Champ fight was not cozy. Definitely not. Actually, it was chill though. Like one after we leave this Act 2, I think we are super overcooked. Also shows here, like, yeah, basically taking 0, daggering every single fight. the whole run, the whole Act 3 is just full HP. Yeah, like Ironclad cards, like what is this? Thief, Guard Strike, Bloodletting. Yeah, Reckless Charge, Body Slam, Boomerang. Burning Pack, Heavy Blade, Havoc. Okay, finally Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike, Heavy Blade, Thunderclap. Ignore Serpent Upgrade, Bass. Wild Strike, Close Blind, Havoc. 8 Mango level. So yeah, close but not quite there. But it was like here, right? It was. No, it was here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 card rewards and we skip 6 with the Toxic Egg. The first, yes, this is the first Wild Strike, take a night one. Because I was looking to run into 3 edits. And it was okay. It was definitely positive in this fight. We knew that. It was okay here. It was not positive, but it was not negative. It was whatever here. Like by this fight, I think we drew pretty well. Yeah, we had Bass turn 1 attack potion not even used, so Wild Strike did not even do anything here. But in skip 6 with Toxic, that's already above average, I would say. So actually our card rewards were not that bad. If you can actually pick 7 cards with Toxic Egg, it means that you actually see something not terrible. Molten Egg is just Toxic Egg for class? Yeah, because of Pommel Strike. Literally just because of Pommel Strike. You see every single Pommel Strike upgraded and suddenly you have card draw. And yeah, energy wise you just see like 1 Bloodletting and you upgrade that, and then suddenly your 5 Pommel Strike decks functions. It's pretty okay. But yeah, are we taking a short break and then for defect? And resume title. Biggest decision, Icon boss fighting? Was it? It was like Joker versus Snecko, right? Blackstar never. Joker gets banned really fast though, is the thing. And in the deck we have at the time, it was already kind of fishy. Blackstar was very pickable, but yeah, but why? No, the biggest question I have for this Blackstar is why? Why would you do that? Why would you do such a thing with these railings? Like, why the hell would you want to click the Blackstar? No, really, what is the reason? Is there any reason you could pick Black Star here to die deck 2? At least to have a chance to. When I am extremely ready to dodge every single elite in Act 2, you know, with this relic bar, if I have to. And speaking about fun value, yeah, sure, it's fun. I would agree with that. I also click Backstar like a monkey when I'm playing off stream. And you do get away with it like surprisingly often. And you earlier games in this sample I was also clicking Backstar deck 1 when I maybe sometimes shouldn't have. But I click it anyway. And it won because yeah, you just need to get to the first elite fight with no like insanely bad casualties, and then you're fine. Like let's say you buy 2 potions for the 2 elites, you spend 1 potion in the first elite, lose maybe 15-20 HP. That's like, yeah, then you're overcooked. It's just that very often you run into like some nightmare scenarios, and then everything goes down the drain. On game late, our damage against the book was slightly fishy, you know. It's always the book. Like Horncleave with Immolate probably means Slavers like no problem. We take maximum maybe 30 damage and Slavers fight. The Gwen leader a little bit fishy, but if we draw Betty turn 1, she attacks turn 2, we have Horncleave to cover. So again, Gwen leader probably also like maybe minus 25-30. But most starting at the time we had nothing. It's dangerous, and aside from the Horncleave, there's like what, a Vasra, and that is all a relic bar. That match at the time was not doing anything. But Faison was useless. Toxic Egg has no combat value. This thing is doing basically nothing inside the fight. Because our deck at the time had no exhaust, and of course Zulu is worthless, so we only had 2 relics. In Backstar, yeah, I know. I do know that too. I'm pretty sure, but you do get away with the Black Star sometimes. I would agree with that. But yeah, again, there's no need to. But okay, I take a break and then we do defect, yeah? I'll be right back. Technical amazing zero cost. Race no race plus with the stack code doesn't actually change that much. Like you think it does, but it actually doesn't change that much. Average value on this. Sometimes it's way better, sometimes of course it's like 0 block, but on average it's like roughly the same. You can also see it from the initial fights with the Snecko. Is that even when race is costing 1, we can still get like maybe 10 block from it. Sometimes 15. But yeah, regular charge definitely gets a lot worse. Exhume Plus is... Well, Exhume Plus was definitely a little bit fishy with the Snecko, of course. It was fine. And it also makes the Immolate and the Bastard a lot better for sure. Is a mic on red cut? Yeah, sure. Well, let me see. Bludgeon Barricade Exhume. Now, normally I would say Exhume over Barricade, but the thing is that you already have Captain's Will and Impervious. So this Barricade is looking pretty strong, yeah? Yeah, Smooth Stone Square is probably a pretty chill Barricade. Because Bludgeon Unupgraded is not even doing like super sick, especially if you break on energy. If you see Snecko, both Bludgeon and Barricade perform fine. And in this spot, the Barricade is already better than Exhume. Yeah, we just take the Barricade. Also, you have like a ridiculous amount of gold. And cannot get screwed over by the outer. Okay, what was this? Oh, it's the Enlightenment. Yeah, this was the Enlightenment Meteor Strike. That's cool. Surely this defect run will be as fun as the last. Yeah, every defect run is fun, guys. We can pay 99 gold for a remove. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Evoker. Yeah, we can pay 99 gold for a remove, or we can just take a remove one. We can also take max HP. I don't know why you would do that, but you can. $99 gold for one remove doesn't matter at all if we are not going to the shop. So are we shopping early or what? Where do we want to go to? Like, this is okay. But if this fight goes slightly badly, like it doesn't give us anything, no potion drop, then do I commit to this elite? Probably still am. The other option is like maybe going here, 3 fights into the shop. And if the shop is good enough, we can take the burning elite. If not, we just go this way, 1 fire, 2 simulated elites. Regardless, 2 elites maximum, yeah? And the right path is much safer. There is still the option to actually start here and then go here though. If we start here, go here, we don't need to actually go left, we can even go right. Like fire number 1, fire number 2, and still 2 late elites. So we trade 1 fire for 1 elite, but we also like step into a lot of question marks, which I don't love. But we remove 2 fires, upgrades are so stronger. One thing, prospect Echo Form Claw, every run's fun and exciting, yeah. I think we can get away with the remove 2 here. And on defense, we'll remove 2 strike, especially into the Guardian. And always start here, yeah. There's no reason to start in any other though. We outplayed this thing by removing 2 strike. So we get 2 block turn 1 here. I still think we should take 2 to play this Zac. Play this defense is getting a little bit... it's a little bit fishy because dual class also shuffle out. So our burst damage in the second deck cycle is not going to be very high. Yeah, especially if it buffs this turn, we better have more damage. Yeah, we kill now, exactly because I played Zap turn 1. But to be fair, we would only take 2 here. So it's trade for 2 for 2. We could have taken 7. And then that would be very sad. Double check. Yeah, 18, 17. We definitely kill. I didn't go no potion. Ooh. Okay, how aggressive do we want to be? The aggressive card is auto shield. The good card is hologram. No potion though, so I don't think we are allowed to commit to this here. But it is still possible to go like this way. Into 2 late this here. This is a lot of question mark, but we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more card rewards. This side. It is not terrible, but it's not good. If we go this way, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we trade 2 card rewards and 1 fire for a potential edit. But regardless, I do think we take auto shields here. yeah. Now in Act 3, I'm going to complain that where's my hologram. I know. But auto shield is very good in advanced always, and actually like very good in this fight too. Yeah, we don't commit to this, right? With no potion and no damage. Yeah. Transform defense or what? Don't think upgrading Zappy ever makes sense. Hello, Sudomo. Upgrade auto shield. Yeah, let's not do that. We already have too many fire. It's the thing, you see. Especially if we go left, we definitely have too many fires. With no cards in the deck. Yeah, if we see no card rewards in this deck, I would prefer to transform. So we remove the maximum grid here. We remove the absolute maximum grid, but I think with our shield pick, we should transform defect. Oh. Well, that's better than defense, some would say. Okay, where the hell is my hologram? Why is there an auto shield in my deck? No, really, why is there an auto shield in my deck? No, come on, guys. Echo Form auto shields. Is it the combo now? No, really. So what does this tell me though? It actually tells me I don't need to go this cringe way into 2 elites. I can play safe. And honestly, seeing more card goes to deck 1 to get cell repair is also like kind of a thing, yeah. Like only so, yeah, if we draw the Echo Form. But sure. Echo Form is going to cost some HP in hallway fights though, for now. But it easily opens up like 15%. We see Snecko after Act 1, and then we are kind of smooth sailing. Auto shields. Oh, auto shields. Look at that. Oh, who would ever talk badly about auto shields here? To be fair, holograms also 0 damage, but next turn we can take some. Actually, no, we cannot. Okay, whatever. But sure. Still dealing 6 here, yeah, because then dual cast is killing this very nicely. Okay. How greedy? How greedy are we? No, really, how greedy? Yeah, this is such a disaster. It's actually true. And the next floor is like the recycle one. So talented, I mean, yeah, say that after I survive Act 1, because right now we are heading into a pretty... right now we are heading into a pretty swift Act 1 death here if I am not careful. This thing, if it lives long enough, I think is like very strong. But short term we have some big problems. Yeah, no potion after 2 fights and no damage, yeah, which probably says that this is not it. Way too many question marks, no cut rewards, and force to elites. Good is so much better than the scheme in the short term. Yeah, I also think so. I also think I go to the left, but going to the left doesn't mean that I pick the scheme, you know, because there's still advanced always coming in 2 floors. Advanced away number 1, advanced away number 2, advanced away number 3, potentially number 4. And the scheme does not perform there. But I guess we can, if we live, if we survive, if we don't get completely destroyed here, we can upgrade the Zap, for example, and then suddenly we have Zap scheme, Zap plus into the scheme with a deck like very small, it improves the damage by a lot. Which is actually pretty strong with the remove 2 stuff. And then if we have nothing else to upgrade, we can also upgrade the dual cast, which again goes to 0 cost. Like, yeah, sure, Snecko super set, but then we have Snecko Echo Form, so like, who cares? I can see it. It's just that this is a little bit spooky if I take the scheme. Just a little bit, but it's not like this thing is helping so much more in that fight. It helps a bit. And yeah, we go left, yeah? We actually do not go to this way. Okay, Echo Form is played here. Yeah, auto shield, look at that. Would they ever trust all with auto shield, man? Definitely not be. Okay, potion. This is actually a pretty good potion for the advanced soul if we really need to panic, because it decosts it. So it's kind of like an energy potion. But I don't even know if it's better, it's just different. Hello Taco Star, thank you for the good luck. Oh, FTL. Yeah, sure, these are decent, but I take this FTL. These are good, yeah? These are actually good cards. But you see what I'm talking about, right? Yeah. Yeah, you see what I'm talking about, right? When I say that we are heading towards a swift icon death here if I'm not being careful. So what is this turn? I can see a scheme into upgrade potion. Yeah, I can definitely see a scheme into upgrade potion here. And yeah, this fight is worth potioning. It could have been single smucker, yeah, it's true, it could have been. Could also be the double mushrooms. But instead we are fighting this crap. And I think I'll go with Gone, guys, because our damage in this side is only lightning, and we also want to kill this thing first. But yeah, scheme into upgrade seems good to me. We draw into any of these, suddenly we get to play it for free, and these are already full block. 15 plus S 23, we exactly perfect block here. So yeah, scheme, yeah. We keep the Echo Form in the deck, which I don't even know whether it's good or not, but I guess maybe it gives a kill in the teeth sometimes. I want to draw Zap, not the dual cast. And drawing both defense now, so next turn we suffer what? But yeah, sure, I guess we have all defense upgraded here. I still play this dual cast, right? Because Zap is coming next turn. $23 again. Oh yeah, very fun. Team auto shield, please. Okay, minus 15. That's very rude. And playing Echo Form in here doesn't even actually do anything, because next turn is full block. So the line next turn will be like double on the scheme. And then it also doesn't get anywhere because of the Zap now being in play. And also 1 cost. Chris Jacquin, very. But that's right, right? Yeah, that's right. Maybe now you can say that we can try this guy, but not really. Because this guy can attack again every turn. Oh yeah, and this can also happen. Okay, good things our defense are green, guys. Yeah, good news our defense are green. Next turn this can never attack though, so now I can shuffle our auto block. Because we only need 2 energy to block here. If I draw to FTL, shuffle in the dual cast. Actually, shuffle in dual cast is probably good. Oh, that's even better. Now I can spend 2 energy on something else. FTL is still drawing. Yeah, exactly. Okay, fine. It's fine. It's actually good. It's actually good. Yeah, that's actually the good draw. So let's not complain. But now I can actually kill the thief. Hopefully. Yeah, we can never break into the scheme, so the thief should die. Oh, that was costly. How much did I take in that fight? 1 potion and then still minus 15. Yeah, okay. Could be worse. Yeah, could be better, but could be worse. Is the beam cell versus a bow lightning? Yeah, 0 cost for our scheme, 0 cost for our 041. Good upgrade target. The slightly annoying problem about beam cell is that you also see how much damage it's actually giving, right? It needs an upgrade, and then even after the upgrade, like we removed 2 strike and have not added any attack except FTL. So how much damage does that actually do? Basically nothing. So that probably tells me I still take the bow lightning and then upgrade stuff. Yeah, bowling, me too. Now there is an argument to not upgrade Zap right now, but this can also be a fight, like 20%. 20% we roll a fight there here, and we are suddenly very unhappy that we upgrade scheme over the Zap. So I would, yeah, I would probably just upgrade Zap first. Oh sure, we take this clerics to service. Yeah, give me HP, please. Not an amazing note, but also not that bad. Because now we are allowed to upgrade. Potion chance 40, right? Yeah, 4 fights, 2 potions, 40. We are taking 3 fights, right? Because right now I don't know whether we would love to run into like the adventurer or not. If it's the Lagavulin, we cannot take. If it's the North, we are scared. We can kill the North in 3 sometimes, but usually not. Okay, Sentry I think is the best matchup for us, but it's also pretty ugly because our main damage is lightning. And if the adventure is not good, every life loss we also don't want to take. Then there's no, and we have already seen Living World, then there's no reason to put question mark whatsoever. Upgrade scheme in here is the most degen thing, because I guess not the best question is... No, I'm talking about the adventurer, not the actual elite. Do you really want to fight the adventurer like a wounded? Because I have a feeling that I don't. Like that, just comparing question mark between and the fight. Of course we are going to this elite. It's not even an option. We have to. But yeah, how is scheme upgrade with the in the advanced always? Probably not as good as dual cast. If I see a recycle and I would pick that, would I prefer to have a scheme upgrade? Dual cast, yeah, immediate power is definitely the dual cast. I'm just wondering whether we can get away with reading a little bit, because we are on 64 HP here and there's only 1 elite. And yeah, we also have just ran into like one of the nastiest hallways in Act 1, so we don't see it again, at least here and here. But I mean, if we run into Gremlin Gang, it's still... yeah, Gremlin Gang, Slam Gang, whatever, it's still pretty bad, right? And if we are healthy enough after this, we can upgrade scheme afterwards anyway. If we are seeing a recycle and pick it, we can maybe upgrade it here and then upgrade scheme here. CMM is not that urgent because we can also just see like pyramid or something. We see pyramid, it gets a little bit weird. We see Snecko, it also gets a little bit weird. But of course, we see Snecko, then dual cast upgrade also becomes like pretty trash. But yeah, I can see upgrading dual cast right now just to make a slightly stronger in these fights. I have marbles, yeah. I mean, I take that. Huh. Just say that we just got into one of the nastiest fights, the next one. Now, apparently here's another one for us, yeah? Apparently here's another one. Like, we ran into Exodium, taps into Exodium Wildlife. Interesting. And it also comes together with the green slime. This guy is very friendly. No, really, this guy is like very friendly. Yeah, he's friend with the smaller gray slime. He's friend with the tip. He's friend with the cultist. He's friend with the slaver, and he's also friend with the jawworm and the mushroom as well. This guy goes around, man. This guy is like really sociable. Scheme here. Yeah, scheme here. And yeah, just blocking. Yeah, good back of marbles by the way. Auto shield massively performs, so that's not bad. I can't play Echo Form here. Is it a good idea? I guess I can figure out by playing dual cast first. Okay, that tells me nothing. I can also figure out again by playing this FTL to see what I draw in the shuffle. If I draw like, let's say, slime or zero cost, I can play that again. Then I see whether it's playable. Now, if I don't play Echo Form, I play like Bow Lightning defense and I can prevent shuffling out the Bow Lightning and the defense, which is not too bad. But Echo Form makes blocking the same because yeah, auto shield. We still only block 16. And we still can only block 16. But it does allow us to maybe double the zap or something, which I don't even think I want to do. Yeah, actually, yeah, screw the Echo Form. Screw the Echo Form. And I don't want to shuffle out the defense. Ah, interesting. Oh, really? I thought our deck only had slot cards. Can we kill this? It's quite a lot of damage actually. So maybe we can kill. We can evoke 3 times, so it's 24. We are weakened though, so 24, 33, 33 with... Are you serious? We're actually on damage off or what? We're actually on damage off because we missed the lightning here last turn. Really? And I love the defect. Actually, no, we are 4 damage off. We are 4 damage off. Because we only have 2 lightning passive and I able to evoke 3. Yeah, but there's nothing to do here. Just I guess I take 12. I can also potion, but potion maybe not now. Because there is still a chance we see Cell Repan and we can heal. Surely the next advanced soul will not be difficult, right? Exodium taps into Exodium Wildlife, yeah? And the next advanced soul cannot be Exodium something. Yeah, double check the math, like strike here into zap, into bow lightning, into dual cast. We evoke 3 times. So 24, 24 with this 30, 30 with this 35. We are 4 damage off here. So yeah, I guess we could have been we would gain 1 damage or we would be 3 damage off even if the lightning hit this guy last turn. Oh no, no, that's wrong. Oh, if the lightning hits, we're not weakened. Okay, so it's actually minus 12 because we lost a 75% roll. Like, lovely. Yeah, lovely. Like, don't you love it, guys? When you lose a 75-25, and that happens in every single act one, then suddenly just minus 12 HP. Oh, isn't that very cool? The defect. Yeah, the defect. Okay, sure, whatever. Minus 12. Nothing to do here, yeah? Actually, no. That's wrong, that's wrong. 1, 2, 3 evokes. And 1, 2 procs. And if the proc hit here is always hit, so we have a 1 out of 32 here to kill the dragon. Yeah, and there's no, it doesn't hurt to try at all because yeah, sure, most people waste a little bit of damage, but it dies next turn anyway, and we always have full block. So 1 out of 32, we get to save this HP. Yeah, skill check, right? Fail last turn, but surely I succeed this turn. And it doesn't hurt to try like at all. So let's try. Yeah, now the lightning hits this first hit. Wait, hang on. Okay. Skill check number 2 passed, so now we only need to hit 2 more times, yeah? So now suddenly it's another 1 out of 4 that we actually get to save this HP. It's exactly so. And even if it misses, we don't lose this 8. Yo, no, we have the final check. And of course we strike here. Oh my freaking god, that's actually so good, man. Defect is so good. Oh, Defect is such a good character, guys. Like, come on, like, who would ever say Defect is bad? Oh my god, lightning is so stupid. Yeah, lightning is so stupid. So yeah, we lost a 75% chance, which lost us actually the 12 HP. But then we rolled the 1 out of 32 to gain the 9 HP back. Yeah, very skillful play. Okay, good for us. No potion by the way, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. 2 potions, so 30. For 50. They only has 0 castle, 0 crossover. And go for the ice. That's good in sentries now because turn 1 with strip artifact. Can be upgraded here, we find nothing else, which is already a good upgrade. And 0 for 1 is flying to the heavens. Snake cool stuff is dropping every single floor though, like I tell you that much. But it's not so bad, this go for the ice. There's also a rebound maybe, if we say knob is a massive issue, which is, yeah, it's true. But maybe we can block the knob. Yeah, what if you can just block the knob instead? Ah, yes, lovely. Oh, finally an easy hallway fight, guys. Oh, I have been waiting for this the whole time. So we run into Exodium Tux, into Exodium Wildlife, into Gremlin gang with a wizard and a sneaky Gremlin. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, lovely. Start the turn with honestly, Bolt Lightning go for the eyes, right? Bolt Lightning go for the eyes exactly kill this, like 14, and then we can see where the dual cast hits. I sure hope we don't need to block 30 because we might have to. Potion doesn't come yet. If potion comes now, it's probably turn 3 or something. Yeah, exactly so. Now dual cast hopefully it hits the freaking Gremlin. He hits the freaking wizard. Okay, it says that this thing dies next turn, and maybe sure. And yeah, of course we hit this. Yeah, next turn at most we get on for 19, which is not the worst. Teaming right now is just really strange, right? Yeah, skipping right now is really strange because I either lose 6 damage or I lose 5 HP immediately in exchange for what? Next turn I don't have outer shields in play. In case I cannot kill. Yeah, no way, man. I just double strike here and then we see what happens next turn. Okay, skillful lightning. Hopefully I draw more than 1 strike. I drew more than 1 strike, that's good. Everything is fine. Actually, yeah, not too bad. With the lightning hitting decent targets, we actually only lost 5 HP and no potion use. That's good. Could have been way worse, I can tell you that much in this fight. But go for the ice play immediately, yeah? Not that we needed the weakness, but 0 energy deal 4 was exactly enough to kill the sneaky turn 1. Oh. Any Oak one flying to the heavens? Because I see a streamline here that can be echo form. No, really, it is probably what I picked because it can be upgraded immediately. Plays decently with back marbles, and in long fight actually still works with Oak one that we pick up, and it definitely works with echo form the good way. It is also scaling damage for the Guardian, yeah, which we might need because lightning alone is not enough. It's fine. This is one of the better streamline I have seen Act 1 for sure. And also one of the worst compound rifle because we are drawing +1 with it and nothing else. And I don't even know whether we would add the cast necessary to make the compound rifle good or not. Like sure, at most it's draw 2 after we add like a cold snap or whatever. I don't even know whether we would like a cold snap or not. Probably still over skip in Act 1. But draw 3 is not happening unless we see exactly the battery. Yeah, take the streamline. Finally a hallway that's like slightly reasonable. And honestly, our deck is pretty strong, really. Like for this portion of the run, I think our deck is pretty okay. Until we step into Act 2. When we step into Act 2, if we don't see like Electro or like whatever, some AoE, we are in big trouble in Elite fight. But for now, in Act 1, we should be relatively strong with this. No potion, so what is that now? 60 or what? 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, 70%. Oh, rebound streamline, guys. Combo of the gods. Probably not, right? Now I would like the hologram. But I mean, cannot complain about auto shields. It has saved so much HP already. Strong I wanted to getting on early accurate. Yeah, exactly. This is where this deck is heading. If the boss rewards are cringe, like that's definitely where we are heading here. Don't need this rebound, and it doesn't actually play super well Act 2 either. Yeah, we'll just skip. And upgrade streamline, yeah. I got Bullion, Echo Form turn 1. If I draw right now, I can miss my Echo Form, so I would just not do that. Echo and carry Act 2, I don't know what kind of Act 2 you have been playing with defect, but that's definitely not true without the cell repair. Like you imagine you run into Act 2 with a deck that doesn't block, and you play your Echo Form 3 cost without a cell repair. Yeah. And then you take like -20 to your face. I don't take it 20 to my face. If I scheme here and draw into Echo Form, that's like really bad, right? So let's just not. Honestly, even empty open is completely fine. If we get Echo Form, we play for free, and we will. Okay, we will get Echo Form and play for free. Just that we do have an empty open. No reason to play dual cast, but go the ice is good. It's still +1 damage. No reason to play this dual cast. Force with full block. Let's go for the eyes plus auto shield is coming next. And our damage is like completely fine. Yeah, block 16. Block 20? Yeah, block 20, exactly. Yeah, good job, Streamline. Always believe in you. Now I can play dual cards because it's actually gaining damage. Yeah, Lagavulin, we know it's like pretty free. Oh, did I say that we need some AoE for Act 2? No, really, did I just say that we need to see some AoE at some point or we get like completely owned by Act 2 with this deck? Of course we take that way, unless you say that we are scared of the Guardian somehow because this deck doesn't block super well. Yeah, no chance. Take it into upgrade. Aliak, okay, yeah, our deck is decent, but that's also what you get from the remove 2 start, that you can play into this safety mode. And it's not like we are accepting no elites for like something super bad, you know. We are trading for like upgrades, and we are also going to a lot of hallway fights. So no empty nodes ready. With 3 upgrades, we remove 2 start, and the scheme it's pretty good. I don't want to split this turn to play the Echo Form, but that seems weird because Echo Form next turn cannot be played anyway if I don't split. So let's split. And I would pay 10 to play this. Like, of course I would pay 10 to play this. It's only paying 5. Yeah, block 16, perfect. Yeah, good job, auto shield. Always believe in you. Wait a second. I mean, we can split here, so I guess we just do that. Good job, auto shields. Yeah, amazing job, but it's fine. Weakness next turn, we don't need it. I keep my lightning though, because maybe I want to split from 60. It is a split. Hello Byron? Yeah, damage is so. Echo Form Streamline covers boss fights, Hyper Beam covers hallways. So we are completely chilling here. But yeah, is this a split or not? Like double zap is. Oh, also Byron, you already missed the highlight of this run. So everything after this point is just bonus content. The highlight of this run is already over. I ran into Exodium Wildlife with like Jawworm and the green slime, yeah. And then turn 1 I missed the turn 1 I missed the double lightning on the green slime. So then turn 2 it was 4 damage off lethal the Jawworm because I'm weakened. And it was facing 12 extra bonus damage. 12 bonus damage. So it was really annoying. But then I hit on our 32 on the Jawworm. I evoked 3 lightnings into hitting 2 passive lightning, and it all hits the Jawworm, and then I kill it. So that was already the highlight of this run. Like nothing tops that from here. So we can already move on to the next one. 32, yeah, but that's after missing the 1 out of 4 though. If I hit the 1 out of 4, if I hit the 3 out of 4, we also are just fully chilling. But yeah, what about here? Like double zap, 16, 25, 25, scheme, 40, 45, 45. STL double strike is yeah. If I do not draw to FTL, however, then I guess I just do auto shield defect. Yeah, that's fine. It is exactly splitting. Can I break down? No, I either add auto shields or I guess I could bottom deck streamline. But if that's the case, then I still block 16. I either split or attack 4 maximum. Like cannot be worse than that. Yeah, we'll drop auto shields. Nice boy. Yeah, here's the 6. We probably still take that. Even with the deck, no 0 for 1, unfortunately. Like I'm sad. But maybe 0 for 1 is in the Astro left. Yeah, surely 0 for 1 is in the Astro left, yeah. But 6 is definitely better than Fission. Reboot is, yeah, definitely not as good as 6, so we take the 6. Snakoi... very fishy. But I am thinking of a scenario where we are forced into the XecnaR here. Then the XecnaR suddenly becomes like super good. And honestly, XecnaR is not super terrible for the short term because we have the Echo Form, we have the Hyper Beam. And Hyper Beam, Bag of Marble just kills most fights in Act 2 instantly. So even if you're forced into XecnaR, is not that bad, and the XecnaR potion is extremely strong there. Otherwise, sometimes it's still good as an emergency Hyper Beam. Fine, you know, like we run to Slaver turn 1, our hand is extremely bad. We play some 0 cost and then we XecnaR into the Hyper Beam, and then they all die. It's not so bad. Comparing to the, let's say, Flex Potion. Flex Potion with FTL Gold DI Hyper Beam quite good. Skill Potion is... on defense, Skill Potion is actually quite bad. Normally on other characters, you would think Skill Potion as probably a worse block potion really. But on defense, it can be some utter garbage. Yeah, Skill Potion is very weird on this character. I don't trust it. Yeah, I probably just toss the Skill Potion away for the XecnaR. Oh, Pyramid. I mean, yeah, we take Pyramid, yeah. Unless you tell me to take a Black Star instead. Of course, it's never insert though. Funnily enough, the Black Star is very playable here. Yeah, Black Star is extremely playable. It's just that it's competing with a Pyramid. Yeah, Pyramid XecnaR. So yeah, maybe not that good. The great lyrics, yeah, like Kunai, like Shuriken, like I don't even know. Yeah, but the Ninja Relics are quite good with this deck. This would have been a Pyramid swap, by the way. So yeah, imagine not more swapping. Sun Go Elite, yeah, exactly. I want to farm it, which is why I have the Pyramid now. Is it strong enough for me to take 3 elites on the left though, because there's no shop? The other option is, let's say, maybe this way or this way, 1 or 2 5. Into this elite optional. If not, we can still go ahead and rest for the Dreamcatcher. If we can take this elite, we can go to the shop, spend our gold, and then here again later part of this act is flexible. And maybe advance always. If we're getting wrecked, we can go ahead and rest. Double shot is slightly sucking, but of course we don't die. And then we can go here. If we say that sometimes we need the rest, if we get wrecked again, we can go here and rest. If not, we go here and double shot. But by this time, we do have more gold. The other option, committing to the left path, is yeah, dangerous with no cell repair. Dagger, yeah, of course. Dagger Pyramid, Dagger Echo Form, Dagger Back Marbles, Dagger Defect. Like it's very good. Question marks are good. Apparition is good. Apparition Echo Form Pyramid is quite strong. Transform to pretty sick. The Ritual Dagger exceptional. Buy straight complete trash. Mostly a little bit weird in this deck. Because of back marbles and we also are ahead on removes already with the pyramid, so the grind is definitely worse than usual. But yeah, the others are fine. Red mask we kill turn 1. But then 2 tries, yeah. If it's like so garbage, and sometimes you still have to take it. It's not bad here, yeah, because it is by pyramid with the echo form, so it's a lot of sustain. But the Dreamcatcher also speak against it just a tiny bit. Yeah, I see no problem with going for question mark, because if we go 2 fights here and then suddenly we draw a fight in the question mark, then we are pretty sad. Yeah, I see no problem with going for question mark. Necronomicon we can also use on the... Wait, how does Necronomicon work with the Echo? Do I play 3 times or what? I do play 3 times, right? Yeah, I should play 3 times. Yeah, this is really strong, yeah, it's really strong. Oh yeah, I see no reason not to start here. The birds. Well, yeah, skill pot would be okay here. No, really, skill pot would be kind of okay here. Now we can be adventurous and die in this fight if things go wrong, but that is something we can do. But no, really, this potion is a complete trash in with the pyramid now, so if we see any chance to use it, then maybe we can use it. Is it that bad, like in the elite fight, for example, Slaver? But Slaver is also ending like really fast now. So we break turn on a Slaver, so we are most likely using XecnaR. But we also have yeah, we also have maybe a shot coming up. Cannot be that bad, because if Echo Form is, if everything else is expensive but Echo Form is cheap, we can also just Echo Form Hyper Beam kill them all, even on 3 energy. I see nothing that can go wrong with this. Okay, a few things could have gone wrong, but this is fine. No Echo Form though, but we can... How much is Streamline doing? 50. So double defense cannot down another, unfortunately, but we can do a lot of damage here. And next turn Hyper Beam's doing 17 to all of them. And we can auto shield Hyper Beam, and all of the 0 costs are still in here. Sorry, honestly, not playing Echo Form is like fine. No reason to. I can play Scheme actually. Yeah, I should play Scheme. Why don't I play Scheme? Of course I play Scheme. So next on 17 already. Now I can seek for like over the eyes. Seems good. Actually, after the Hyper Beam, this dual card is still dealing 10 random. And it guarantees the damage is not wasted here. Random trap is useless though. But auto shield is full blocking next turn. Even if I waste a little bit, damage here doesn't matter, right? Maybe I can even delay Hyper Beam then. Okay, very skillful dual cast. So apparently I hit the attack the wrong guy. Should I have attacked this guy instead? But we can block it because next turn auto shield definitely just block it. I mean, unless this guy's good. Oh really? Interesting. So we actually take -3 because this guy is very good. Hyper beam unfortunately is still force. There's we cannot not do it. But yeah, wait. Strike is 3. Strike is 3. Right. Strike is 3. Yeah, they all die. Oh, FTL stack with the pyramid, charge battery also with the pyramid, and charge battery echo form is a pretty strong combo. Stack pyramid usually is strong in our deck. I don't think it's going to perform super well. Second FTL with echo form is slightly awkward sometimes. With the pyramid that is mitigated a lot though, because normally yeah you have echo form in play and you draw your 5 random cards, on them is FTL. Like, do you really want to waste your echo form on the FTL? Like, not really, right? And then it's just -1 card to see with your echo form, which is slightly annoying. But with the pyramid we can mitigate that. We do need to improve our blocking game at some point though, because this guy is here and I don't really think we are playing. I mean, we can pivot to like frost focus very quickly here with the echo form pyramid, but at the moment we have nothing. So mostly we are playing a fair champ fight here, I would assume, with blocking without frost. And this is honestly one of the best block cards we can see really with the pyramid. Reinforced body cool, but we have no energy generation, and spending the whole turn on the echo form reinforced body is good anyway. The steam barrier with the pyramid probably not as good as the charge battery, and it's definitely worse with echo form. Equilibrium complete trash, and yeah, stack is okay, but in our deck it's not. Boost sequence is very good, but of course it's not here. Yeah, there are actually not that many block options. I'm sure Glacier is good, but Glacier is if we have Glacier, we have Frost against the champ with the pyramid, we should be fine there. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I take the battery. Range. And we have the pyramid and the echo form. Oh, no sustain though, and now Dreamcatcher is pretty sad, yeah, but we also have a Sig to mitigate the low rolls and we remove a lot of base cards. Yeah, probably just click. I hate this red, yeah, B2. Yeah, B2. But 3 upgrade, I think we only need to upgrade like 1. Upgrading 2 is probably, usually with pyramid I upgrade 2. I don't think we need all 3 though. But yeah, sure, I click. Or noodles? Any noodles believers? If we hit the thing, then the shot becomes much stronger. If we miss this, we can also avoid the shot. Yeah, sure. Okay. Noodles fail us, guys. Why would noodles do this? Hyper beams 51 AoE, so they are dead. Tempest plus, that's yeah, that's a bet right here. It's not even a good bet, but I don't know, is it that bad? Because Tempest echo form is like kind of sick, you know, and we do have the apparition and we also have the charge battery. So like we play some echo form, we do some apparitions, we double charge battery 1 turn. The turn afterwards we Tempest for 10, and then yeah, Thunder Strike is dealing 200 damage. But yeah, it is green. Like, how bad is it? Maybe it's not that terrible, you know. So no potions to bail out here. The we have apparitions HP, no sustain, and now I add this Tempest plus. We run to Slaver turn 1. The Tempest is staying in my hand, and I'm wondering what's happening. Oh, I can see it, guys. I can see it very clearly. More bang. I mean, this chest has a lot of gold. So now I kind of want to go to the shop. If the chest did not have gold yet, of course I take the elite and then we don't even go to this shop to preserve the more bank. But now I kind of want to go to the shop. We can go to this shop. Oh wait, we can go to this shop. Oh yeah, like if you actually full HP by this time, then we don't need the urgent shop, then we can delay it until here, and then suddenly it's like quite good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 96 gold. 96. It's okay. 96 into the another port shop is fine. The best case scenario, we take the more bank, we go here, we don't go to this shop, and we go here and we don't even go to this shop, and suddenly more bank is like 150. Yeah, where's the Burning Elite? I mean, I also kind of want to take Burning Elite, you know, but at the same time, I don't want to die. Those 2 upgrades? We are losing 2 upgrades. Very, very optimistic here. We just kill this on turn 1, right? It's just some garbage, like maybe regen slavers, we draw Hyper Beam turn 1 and they all die. It's never going to be something like Strength Slaver turn 1 with Brick and then we die from 36 from 35. That will never happen. Surely that cannot happen. Like why would defect ever Brick draws? No, but really it's true that the chance is pretty low. Because we do have a lot of removes in here, there's operations and let's see. When we lead the triple operation Echo Form Hyper Beam should get us through. Bull stabbing a little bit fishier, but there is honestly, if we can safely play Echo Form, everything is fine. It's just that in order to safely play Echo Form, we did either the charge battery before or 2 operations before, and then we cannot actually Echo Form the operations, yeah? Or we need to play something that doesn't attack. Slavers attacks every turn. Bull stabbing attacks every turn. I'll still be the Echo Form upgrade without... That's exactly the thing. Like if you can't play the Echo Form, it means that you need to draw into 2 operations or something doesn't attack you. It's really weird because I don't think we... If we draw that in the fight, then we actually don't need the Echo Form that much. Is what I'm thinking. Oh, is that pretty nice? Yeah, of course, upgrades are good. Upgrades are good with this. We have pyramid operations here. Of course, upgrades are nice. It's just that we die to Burning Elite here. Bull stabbing doesn't kill us instantly. We have weak pot. It's just that I'm very slightly scared of something like Strength Slavers that we just get completely destroyed by turn 2. Turn 1 we might not die, but again, yeah, we see Slavers and we have Hyper Beam turn 1, they're dead immediately. Yeah, they die instantly, and we have 2 Hyper Beams in our deck. Like 1 Hyper Beam and 1 Sick. Honestly, we should probably be fine against the Burning Elite most of the time. Especially when we get an upgrade before, which can be 1 operation. I think operation upgrade is more important than Sick for now, because we don't have energy. And we only need to Sick for the Hyper Beam anyway, in the Slavers fight. And I mean, take more bank, right? At least it's 96, if I'm not going here. Yeah, with the operation. In case of when we lead the fight. This is actually very important for the leader. Strength Will Stabbing, the classic. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I mean, we are fine for now, but how long are we fine for? I'm not so sure. With the charge battery, maybe we can actually deploy Echo Form safely next turn though, because Echo Form plus operation is possible now. Yeah, of course we are playing this, yeah. And yeah, go for the ice goes here. Weak pot maybe can come next turn, depending on the draw. This dual cast is better in our hand later, right? There's no reason to play it now. And there's really no reason to dual cast now. Yeah, exactly. Because of charge battery, now we can actually play our Echo for operation. Oh, that's cool. Okay, book is probably solved, guys. But we lost 10 HP for it, which is well, acceptable. But yeah, the charge battery played immediately. That's cool. Like we pick it one floor ago and it already played. One fight ago, I mean. Yeah, very good player. Like exactly. And we even draw the upgrade operation as well. So there's absolute security in here. And now we even get to preserve our potions. Oh yeah, double operation. It's pretty stupid to do double streamline here, right? We can just do double streamline next turn. And I kind of don't want to do some any more HP from here. Now there's a reason to do a cast because it makes hand space. I will streamline next turn is good, and then yeah, this fight is solved. Can stick for the zap. I mean, next turn double hyper beam just kills. Okay, easy fight. Oh, strawberry. Yeah, complete garbage, but turbo is good. I picked turbo and then can upgrade the sick here. Yeah, now the sick upgrade for sure, right? We can get an energy plus echo form now. Next upgrade is debatable between apparition and the turbo. This is a champ. I would maybe still upgrade the apparition. Echo ever upgrade? No. If it is a fight that I had to play Echo form no matter what, just play it. Like you sure you take maybe like 10-20 damage for it or whatever. If not, just let it go. Auto neck. Yeah, what do I pick if I add this multi-act to my deck? to my relic bar. Go the ice plus is a little bit weird. We already have apparition, so it doesn't play whenever we're intangible with echo form. We have one go with the ice already with the pyramid. That's usually not that bad. And with one hologram, we don't need a second go with the ice. Absolutely not. Beam cell is definitely something I would like. Beam cell plus. But after that, there's like nothing. Scrape, yeah, probably not. Without hologram, I'm not too interested in the scrape. Even with this deck. And also, scrape upgrade doesn't matter so much anyway with the pyramid. Honestly, it's like beam cell, a little bit of thunder, but not even. Thunder upgrade is also not actually that important after you leave Act 2, yeah. Because the biggest fight where it plays is the Retromancer, and in that fight 24 is enough. Okay, sometimes very rarely it's not enough because the daggers can roll 25, but usually 24 is enough. Random relic in Act 3, there are still plenty of good ones. We are not taking bites. Yeah, I'm killing this. Combat driver upgrade doesn't actually matter. And there's also a chance we see them upgraded in the first place anyway. Yeah, exactly. Kill and find the beam cell plus anyway, it's true. Uh, okay, how much do I believe? The full blocking here is like the insanely greedy line. So do I believe in that or do I not? I probably don't. I just take one, right? Yeah, let's take one. And not get old next turn. Getting old next turn, not very good. Potion chance is what? 1, 2, 1 potion drop. So 40. Yeah, not good enough for me to potion for 1 HP. 1 potion change, yeah, 40. Next turn we have the Echo Form again. We can Echo Form this turn actually. 5 energy and then yeah, that's it. And 6 plus plays immediately. Next turn they're both dead with Hyper Beam. Okay, could have been Thunder Plus. But instead it is Thunder Minus. How interested are we in this? Because the Slavers fight we already have the apparitions and the Hyper Beam, yeah. That's so just fight instantly. Again, Retromancer, we have Hyper Beam to like we just apparitions like maybe first two turns, and then we Hyper Beam all of them away on turn 2. And then she dies before the resummon because they have Echo Form Pyramid. Molten Egg, yeah. I just keep Molten Egg. And Thunder we never find a recycle is also extremely cringe. Later on, with Pyramid, if we never find an energy relic, it can it's actually very bad in Act 4. Honestly, even late Act 3. Yeah, I don't think so. Right? We just skip this. Because yeah, once again, any card we add to our deck right now is also decreasing the chance that we get apparitions on turn 1, you know, all the 6. So let's not do that. House question mark? Potion chance right now is 50. We have seen apparitions. Oh, why do you not mention it, guys? The Molten Egg for the Ritual Dagger. Yeah, nobody even talked about it, yeah? The Ritual Dagger that we're getting here. But now I have to spend 1 upgrade on the dagger or what? Interesting. But what have we seen? We have seen apparitions. We have seen a chess. We have seen a fight. And what? What was the last one? Oh, noodles. Okay, so yeah, Colosseum still extremely possible. Library is possible. Forgotten Outer now Outer Operation is actually not bad. Yeah, I still go this way, right? There's no reason to go here. Knowing Skull, Knowing Skull right before shop. Of course I click. And then we can just rest with the Dream Catcher. Rest for 12. And yeah, we run to this elite right now. Yeah, potion chance 50. I would think there's a 6 plus here. 6 for Turbo Apparition Plus, right? And this fight is over. Yeah, Turbo of the Gods once again. If she doesn't attack, we also don't even need to play Operation. Dagger, yeah, if we see Dagger, we are probably also slightly ahead. think having dagger minus is pretty sad though, and I don't think the thing is that we are also still not actually amazing in this champ fight, yeah. So I don't think we actually allowed to upgrade dagger yet. I mean, also it depends on what we see in these nodes. But if nothing super good against the champ, I would probably still upgrade operation here. Damage, I don't think damage is the problem. I think it's just a block kind of sucks without the operation in that fight. Because damage wise, you only have like Echo Form Streamline to like Echo Form Hyper Beam or something. It dies pretty fast. Honestly, I don't care about this. Let's just play that. Wait. Brothers are slightly scary, but it's fine. Well, good thing that we stick for Operation Plus on turn 1, yeah? Otherwise, could have been slightly bad. I mean, not this turn, but the fight after this. I don't even want to... I'm taking 1 here if I do that. Beam Cell Plus, I think Beam Cell we should get there, right? Because Beam Cell, as long as we are not forced to use Operation Plus, then the split is going to be like, with our weakness, is going to be 60, and then the turn afterwards we have Hyper Beam is 102. So it's like 170 with the pyramid, and we redraw into one of the strong attack cards and it dies immediately. Yeah, it should be sufficient. Sometimes we don't kill 2 executors, which is why saving operation is still very important. Imagine taking damage. But sure, next time I cannot break. Okay, I can do this. Yeah, wizard. So cool, man. Just keep doing what you are doing, wizards. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just here. I'm just chilling here with my intangible. If for 2 now, this is fine. And yeah, she's dead. Or a Calcum, okay. Yeah. Prevents a lot of chips with operation. That's not bad. Yeah, champ soul. Yeah, probably don't need it. Without a hologram, absolutely not. With a hologram, maybe I can see it. Because we can maybe pull back the... not really, we need 2 eco forms for that. But yeah, definitely don't need it. I stack. Still not good enough, right? Yeah, once again, not good enough. Let's skip. Tank potion, yeah, good against champ if we have nothing better. But this potion is better against the champ because we only care about the split turn. And also, yeah, another thing against the stack is that we also pick recycle. Or we just keep the potions like this. Oh, really? Well, we say goodbye to more bang, I guess. Yeah, I guess it's time for more bang to say goodbye. And what's in this shop? There's bias core, which is currently useless. Say relic champ is dead. I think champ is already dead by by this point. Instead of buying shuriken, I can also just buy the beam cell. Yeah, imagine better do those. But could have been 500, you know, could have been 500. Now the most fun thing in this shop right here is the crystal disc. And I don't even know how bad it is, you know. It's actually pretty good. Honestly, I think this Kusu is actually legit. It's just that there's no reason for us to do it. Besides showing off. Shuriken is very expensive, but it's true that we are quite rich. And there is an FTL over the eyes in here. Beam cell, buying beam cell is yeah, buying this beam cell like kind of hurts my soul, you know. But I can definitely see buying Shuriken into remove something. Probably still remove strike because the sure better marble, sure strength, but we have enough attacks. And turn one, if I brick, I definitely want. I don't know. With Oracle Cup, I don't even want to draw defense. Maybe defense just worse. The thing is that we are actually pretty geared up to pick up a reprogram in this spot, yeah. Which is a reason to keep the defender around. This is very ready to pick up a reprogram. And it's not like strikes are so insanely good or anything, you know. After Echo Form is down, we have no problem proccing Shuriken whatsoever. Our West Reprogram with no hollow with Echo Form and Pyramid, like quite good, right? Because we have turns to set up with the operation as well. Scaling defense to save operations for some turns is also pretty exceptional. Like for example, we operation first cycle of the heart, and then we Echo Form some reprogram. Second cycle we block normally with dexterity weakness. Third cycle we operation again, and then the heart is done for. Is that good enough? We even with a hologram here. With the hologram it becomes like super sick. But I mean it's just that I don't see a reason to keep the strike around. I do think this is good enough. Yeah, we are not going to this shop. I do want to spend gold though, because with the membership card right now, both the Cleric and the Vagrant is like super cringe. I guess if we see Vagrant we can drop. But if we see, I definitely do not want to see Cleric. So we can second FTL is weird. I already talked about the Echo Form FTL thing. With the Shuriken, of course, it gets stronger, but with the Pyramid, the cell cycle becomes slightly less effective first of all, yeah. And with the Echo Form, it's awkward, like pretty fast. But once again, Pyramid mitigates the awkwardness of the Echo Form FTL thing. I mean, remove strikes pretty clear, right? So I just do that. And now I do want to spend a little bit more to not see Cleric, so Beam Cell is perfect. With the Shuriken as well. I guess I can see buying this. Yes, I just good, yeah, it's positive and also put us down below Cleric goal. Cleric right now is actually just an empty node. We are never paying 150 to reboot. And also I don't really need to exchange potion. So we do go to question mark, 200 gold here with 2 relics. Surely that's good. Or not? Wait a second, are we actually fine here or what? Because I don't love this draw. This is just Echo Form Zap, but yeah, better drawn to Hyper Beam at some point. Is what I will say. Playing second 2 operation here makes no sense. Chosen not attacking next turn and Oracle is full blocking this thing, and we lose Echo Form. It makes like 0 sense whatsoever. Definitely playing Zap. Dual cast again, no reason to play now. I mean, the reason to play now is just that I don't get days later, but I think this dual cast is safe for the finishing touch anyway. I chose another attack, so that would be useless. Imsel really wants to be green. We just draw into Hyper Beam next turn, so I can double Beam Cell into a single streamline. One more operation, one scheme, one sick. Worst come to worst, we never die next turn with the potion. Wait, Hyper Beam when weakened is doing how much? 34 minus 20, 35. 35 is minus 9, 26, 52. So we are 2 damage off here. But dual cast will kill. Okay. I can do this. Charge battery. Fishy, right? With turbo already in hand. There's no reason to. Playing it right now is just allowing to me to double scheme next turn or something. But probably not. Oh, yeah, 85. Never worry. Oh, that's quite good. Second one probably doesn't get upgraded now though. I really want this beam cell to be plus, but with double sick right now, the second apparition upgrade becomes like quite a lot stronger. We have one more flaw. We can decide that. This fight is dangerous, but once again we top deck echo form, so hopefully we are fine. But this fight is really dangerous, yeah? Oh, it can be at least. Yeah, we have Orichalcum, so we can freely do that. Now we can even sick for the second sick as well, so we can never get cringe. Sure, whatever. Weakness doesn't matter. We are intangible forever here. Now you're sick for the beam cell. And this fight is like already over. Yeah, beam cell is still fine. So double beam cell into maybe single streamline or like whatever. Honestly, should not think too much about this. Coded plus seems quite bad. Yeah, honestly, it's one of the worst coded plus I have seen in a while, but maybe it's still good enough. Because it's true, like we don't need to play Hyper Beam every fight, yeah? And with Orichalcum, it does mitigate a little bit of damage for the turns where we don't play Apparition. And again, turn 1 is a good draw, because it is draw positive. Yeah, like how bad can it be? It's still, it's not amazing, but it's not bad. It's better than Skip, and it's probably better than these things. Upgrade the... just for the chain fight, the beam cell is better, I'm pretty sure at this point. For later... probably Apparition, but it's only relevant if we see exactly Fusion Hammer. Because we have completely free pathing here. Do I need more on after block champ? I don't think so. With the double signal, Echo Form also go with the eyes, and we kill pretty fast with the beam cell plus too. I think beam cell is a better upgrade for the champ anyway, because if we... it gets really awkward if we don't have beam cell plus, because then we need to spend one turn to Echo Form the beam cell, which loses like a lot of damage. We are still probably Echo Forming the beam cell plus, but you know what I mean. Afterwards, it can freely attack. And Champ doesn't actually scale that quickly. With the Coordinate and the Orichalcum now, we can also block a lot and go with the eyes in our hand. Not that bad. Honestly, this upgrade is not even bad later. Like, an Apparition upgrade might or might not play. The Apparition upgrade only plays if we draw it before the Echo Form or on the same turn. If it's drawn later, it's like completely fine. Because Echo Form is already in play, we just play Apparition on side and even on the off turn of the heart. Yeah, I put my beam cell. Oh yeah, bottleneck. Yeah, bottleneck. Also, upgrade with the with pyramid, no way. With weak pot even double so, doubly so. So Echo from turn 1, like very skillful play. Yeah, just do that, yeah. There's no reason to seek for turbo now. I can seek for something like streamline next turn, no? To get it down to 0 cost immediately. It's possible. But honestly, probably not. Let's play Echo Form and pass. Now I can just play this, I guess. And this thing can go on a 0 cost, maybe even a zap. Or Ascender Spade. Ascender Spade is fine. I don't want to play this quadrant now because I can draw into the second operation, but honestly, even exhausting it immediately is fine too. So on the prop shuriken, not super necessary. I kind of want to echo form the beam cell more. I want to spend one turn to echo form the beam cell, I spend another turn to echo form the streamline, and then we play the fight normally afterwards. Honestly, even if I draw into operation right now, it's fine, right? Yeah, like whatever, I just play it. I mean, I don't need to play it because it's on the off turn, so I can just let it go, doesn't matter. We cannot save this thing anyway. I mean, sure, it pulls one turn over, but it doesn't actually matter so much. For honestly, streamline here. The second Sick is absolutely safe though. This Sick is definitely safe because it allows me to deal an insane amount of damage during the after the sleep turn. What about charge battery so that we can maybe block next turn normally? It's not debuffing us. Actually, no, it's not needed. Yeah, battery is better later. Battery is better later, not now. Let's play this to make hand space. It's really buffing, huh? Yeah, get out of my get out of my orb. I don't even want to deal passive lightning damage most of the time, and I want to make hand space. I think yeah, so we can prop. I just don't want him to buff strength. So if he buffs moderately, it's good for us. If he buffs too much, it's actually quite bad. Well, I guess we can also just play Hyper Beam. But yeah, here you see what I mean about the FTL and the Echo Form, right? It's really strange. But yeah, sure. Single beam cell only. Not really, right? Next turn we double beam cell. Kind of want to guess we can stack here, but then I play go the eyes. Is that a problem? We are not frail. No, we can wait to redraw beam cell. We can wait to redraw beam cell. It's not so important right now. Yeah, let's play this crap. And yeah, auto shields still plays. Full block. Hyper Beam, no, exactly. Yeah, this thing buffs strength. Exactly what I'm saying, right? He buffs strength actually on turn 5 here, turn 6. This is turn 6 and the champ has already buffed 3 times, so now it's a little bit scary. Because our block is not super mega sick. But I'm going to use weak potion if I need to. It's not that easy to make hand space from here, you know. Honestly, we can go in pretty soon, probably 4 turns from now. Do FTL? Why do FTL though? Why not do bow lightning? But I have a feeling that we want to push damage now, right? Like 4 turns from now, I want to split. Therefore, so next turn, you don't want to play this bow lightning. And you want to put a void in the redraw for 1 frost. That cannot be it. Because here we can also just skip normally, like no need turbo. So next one is double beam cell, single wolf the ice maybe, and then that's already sure you can construct, so I can play this strike safely to make hand space. Defend it. Honestly, I want to redraw this streamline, so I don't even mind playing it now. And yeah, we go in like 3 turns from now. This should be super fine. Yeah, it is super fine. Maybe I'll play this. He's puffing again. Oh, this guy is pretty good at his job, but we are probably also fine. He's 20, so it's okay to play. This, however, is not a way to play, yeah, so let's not play that. I don't mind playing over the ice here to get another stricken stack, but we also don't need another stricken stack. Yeah, 25 is already 37, 74, and then we still have apparition. This is just unfortunately just 1 damage too much. Its strength is not weakened when we can have some small problems. Yeah, its strength we are vulnerable is not weakened, it's hitting us for what? Like but it's 26 and we are taking 39 damage. We are not frail, but 39, yeah, not really not really blocking that with our operations, I mean. So probably not. I save this for next one. But actually it's only two. Oh, this is a small hit. This is not the big one. But next turn it can do the big one or it can buff again. So we take 2 damage here, but that should be all. If I attack again, we still don't die, yeah, with Oracle, so we can just pull out full damage. Oh, they are definitely close gem fights for sure. Like you have no answers, but you have just enough HP and resources to like barely get there. Those are the cool ones. Yeah, 29, but we are not having any problems. We go in without damage. Honestly, I should just play this now. Or is that stupid? If I don't play this now, I never die here. If I play this now, I save a lot of HP, but I can not have any problems. Yeah, I cannot. So I play it now. Because the sick is still completely preserved. So there's like zero issue whatsoever here. In fact, we can even kill it this turn. Bias Cock can give us some fat load block with our co-edit. Yeah, good operation. Save all this time for that. Yeah, Bias Cock now we can echo for Bias Cock with this Frost off to maybe block the second cycle of the hard fight without playing operations. And then afterwards we play Hyper Beam, focus goes down the drain, but we are intangible. The other options complete trash. Like machine learning with pyramid, yeah, no thanks. Rainbow, no focus, yeah, no thanks. Let's click the Bias Cock. Attack potion. Honestly, with the pellets with the Bias Cock, we are already kind of fine. So saving flex for potential pellets doesn't make a lot of sense. If we are bricking, attack potion is more built out than the flex, right? Stop relics are gone. Nothing too busted, I would imagine. I don't even remember. Yeah, honestly, I don't even remember. So probably nothing too important. Wait, have we even gone to a shop? Like we have gone to one shop only, right? Act 1 we lost the old goal, so we don't go to the shop. And Act 2 this was the only shop we went to, and it had the membership card. Okay, so nothing is out of the pool. Everything is still in there. Also attack version shuriken as well. Oh, fusion hammer. Oh, fusion hammer. Fusion hammer. Man, why fusion hammer like I feel like fusion hammer is like kind of sucking here, but maybe it's still the pick. There's also the charge battery, which is very good. It opens up compound driver. But if we are doing if we are trying to block with like triple frost with the Bias Cock, then the battery can get a little bit weird. Probably a stupid reason. Yeah, probably a very stupid reason, because there are definitely upgrades I would like to buy. Second operation upgrade, absolutely. Second sick upgrade, absolutely. And if I pick the charge battery, if I pick the nuclear battery here, I also can upgrade the turbo. Well, now it's great. Before I'm not so sure, but now it's great. We can take 2 elites. Let's do that. Early shop as well. Normality is pyramid. Yes, but we get to 2 shots before any elite. So maybe actually yes. 2000 gold is quite a lot, you see. This part doesn't have any. I mean, it has 1 fire. If we want to take elite, we cannot get many fires anyway. So it's like 1 fire and then a recall and then 2 upgrades. So 1 upgrade on the operation, second upgrade probably on the sick and nightfall, which is okay. And of course, we can always see apotheosis in the shop or the question mark. Yeah, 1 roll for 1000 gold, I like it. And also, I would like to go to this shop. A lot, yeah, I'm looking at the right part. I'm not even looking at this. I'm looking at right part. Like here, you go to this shop, you see 1000 gold. This node, you can go to this shop. If not, it's like elite number 1 fire, elite number 2, elite number 3. So 1 fire only. Like, if we go for normalities, we can take fire number 1, fire number 2. So it's only minus 1 elite, but we gain 2000 gold, which is yeah, pretty strong. So let's do that. Is there any reason to go here instead of here? If this is a shop, then it's better if it's here, right? Yeah, if it's exactly a shop, then it's better if it's here. Then I go here. No echo form this fight, but we probably also don't need it. I mean, I hope. No reason to play these, right? Plus, so this thing's dead this turn or what? Probably is. Recursion with the battery now. It's weird because again it's an empty draw in early turns, and I kind of have a feeling that the thing that kills us the most in here is that we draw empty turn 1, turn 2. And not because we are lacking energy or something because we kill the plasma. The card that brings me on turn 1 or turn 2 that I will still willing be to pick up with only the like super strong ones, right? Maybe Aggregate, maybe Apotheosis, and maybe the... What's the plan against burst? The burst doesn't scale that much, right? Like we only play like 1 power. So we can maybe delay some operations. We have a lot of attacks, a lot of damage with the beam cell shuriken, and then we just kill it in maybe in like 2 turns, second cycle. The fight doesn't need to be that long if we have 4 energy to make some hand space. And I mean, of course, we also have the entire act plus 3 relics plus the shop. Oh yeah, I don't see picking any of this. Okay, minus 2,000 gold. Yeah, always a disappointment, guys. That you go to a question mark and this happens. Always a disappointment. Hopefully we don't die next turn because it is possible. That would be sad. Uh, 36, 36, 45, 45. Hyper Beam's 35 afterwards. 45, 11 with 1 strength with the lightning. It probably still be better to hit this. Because honestly, after we draw into like echo form operation and stuff, we are fine here. Dual cast, no reason again, no reason to play now. X here, 3-3. Not even good. Oh yeah, this deck actually can die very fast to Act 4 at least if we draw something like this. So I hope that we have a game blue or something at some point to prevent something like this from happening in a more important fight. Because in our deck there's actually not that much card draw, yeah. Like, yeah, sure. This is double sick is good, and then coordinate is good, and then scheme is good. But there are still so many bricks. Like you see in this fight, we can be very slow until like maybe turn 3. Oh, tornado, of course I want bottle lightning. Like, why I want bottle tornado over lightning? I mean, of course you can give me both as better, but yeah, definitely it's bottle lightning over tornado. It's not even close. Yeah, here it's just echo form operation. Yeah. Honestly, I would probably like to do this. Yeah, okay, now I have to guarantee lethal next turn. So I mean, cannot be that bad, right? Now we even have energy. Yeah, exactly. Bias core. And potential pilots in this shop immediately. Energy potion. Now with the second go is pretty okay. The attack potion is better in Retromancer turn 1. Turn 1, turn 2, if we break attack potion can bail us out from certain deaths in turn 2. Or on turn 2 because we can kill a decker. Energy potion is only useful when we draw into Echo Form and we cannot play it. Which is admittedly pretty strong. Probably not that important. And I still want to keep it with the weak potion. If even only for the awakened one. Yeah, pause the shop, yeah. I imagine not picking Fusion Hammer. No, really. But is it good or is it bad? Probably pretty good. I would assume it's pretty good because it just solves the bird instantly for us. Like, we picked up, we upgrade our defense, we just Echo Form our defense, it's weakened forever, and then it dies. And yeah, of course, it saves us several upgrades on some of the other cards. Pretty expensive. But I mean, there's also not much else to do here. And we are not going to a second shop in this act, so spending gold now, not a huge problem. So when that was second six, debatable, but probably. I don't even know whether I'm upgrading a Apotheosis Act 4 or not. But maybe I should. It depends on some other things. But yeah, I do think the second six upgrade is stronger than upgrading Apple. I may go so fix that by buying the lantern. But I think remove is stronger now. We have exactly enough gold to do remove Good Instinct. And Good Instinct is actually not too bad. 0 energy block 9 after Apotheosis with the pyramid. Considering that, okay, sorry, I just hit my table. Considering that in long fights, we actually only have 3 energy base, the value of Good Instinct goes up by quite a bit. And we do have access to weakness here with the Go with the Ice Plus. We can strip artifact with Echo Form Beam Cell. So it's not impossible to weaken the heart even in the second cycle, and then Good Instinct can play that. Not a very good draw turn 1 though. Because yeah, once again, before we fill hand, if we draw only the Good Instinct and no other block cards is blocking nothing with Oracle. And we are just breaking. What's the remove by the way? I see Zap. Yeah, Zap absolute garbage. Like completely bad. Strike now works with Shuriken kind of. We have Beam Cell. We have Bow Lightning to refill Lightning, and now we even have some Frost we want to keep and the Plasma we want to keep. If we pick up Oath 1, which I probably will still pick up Oath 1 here. The Zap is really awful. I don't want to pull back the Zap. I want to pull back my attack speed and the turbo. And defense become defense plus eventually with the Apotheosis, which is actually pretty useful in the Awakened 1 fight. Honestly, even in Donut Decker sometimes. Even in the hard, it actually does not. It's not that bad, you know, even in the hard fight, it is wicked. But this Zap is just completely worthless in every single fight. Yeah, let's just remove. Now, yeah, Good Instinct, Cool-Handed. Good at minus, probably not. Stack on sale is really weird, right? Yeah, not really. Even with the pyramid. Focus Potion, also doesn't super mega perform. We can also buy capacitor, but I don't know why we would want to do that. Like capacitor saves if we can find some artifact, then of course the capacitor solves the Act 3 boss gauntlet. Because then yeah, we have frost focus, echo form, everything dies. But in Act 4 I have a feeling that we are not going to echo form our off generation that often. And we also not echo forming our capacitor even if we have one. So our off tier is very slow, our focus is also very slow. And off slot is worthless. We want to echo form operations. Yeah, not really, right? Before I take the capacitor, I definitely take the gold instinct. But saving gold, how is that? 1, 2, 3 at least 90. 90, 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. But we probably count as maybe 3. So 90, 130, 270. 270 is still enough to buy a potion plus a relic in Act 4. Cannot buy a rare relic, can still buy uncommon sometimes. But Mummified Hand is not even that strong. And we don't have red mask here. If we take the good instinct, we can also just maybe see the red mask and take a free red mask. That's kind of good. And even if we spend all our gold here, we still have enough to spend in Act 4. Is my point. Yeah, I would just spend my gold, and I think this is good enough. Unless you want like something like Bullseye to strip artifact even better, but probably not. Right? Also 0 gold, like, it's meant to be. And here's the red mask. It's not the red mask, but I take it. Minus 10 is a little bit spooky. Minus 10 is a little bit spooky, but I get it anyway. Maybe there's a bandage up. I don't even know whether I would add a bandage up, but maybe there's one here. Secret technique is insanely good. Panic button is here. Bandage up is also here. Am I 0 go? Yeah, you absolutely can. And it comes for free. There's a blind, if you would like that. There's a madness. I mean, madness eventually becomes madness plus, and it can be echo form. But what about just taking the blind, because we don't have a hologram here. Madness vs panic button is a tougher one. I think Bandage Up Max is safer for Act 3, but for Act 4 the panic button is way better. Because the apparition Orichalcum, we can also just panic button one turn. Turn after we have some apparition, yeah, Orichalcum blocks the chip. This I probably don't think unless you say impatient is good enough, which it might be. This deck doesn't have many expensive attacks like 0, 0, eventually 0, 1, 0, 1 and 2. So it's only about the hyper beam. Enlightenment is not doing anything, so not really. And Mayhem completely garbage, yeah. Enlightenment Meteor Strike. No, dream bigger. If you are thinking of Meteor Strike, what about this Madness Plus? Like you see, you get Madness Plus on the Meteor Strike, you Meteor Strike and then you just wait that you are infinite. Wow. Yeah, amazing stuff. But yeah, blind is just good here because the 1 gold PI is just not enough yet. If we want to play the bird fight with it being weakened forever, even with the echo form. But this I generally just don't know. We can go back to that. But impatient is probably good enough. I would assume it's better than skip because we do have energy front load as well. Even with the pyramid. Without the pyramid, it's a very clear impatience. But with the pyramid, it's slightly weirder. If it's a fight, we cannot play hyper beam in especially. But impatience also maybe allow me to pick up recycle. I mean, I would already pick recycle, so they just enables it even further. And honestly, yeah, managing with Echo Form Heal 12 even in Act 4 is not that bad, you know. It's just that in the hard fight it's definitely worse than Panic Button, but I don't even know by how much. Base healing 12 from the X4 edits. Yeah, basically 0 cost cell repair. Not so bad. I mean, it's not Dark Shackles, but it's fine. Also, Panic Button has another thing is that it cannot be Echo Form ever. Which is, whatever, it still blocks at 40, but can be a little bit annoying. The apparition, not really, because it cannot be Echo Form. And I have a feeling that we sometimes also have too many cards that we want to hold in our hand. And then it gets weird if we never draw into like the more important stuff. Because yeah, Penny Button sometimes you cannot play, yeah? Hyper Beam sometimes you cannot play. If you cannot play Hyper Beam, I guess you can play Impatience. But Apparition Plus, you keep it on your hand. Like maybe some status get shuffled in and it's stuck in there. And then Panic Button's also there, and then suddenly you cannot draw any cards because yeah, your whole hand is stuck. Take for the sick. Take for the sick into seeking apotheosis. Oh, I mean, we can also just do sick for sick into sick for, like, I don't know, maybe I think attack again next turn though. A double operation, and yeah, it's probably fine. The only goal I have here is just to heal 12. Really, but we should be able to pretty easily. Yeah, exactly. Sick the the 2 operations and keep the second one in hand. And this way we never take damage in this fight. This guy is cringe though, so we kind of want him to die. We even get to keep the last operation. And yeah, it's plus 12. Plus 12 is pretty good, right? I think plus 12 is pretty good. So next turn we echo form the operation, turn after we kill. Oh, I mean we can just kill now. No need to wait. Oh, it comes upgraded, but not too interested, right? I mean, it got a little bit stronger compared to before because it also added a bunch of cards, but again, like it's brick on turn 1, and we have already added maybe 1, maybe 2 bricks on turn 1 now. But this just after thing, you think we are lacking damage in the hard fight? That is literally the only reason we would pick up the discharge here, is that you think that our damage is not enough for the hard. That only happens if we miss echo form somehow, right? So I would assume that we are fine then. Because this only the thing only also works if we are not blocking with like frost, you know, because already come with some frost, maybe some bias cock, read first cycle, and suddenly it's full block. And it never plays. In this fight is absolutely terrible. In the next boss gauntlet fight is also probably terrible. In Act 4 Elite is awful. And only in the hard fight is maybe doing something, but not even guaranteed. Yeah, not really. I want to save Beam Cell for later, but I can see playing it now because we do have a lot of time here potentially. I always start with this. Yeah, if it's like this and I don't need to play this Beam Cell, can just echo form it later. Or I just play it later, I mean. Once we can stack is already here. Stick for this time I stick for apotheosis. Maybe a stick for echo form. I can stick for both. Yeah, let's just stick for both, it's better. I can play both right now as well, yeah, if I really want to, and I think I do. Yeah, now I can draw with impatience, but that means I cannot double beam cell next turn, which I kind of want to do. Whatever. Hyper beam is in here, but maybe I can play this. Probably not. Not a very impressive showing for the impatience so far, I have to say. But I mean, it's fine. Yeah, we still have all intangible here, so no problem. It shuffles, right? Yeah, it shuffles. Okay, we are playing Hyper Beam soon, guys. Soon, PM. At some point we will play this Hyper Beam, and then the impatience will be happy, but not now. And we also don't need to play it now. Maybe now it's fine. Now it's actually kind of okay. And now it's actually kind of okay. And I mean the fight is like super over here, so it doesn't matter. Well, kill, but it doesn't matter. Oh really? Mummified hand for free. It's not that good, but it's okay because it makes the echo form deploy slightly better, and we can maybe see more powers. Oh really? Oh, I think it's reprogrammed, right? Or are you telling me aggregate is better? Because aggregate is pretty strong. This aggregate is pretty sick here. With a big deck, with the sick, with the scheme potentially plus, with double quadrant, and with the impatience, it's actually very powerful. Bird hand, I mean, bird hand is whatever. There's only echo form in here. Bias cock a little bit. If it's reprogram over skip, I definitely take it. But here it's actually not over skip. It's up against the very strong card. It's probably better because we also want to pick up more card draw. We have aggregate in the deck. Like second scheme becomes scheme plus, and even these are not dead cards. Even when we play some hyper beam. Yeah, aggregate is just it's just very good late game. Not turn this down. So can upgrade 6 first, and then we recall last fire. That's probably good. And yeah, of course we upgrade 6, yeah. Okay, good thing that we upgraded 6, guys. Sick for the sick and the apotheosis, and then we sick again for the hyper beam operation, and then we just play on operation. Next turn we echo from hyper beam, they all die. Yeah, good plan. We can also sick for aggregate scheme now, which is honestly probably better. Yeah, it's probably better. So now I would again nerf a hologram. Just the usual stuff, guys. Impatience better than Scheme in this spot. It doesn't cost energy, but and it's harder to prop later. But again, this doesn't have too much energy with the aggregate. And maybe Scheme still better. Yeah, we draw into Impatience anyway. Discount this, I don't really care. I can play it, and I probably should. The effect by the Ironclad was a uncommon. Yeah, no, honestly, that's true. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if the effect has anything that is better than the other classes, maybe not silent. But something the effect is definitely better than Ironclad is that in Act 3 you can improve your deck like a lot more compared to the Ironclad. So that's why Ironclad also needs to be aggressive most of the time in Act 1, Act 2. So to put yourself over curve enough that even if your deck like kind of sucks, you're still fine. But yeah, the effect after Act 2, even if your deck is not in shape, inside Act 3 you can build your entire deck. But Ironclad, you run into Act 3, your deck sucks, and then you see Cliff, Sword Boomerang, White Strike every screen. I know. I'm not saying that the Ironclad literally cannot get a better deck. It's just that it's way less likely to happen compared to defect. That's what I'm saying. Like on average, the defect can improve your deck more when you enter Act 3 compared to Ironclad. Because the common card pool is like so much better, you know. But unfortunately, Silent is probably still better than defect in this in this regard, because yeah, just look at the Silent common pool. Like holy crap. Like yeah, Acro, yeah, backflip, and there's a piercing wheel, and then like maybe some other stuff. Sometimes Blade Dance deals damage, but honestly, just backflip, Acro, piercing wheel is enough to win a lot of runs that you have like no business winning. And those are just the commons. Like the uncommons are not even with you. The uncommons are also like freaking broken in the late game. I can also just play this Hyper Beam. I think one operation here is a little bit annoying anyway. Maybe I do this. I was hoping maybe it hits one of them. Yeah, why don't I play the Hyper Beam? There's no reason not to. I mean, next time, no reason to, right? Like, why I do that? But now I can echo form operation every turn. Then she's dead. I don't care about the wounds at all. She dies like this cycle. And it's only 2 wounds. Okay, maybe she doesn't die this cycle, but yeah, also doesn't matter. We have no more damage in the deck. It's fine. Darkstone period, yes, exactly what we need. Or monkey. We have Mummified Hand. And that definitely helps a lot to take to lessen chip damage against Speed of Death, yeah. But yeah, it's true. There's also Loop Plasma. We either Loop Frost or Loop Plasma. Loop Plasma is not that important because yeah, Aggregate is already in the deck. But Looping Frost actually prevents a lot of Speed of Death. Otherwise, I am forced to start the turn with a double defense or something every turn. That's really annoying. And I don't really think Awaken 1 is a huge issue now, so I would just take this. Oh really? For me? Yeah, thank you, I take that. So we have only seen one event this deck. This is a fight, and this is the Sensory Stone. So event quality at the moment, not that good. I can fish for one. I mean, this question mark is false anyway, yeah. But if this question mark is good, I do not go here. If this question mark is really bad, maybe I go here. But I do not actually want to go to 2 first. So let's take the 5. 5 is also 30 gold. Yeah, 5 is also 30 gold. It's not bad at all. And we also have sustain. So even if we take some cheap damage, doesn't matter. We go 12 per 5. And this is a good, like, why though? We only are swimming in energy. Aggregate plus turbo plus we exhaust down not too next, not too big. Like, why do we want 0 cost? It's only for infinite. I don't really care about being infinite. And yeah, again, Mummified Hand is also front load energy for us as well. So what are the menaces for? We are floating a lot of energy here. At least there's mega prep so we don't draw into this crap next turn. Fast cock, yeah, now it's okay, I guess. Oh, the lightning knows what's up. That's good. Oh yeah, another reason to go to the fight is pretty important is that I do still need a potion to bail me out of Act 4 Brick. Because yeah, like we are chilling here. Like every fight we are healing to full, we are killing no problem, taking 0 damage. But Act 4 we break first 2 turns and we die. So I would really like to find maybe something a Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew will be the best one, but Draw Pod is okay too. Yeah, before I actually have a potion to build me out of the Act 4 elites, I am not feeling safe. Gambling chip? yeah, sure, gambling chip. Lizard Tail is whatever. I don't care about Lizard Tail, but gambling chip is very good. Yes. Honestly, before I care about the Lizard Tail, I probably care more about if you are just talking about one rare relic, maybe. What do I want over Lizard Tail? Like Tungsten Rod is not even worse. It's probably better. The Tori is probably also just better. The Captain's Wheel is comparable because you don't need to depend on 50-50. And without defense plus and weakness, we can even block turn 3. The Peace Pipe on remove, yeah, pretty bad. Yeah, I guess the Tail is not that bad. Like Helix is also 50-50, but we also need to draw a block beforehand. Pocket Quash in this situation, after bad prep is not amazing. Don't need to duplicate this loop. Deadline is absolutely not. Without recycle and with us wanting to draw into specific cards in our deck, Deadline's Pyramid right now is just not it. Not saying that it always loses, yeah, it probably wins sometimes, but this is not the deck for Deadline's Pyramid. Okay, our energy is also flying to the heavens now. Power potion. Oh, hologram. I take that. One more hologram would be nice, or second skin would also be nice. Second skin is probably slightly better than this hologram, but I mean, I will take either one. Power potion. Now that we know this is not Rectomancer, the value of this power attack potion goes down by a lot. The only real big out that this attack potion still has is a compound rival. And we just take power potion. Maybe it has buffer, maybe it has echo form, maybe it can discount one card at the very least. And power potion for Act 4 is also pretty decent. Nothing can possibly go wrong here, but no, really, nothing can possibly go wrong here. We have Echo from Hyper Beam, they are dead soon. Oh yeah, we get scheme turn 1 and we still have a second sig, yeah? And this still draws a card because it's green now. Fight over. Unceasing form, yes, exactly. Oh, it was all I was looking for, guys. But for real though, sometimes it still plays. As rare as it still plays, and now it's actually makes the aggregate not an empty draw turn 1. Even with a better prep, we still can generate enough energy that it draws maybe 1 or 2 cards with the aggregate. We draw at some point, I hope not, because if it draws, it means that we are bricking. No, really, this thing only draws if we brick in early turns. So I sure hope that it doesn't draw a card. Oh. Not really, right? Yeah, Echo Form I want to play before that. And afterwards, there's only 2 powers. Yeah, not exactly. But sure, we have Amplified Hand, we have Apotheosis, it's pretty tempting, but no. And yeah, imagine buying Beam Cell Minus. Beam Cell Plus is here, man, for free. Definitely don't need the second one. The Go for the Eyes is good. Now that we have the Blind and the Hologram and another Go for the Eyes. So we skip, yeah? Speed Potion. So now that we have the Blind and the Go for the Eyes, the Weak Potion definitely becomes weak, becomes worse than Reform. And there is still a chance for Artifact in Act 4. Our defense are with it. We have Pyramid, so if we see Artifact to mitigate the Speed Potion, it's really, really, really strong. Yeah, I definitely can see that over the weak part. Because turn 1 now we have 42 HP with a very prep, we don't really die from full ever, and we heal 12 for 5. Right, Apotheosis top deck is very good. Hyper cannot be played, not so good because Impatience is also stuck in my hand now. I mean, it can be played. Maybe I should play it. I should probably just play it. I can play it next turn, but playing it now is fine too. Okay, we go off this turn and maybe it dies. Maybe that was the argument to not play the Hyper Beam, so that I can just kill it this turn. I mean, I can also kill it next turn, but sure. I mean, I can also kill it like several turns from now, that's also fine. Well, the upgrade? Probably Apparition and Act 4. Yeah, most likely the Apparition and Act 4. Just to mitigate the case where we draw we draw them on turn 1 really. I seek for? Like in hologram? Now I can seek after playing Impatient. Right? Yeah, weaken distance is not super good. Let's see, I think I prefer this. And we have loop in play now, so next turn we already have energy. Block is honestly not bad, right? So I can play that to get out of the hand. Even without operation, which is exactly what I want to see. And to kill the plasma now, what? Maybe next turn. Yeah, maybe next turn. I mean, it's, we can do whatever from this point in this fight, I'm pretty sure. Because we have like 6 more turns. And they're just going to die before that. I guess that was the reason there was an argument to pick up the second beam cell plus. But looking at a fight like this, I kind of want 2 beam cells. But again, if a fight like this happens, it's only because I can save 3 operations in my hand, and then I guess it's okay. Yeah, I guess if that happens, it's like whatever. Immortal Strike, oh, 3 potion, I'll actually take that. Yeah, 3 potion definitely is taken over what though? Because Power Potion can both be Echo Form and Apotheosis, yeah. Sweet Potion is only good if I see Artifact. Not true, but mostly true. Otherwise I use it as basically a big block potion for 1 turn in the hard fight. Like for example, I have 5 energy. I do some Echo Form on a block card, I do Hologram on another block card, and it gains maybe 25-30 block. But Power Potion can be Echo Form. But Capacitor doesn't matter, Defect doesn't matter, Bias Cock doesn't matter. It's only Buffer really that it's really good from the Power Potion. Yeah, honestly not really, right? Yeah, I tossed the Power Potion away for the sweep. It's only the buffer in the hard fight, like nothing else. Second loop is not so bad, but it's not so amazing. There's nothing here. I don't click the multicast. We don't have Caliper, so multicasting the plasma doesn't lead anywhere. Second Echo, yeah, okay, I guess. Echo Form for Power Potion would be super nice, sure. Stack, it hasn't gotten better compared to before, you know. Evaluation of the stack is still exactly the same. Is that we don't need it? We skip. Cool, it first doesn't reduce energy for my case, I can do that. Loop minus, probably fine. And next we have a lot of energy Immortal setup and the hologram ready to gain anything back. We can also draw with Unceasing Top now. For some reason, I think it might not be a very good idea. Yeah, Happy Wheel instead, so they will all die next turn. That is Immortal to 9. Potions back. Oh, it's baiting me, guys. It's baiting me so hard. Oh, this is such a juicy bait. We even had the freaking Unceasing Top, man. It's good. I also think it's good. After we play our potential and have safety in hand, it's very good. It's just that the question here we need to evaluate, we need to ask ourselves, yeah. Number one is that after we get set up, do we lose the fight without the recycle? And number two is that how often does the recycle kill us on turn 1, turn 2? Very unlikely for us to kill us from this spot because we have better prep and the immortals, so we draw 8 on turn 1. We had the 3 potions, we actually draw 10, 11. And our deck has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Honestly, even 9, maybe even 10 hits. And we're also getting another remove in Act 4 too, on the mostly on the bow lightning. Yeah, cannot be that bad with the recycle here. Yeah, cannot be that bad. And the you get, I mean, I don't really care. It doesn't have anti that fast. But I mean, eventually, sure, it's bad. But once we get to that point, we have already won the fight. I don't think our damage is low enough that we recycle down to like aggregate, giving us no energy and the fight is still not over. I mean, at least I hope so. My will whole fight. Yeah, good question. Because now I still want to see some card draw, you know, compound driver like hologram or skim. And question mark right here, Sensory Stone and the of Walkers was seen, yeah? So there's only Red Mass, which is awful. Falling, which is probably bad. Madness, which is empty no, and Mind Bloom, which is good. Yeah, I take the 5. Honestly, it should get skim. I should get the skim. I mean, next turn, I'm not intangible. 6 stupid, yeah, 6 skills to get your deck. 6 is of course extremely strong, but it also skills your deck. So if your deck has something to combo, 6 is ridiculous. Not quite a Frozen Eye level of stupid, but it's it's close. But your deck needs to be in shape first. Very easy to kill in 2 cards. When I tell getting the cards gives you the cards you want. Yeah, you need to draw into the 6 though, it's a problem. And 6 minus is not even that strong, yeah, so also you need to spend an upgrade on it. And stick is impacting super, it has a super high impact for 1 turn. So if your deck doesn't have like something that potentially gives you a super huge turn, either some combo cards like maybe Bios Corset, or maybe some silly stuff like the Aggregate Scheme Hologram, then how much output is the stick actually giving you compared to the Frozen Eye? I don't, honestly, I don't even think it's close. I know you have an unhealthy obsession with the stick, but I don't think it's even close to the Frozen Eye. It's silly. It's in the same ballpark of silliness, but the actual impact to your win rate is not nearly as high. But yeah, of course, Stick is a card, Frozen Eye is a relic. They cost roughly the same in the shop though. Say Echo the best defect card, I would say it's still Echo Form. Now after Echo Form is in your deck, then Stick is probably the best card. But whether you would like to add a 6 or your Echo Form to your deck without having the second one, then I would probably choose Echo Form. And also you can also see that honestly, I think top players win rate with the 6 is actually not like an outlier, you know, it's like basically the average, because yeah, you just pick every 6 you see. But it's basically that your win rate reflects, the 6 reflects the defect's win rate, so it's like maybe 60, 70, 80 depending on the person. Frozen Eye though, yeah, Frozen Eye 90 plus easily. It's not even close. Echo Form might be one of the best towers. For the impact for the class, then I would say probably Echo is more important to defect than Wraith is important to silent. Standalone, it's difficult to say. Yeah, standalone is really difficult to say because Echo for the Red Form Plus is Red Form Plus is also a very stupid card. It's just that it has to be plus. And you also need a plan to mitigate with the rest somehow. But I think if you remove Echo Form from defect and you remove Red Form from silent, then defect win rate would drop a little bit more. But I don't even know whether that's true or not, because like I haven't seen that many Echo Forms, and so far I'm doing fine after I came back to defect. So maybe that's not even true. It is weird. It is really weird to think about, but I need to collect way more data on defect at least. How highly do I value Buffer Plus? Really strong early game. Later on it falls off a little bit until Act 4, and then maybe it saves your life. But strong card, not overpower or anything, but just very strong and solid. Yeah, but yeah, the moment I'm stuck, the other moment I'm stuck at thinking how to set up the Immortal. It's probably fine, just like Echo Form some operations afterwards, and then I just do whatever really. Don't need to Echo Form this Hyper Beam. Just Hyper Beam right now. Yeah, sure. It deals 0, but the turn I play it is going to go to 7, so it kills the moment I play double bias score. And that's perfect. Oh, I can also just kill right now. Yeah, there's no need to be fancy, I will just kill it by one attack. Not like one, unfortunately. By second Hyper Beam. How many second Hyper Beam? It is very good damage in the heart. It is very good damage in speed and shield. Like, we also cannot stay in that fight for too long. So if I can just echo form hyper beam 2 times and the fight instantly, I would do that. Not terrible in the weapon one either, because we are not even playing Bioscope. Like we don't have offsword, we don't play Bioscope, and the loop can just loop the plasma until we are ready to get rid of it. Wait, just redraw Streamline. Plus, we don't do that super quickly though. But I hear you. I mean, I would prefer a hologram here as well. If it is a hologram, I would prefer it definitely. But how bad is it? Because it is very good in the deck for this. You know? Only if we have Echo Form safely played, then it's really good. I guess yeah, it's just not necessary. It's true. It is not necessary at all. Because Echo Form after it's in play, we have maybe even just 4 turns of intangible is enough. Because one turn we go off with some hologram scheme, whatever, we kill one of them immediately, and the next time we do that, the second one dies. In the hard fight, it's like pretty decent attack, and it can be recycled. Yeah, like recycle in the deck also makes the hyper beam a little bit more appealing, but it's not that good. Very good in this fight. No, really, it's actually good in this fight, but also probably not necessary. Yeah, consume. Yeah, consume. Good job. Alright, sick. Or sick apotheosis. Apotheosis, sick for from aggregate. And yeah, hyper beam is just hyper beam turn 1, so we are never blocking even with frost, but it's fine. Yeah, patience plus. I'm pretty down to take 12. There's no reason why I should not take 12 here, because I heal 12 in my hand instead of wasting an operation for no reason. So yeah, let's take 12. Also yeah, the bandage up actually allows me to make some plays like that. Like the panic button. The panic button doesn't allow me to do that, but I guess I can just play operation and have panic button in hand if that is not the case. For multi turn 2. That's true, I guess double operation is fine. I don't even care about vulnerable on it that much right now. Just want to kill this. Yeah, still 6 more turns intangible. If we need to, it should be fine here. I want to get Streamline to 0 now. Next turn, I mean. I mean, I can do it now, and I probably would. Because it also gives me a shooting stack. And drawing deeper into the deck is not so bad either. First thing can go because I want to make recycle now. If I can. Also yeah, with the hyper beam we can also eventually recycle these co-headers if we want to keep the plasma around. So ideally I want my card draw to be, yeah, scheme and compound driver, but we have not seen a single compound driver after Act 1. So yeah, good for us, hooray. Never played. Go. Hey, auto shields cringe. Probably fine. 7 times 4 is pretty easily blocked. Not too full though, but we can recycle, yeah. Yeah, we can recycle. And yeah, maybe we just kill a plasma. Yeah, maybe just kill our plasma. Like whatever, really. Now we can probably recycle the aggregate. If you would like that. I may just want to do this. Oh yeah, nice auto shield. Doesn't matter. But yeah, you see why I would say reprogram would actually be quite decent, right? You see how much we actually can block with dexterity and weakness. It's just that it was up against the cutter is very good as well. Beam cell can be redrawn, I guess. Or whatever, can kill now. I mean, we don't even need to play that, but like, why not? Yeah, this fight is already over. So we just need to set up the thing for next fight. Hopefully it's not too difficult. He's still dealing 5. Oh yeah, I guess I only play Happy Beam once. Wait, that takes damage. Not time eater, so we need to think less, absolutely. Being able to think less is good, but we are getting a little bit on this turn, yeah? Just a little bit, it's fine though. Yeah, it's fine. Getting on by maybe even 18, no problem. We heal back by 12. And that's only like -1 into Act 4. Yeah, if it's like this and it's only -12, and -12 we can heal back up to 4. As long as we don't get on again next turn, no, that would be bad. We still don't die though, even if we get completely own here. And seems like we are fine. Probably have learned how to do this. Yeah, it's full block. Yeah, that's fine now. Healing plasma, it's okay. Yeah, now there's no more problem now. It's fine to keep in hand, I guess. So again, the thing I care about is to set up Immortal before the Act 4 leaves. This evoke is 0 damage now, so there's no need to be scared that it screws me over. Yeah, pretty easy, but again, Act 4 always troublesome. Yeah, bit of that is actually going to be pretty weird if we ever play our hyper beam. Because yeah, then loop on frost or whatever will just not work. But this double is definitely operation. Anchor and Helix. the combo of the gods, and there's no artifact in here, yeah. So the speed potion is going down in value like quite a lot. Even to focus, I mean, yeah, I can also just buy this defect. It becomes defect plus. We do have a loop that we can duplicate with the echo form. And honestly, getting passive block from like 4 focus into potentially even 4 loop and even burst front load focus on the bias core is enough to deal a lot of damage. Kiss speed at this point probably not, if I don't see the artifact, but only if I have go to yeah, have go left over really. So what would I buy here? The Helix is not good in the hard fight, yeah, because if I draw into 6, usually I just start the turn with the 6. Like the defense are not upgraded, so it's only maybe auto shield that can block the bit of that completely. Remove good, remove good. Remove good, purity okay, but now that I have recycle, probably not. But yeah, remove good, Helix probably not good. Anchor's fine, don't think the sling is stronger than the anchor. Defect's okay, and if I get go left over, I can maybe think about potion. So how much is this? 36, 39, 102, 102, 183. I have 19 gold left, so I cannot do potion, but I can buy cold snap. And cold snap is not bad. Cold snap is actually not so bad. Even especially when I still have this, it's not terrible. It is infinite. We cannot create energy, but I mean, actually no, we do have turbo. Wait, turbo scheme recycle. It's coordinated enough, because yeah, turbo creates 2 cards to draw into. Scheme draw into all of them, recycle the void, and then I need to draw into the scheme plus the turbo plus the thing. No, I need 2 schemes. Oh yeah, impatience actually works. So back here I can recycle the void. So as long as I have a card that draws 3, which is right here, it is infinite. Yeah, because I was thinking that the co-header doesn't work because first of all we lose energy sometimes if we don't play turbo, but if we play turbo the good scheme loop doesn't work. But yeah, scheme impatience definitely works. So yeah, eventually we are infinite. I don't think we care too much about that, unfortunately. Because honestly, if we get to recycle enough in order to go infinite, then the heart is already dead, I'm pretty sure. Now positive, we can also sneak in a good instinct whenever we play a scheme turn. That's very easy. And sometimes we can also sneak in coordinate if we are not losing focus, which we are probably not. And then to make matters worse for the heart, yeah, we can also just play it in the operation turn, you know, and then your block positivity goes up by 2 times. So I don't even need to think about whether it's block positive or not, because we can always do it in an intangible turns. We do that 4 times the hard dice. But yeah, again, no need to do that, and I think it's too slow anyway. For that to actually work, I think I need 2 holograms at least. 1 hologram, we just don't recycle fast enough. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I mean, it works, but it works when the fight's over, most likely. But yeah, we'll just take anchor, remove defrag, and cold snap is debatable. Remove now goes on what? Hyper beam is still very useful for it. Ball lightning is hot garbage, right? Honestly, it's even worse than strike if I want to keep my frost, which I think that I do. Is that even true? Maybe it's not true, because if I aim intangible, this thing deals way more damage than the strike. And it evokes frost, so it can be an attack that duplicate at the start of the turn, and I don't really take bit of that. It's probably, yeah, I guess it's still better than strike. What about defend? No, defend Omega cringe. Hyper beam is pretty bad in the hard fight if we take the defect, yeah, but that can be recycled. We don't need to play it at all. Oh, yeah. What is the remove here? Maybe it's just defend. Yeah, in the Wicked One fight, in Donuneka fight, honestly, I just feel like that we have our hands with like too many block casts too often. Defense plus, yeah, but everything is plus. Like defense plus doesn't matter. If you can also see Awaken One Donuneka after we play Apotheosis Echo Form, like how many turns are we stuck with like 4 or 5 block casts in hand, and we actually have to waste energy to exhaust to play them when we are already overblocking. Honestly, it happens pretty often, especially considering that whenever we play apparitions, we don't actually want them in our hand. Yeah, honestly, I would just remove the defense. Yeah, I would just remove the defense. And yeah, Anchor. Anchor is still better than Potion, right? Because this can be burst block for 1 turn as well. And take defect. And yeah, Cold Snap. If we don't Cold Snap is also an attack to proc Shuriken, get Frost Orb in play. Also is another attack we can duplicate at the start of the turn. We do feel Frost pretty fast. We double Coended, but sometimes we don't even want to play Coended. And yeah, Shuriken stack is also like something that speaks for the Cold Snap. Because we are dealing physical damage mainly in the hard fight here. I can see it because we do have a lot of block turn 1 to mitigate bricks against Spear and Shield and against the heart, and we also have 1 potion to build up. Not so bad. Okay, so yeah, we have a big turn here. They dead, I don't know, but maybe they're dead next turn. Honestly, I'm pretty sure this fight is already over. We draw 1/6 on turn 1 and then the fight is probably over. Because yeah, we can also just get 6 operations here, like intangible 6 turns. Then nothing can go wrong. But effect is good. And we don't need to do the bias or defect here at all, so I just play them. Reckon? Oh, Beam Cell is great. Yeah, recycle an auto shield. What a garbage. Probably. Don't need to play that, but sure. Yeah, patience food. So now again, the important thing is just to set up this to 9. Not be too difficult. Would be easier if I had Beam Cell in hand. Okay. I want to kill it next turn. This turn I can play a lot more cards. And Hyper Beam 2 times, so I want to put this to 7. The Byron, yeah, this is pretty strong. Of monkey? Are we really? Like, are we actually pivoting the monkey like 2 floors here? Because we can, and it's probably going to work, but that seems it's pretty sad. Crossbow, yeah, Overclock is okay too. Overclock is fine. Capacitor is fine. Rebound, also even rebound is okay. I kind of want to recycle something else over the burn, no? So... with the plasma, no, we can also use that to block, you know? Like, if you don't need to block at all with operations, then the heart is just done for. It cannot do anything. The danger of picking this capacitor right here is just that... yeah, what if we just die turn 2? We draw 8. We draw 11. We draw 16. So if the 16 cards we draw do not contain any of the 6, any of the operations, or the frost focus stuff, and we can set up with some stuff, and then maybe some weakness, we can die. Top 16 cards. Not very likely, but it can happen. How much are we blocking already without this capacitor? Let's say I play with triple frost, yeah? And we double the defect, we go to 4, we double the loop, we go to another 4. So focus 6. Focus 6, I mean frost block 6. With loop 4 block 24, 24, 42. Yeah, honestly 42 is enough. Yeah, 42 is enough, we don't need this. Overclock only good after apotheosis. First cycle is positive though, and I think we care about first cycle the most, so I can see getting that. Probably good. The overclock is probably good enough. Especially when you can upgrade it by Warpaint. Okay, not quite. Yeah, blind upgrade, thank you. Yeah, it's top 16 cards, so it doesn't happen very often, guys. No, really. So, Echo Form, we draw one card and we see what it is. There is an argument to start the turn with Draw Potion. Not a very good argument, but there is one. I can also just Echo Form first and then see, because if I draw Echo Form Apotheosis this turn, I will still play the Echo Form first. So the very small argument is just that I draw exactly into Apotheosis, and then the moment I can discount the Apotheosis without me drawing into energy. That is the only argument. Like, Aggregate of course gets a little bit less energy if I draw potion now, but doesn't matter. -1 energy, who cares? Now I can see the draw pot. Yeah, now I can actually see the draw pot. We can also do it on the turn where Aggregate is in play. Like for example, this turn I just do charge battery, cold snap, and this cold snap overquoted, yeah. So that if I draw into the operation unupgraded, this yeah, so I don't draw into this. If I draw into this next turn, I can just Echo Form it, and then we are fine. Oh yeah, exactly. We don't need to go in this turn. There's no reason to. And we are still drawing 5 here. And first cycle, we already know that we are full blocking. Duplicate operation. Ow. But now we are free to do some stuff. Tick for Sick and Apple. Seek for... I can see seeking for powers here. But I can also see seeking for another apparition just for security. I think I want loop in play. I think I want to double loop next turn though. I can even see seeking recycle, like seeking for recycle loop, and then next turn I loop the thing and recycle this hyper beam, and then we go in with some hologram card draw. Yeah, we just do that. We have 4 turns to draw this deck. Like, we cannot actually brick on these operations. And even if we do, we are blocking second cycle pretty easily, I'm pretty sure. Especially with this. But I do want to double the loop. Can play defend here, just recycle the hyper beam right away and then move on. Don't need, yeah, I definitely don't need, and even if I need, I draw into it like pretty fast anyway. Hyper beam's definitely recycling this fight. Yeah, operation is here. So if I play for weakness right now, I guess I play for weakness next turn. Or recycle, like why now though? There's no reason to. I don't just hold on. Because yeah, what if we want to hollow the card draw instead? Like hollow aggregate, maybe hollow skim on the aggregate turn. We are looping defrag, right? Over the next 2 turns. Cannot play anything in here though. So it's slightly annoying. But it's fine. Because I kind of need this go for the eyes now. Do I need it? If I just play 4 weakness, yeah, it's weak this turn, next turn, off turn, and first hit the second cycle. So second hit we don't have weakness. But first hit is still having weakness, and then second hit we always have apparition in hand in case we cannot sweep in time. And by the time we should be set up. Yeah, I would actually just play it. Because right now we also get 2 cards play for free, you know, with this flop. We can even hologram back the Goldie Eyes to guarantee weakness second cycle and getting a shuriken stack. Everything that is like super important. I don't even think it's like super important. What about draw pot now? Now is a good draw pot, yeah, because we are floating energy and there's definitely space in hand. Yeah, no reason not to. Oh, like this, I can even hologram the beam cell. I think hologram beam cell is pretty strong. But we can also leave the beam cell to strip artifact. How important is this shuriken stack? Honestly, not at all. Yeah, honestly, not at all. This hand is actually better to loop the defrag, I guess, because we still need to block 15. And yeah, plasma can go now, I assume. So now I can get back the recycle maybe to get rid of the burn. Continue skimming. Gain a shuriken stack and a bit of damage. And to a plate strike. Now I loop the loop And we are, yeah, our monkey is in business. Next turn is still weakened. Let's play it now. And yeah, we continue this turn with turbo. So we can strip artifact immediately with double beam cell next turn. It's no vulnerable, but I guess it's fine. So I will just do that. Yeah, beam cell is fine. I guess I just do it. Yeah, this is better. Oh yeah, this is way better. But now we are completely fine. Yeah, auto shield is coming in hot actually. Auto shield is actually pretty good in this fight because it's a big block card when of course before the loop is down. Now that we have the loop in here, auto shield is probably auto shield's draw is probably over. And now we easily block this shit, even without operation. Taking 1 damage here or what? I guess I am. One is non-dex, as they say. Need to do damage? Me or the heart? No, really, who needs to do damage? Like, is it me or is it the heart? Because I see I have like 2 cycle full block, 3 cycle full block in here. Maybe even 4 cycles. So, who actually is the one who needs to deal damage here? Patience draws pretty good, and we get. And I mean, you also see we are dealing 200 damage per turn here. After we get set up, we are actually just extremely powerful. So do not worry. There's no reason. There's no problem here whatsoever. The thing is like super dead. And it's still weakened forever, yeah. I would say goodbye to our auto shield. And yeah, we don't even need to play a single card to full block this turn. So third cycle, zero problem. Next turn maybe we give the heart a little bit of respect, but this turn it deserves none. Yeah, hollow streamline guys, like Omega OP combo, cannot lose with that. That is not full block, I guess we can play this now. Wait, that's not full block. Okay, whatever, I play apparition. Hey, we can still fully block 1 more cycle. Honestly, 2 more cycle if I just took the 1 damage. So it, we are like severely overcooked. Yeah. And I have not even used this potion yet. This potion is also blocking 1 turn for me. You see this in my hand. It blocks for me like maybe 40-50. Oh wait, I did not kill with Streamline. Okay, nobody saw that. Okay, 48. Yeah. If we draw the deck in any proper order, it's not extremely crazy, then quite trivial. Oh yeah, not too bad, right? Like how many runs is that already on defect? It's like 48 is 73. 73, 59 is like 14 runs. Yeah, 14 runs, and I'm thinking I'm currently 12 and 2 with 0 boss squad. So yeah, you don't need to boss squad to not lose on the defect. If you play better, that is. Yeah, like screw the swap, right? Like who would ever swap here? But honestly, real talk though, I think the swap on defect, it depends on, first of all, it depends on like what level of win rate you are trying to achieve. And secondly, it definitely is good when silent boss squad is good. Like when the path has low value, when you want to greed, because the boss squad is inherently a greedy option on defect in Act 1. Like the path has no super high value, maybe even 4 elites, maybe neo options are not amazing. And you can take safe elites at the end, maybe 2 or 3, or you can go to early shot to mitigate the knock. Then boss squad on defect should definitely be very powerful. The only thing, there are a few things you need to think about, but the biggest thing is just that, yeah, how do you deal with early knock as with the boss squad? Sometimes you cannot, which is why I really don't want to go into a path with floor 6, floor 7 lead with boss squad most of the time. But yeah, like a lot of bad things also need to happen for the boss squad to even die to the knock. Like first of all, you need to not see good attacks, you need to not see damage potions, you need to draw badly in the knock fight as well. But overall, that I would say you probably die to knock if you are playing like every single run boss squad. Yeah, you probably die to knock maybe like 5%, maybe slightly more. And of course, there's also some Omega Queen squad, but I would say something like random rare card on defect is boss squad, but toned down a little bit. But it's the same thing, you know. It's actually the same thing. But the level variance is toned down by quite a bit. But so far, it's like 12-2, and the only 2 deaths are to the heart, and both runs are winnable, I'm pretty sure. Like, not so bad. But I'm pretty sure never swapping is not correct on defect. That much I can tell you, that what I am doing right now to not swap at all is definitely not correct. After the new defect sample win rate went up, but yeah, I also think that I'm playing better than a few months ago for sure. But doesn't matter. If I feel if I want to do another sample defect, I would do another 100 at some point. But I don't know yet. So yeah, I would say swap on defect is much more likely than on silent for sure. But I'm also saying that whenever swap is good on silent, the map is performing for the silent swap, it would perform for defect swap for sure. And sometimes you can swap more on defect. Because honestly, I think early shop is already a condition to take early edit. Like if you go to an early shop and you buy some very aggressive stuff, you don't really die to knock at all, you know, like very often at all. And Lagavulin with boss swap is kind of free. With Sentries with boss swap is also not so bad because the lightning orb is pretty worthless and NDG plays first cycle. And the effects a lot better early Digger was also pretty good, yeah. That's fair. I don't think my macro game has changed massively, you know, but it's just that I play micro like a lot better recently. And yeah, like if you don't misplay fight drastically on defect, like apparently you can win runs. There's some ultra garbage, yeah, in the middle. Like there were a portion of 10 runs that I lost like 8 of them. So that was pretty tragic. But I think before I came back, my win rate is probably somewhere around like 65. Now hopefully it is in the 70s. At least I hope so. But yeah, honestly, the biggest thing I can say for my improvement is just I play fights better. About 60, yeah, even with the massive low roll portion, it was still above 60 when I left. And the 30 games before that was like 70. So over around 80 games is somewhere, it is close to like 65. Over 80. Over 90 actually, over 90. But I hope to get like around, eventually maybe around 80% with our boss squad would be my goal. And then maybe I explore the boss squad a little bit more. Because playing with boss squad on defect is honestly a different game. And of course you also need to react to more situations kind of, because sometimes you squad into some ultra garbage. So I boss squad on silent, first on 100 and never squad with 77%. After that I play 50 games of boss squad on stream to explore the option. And then after I came back I swapped 8 times in the last 200. So yeah, swap rate 4%. And out of the 8 boss swap I won 7 of them. The one boss swap I lost was with secret bug, and I was basically throwing. I threw a fight that one. I did not calculate risk to update to not properly, and I took an 8% chance and I died. Yeah, I greeted one potion for 8% chance to die, and then I died. That was the secret bug swap. The 7 other swaps will all win. I think defect swap rate is definitely way higher than silent, but I also don't think that it's as high as live coach is playing it. The swap rate that is, not the win rate. But yeah, like if you swap half of the time on defect, that cannot be correct. I very much disagree with that. Also, he swap over basically everything except like common relic and sometimes the Neos Lemon, which is pretty bizarre. But I think he wins runs. Good result. The problem is that he also wins a lot with our boss swap though, which is why I'm thinking that his Neo bonus of evaluation is not entirely accurate. Like if it says the boss swap is so much stronger than the other option, then his win rate with boss swap should be higher than without the boss swap. But both of those are hovering about 75 to 80. So yeah, I don't actually see it that the swap is like so insanely sick. You click it over super strong options. At least it took 7 max for 250 over the boss swap though. Otherwise I would cry, you know. But Hyrule boss already at the start, yes. Like during his 16th streak, he definitely rolled pretty well there. But afterwards, like he high rolls at the start and then low roll in the middle, so then it like kind of evens out at the end. Is what I would say about the most recent sample at least, because I watched most of the runs. The 50 before that I did not. I missed like several, but the most recent sample I watched a lot. But yeah, now to be fair though, in the 14 runs right here, even if I say that all 14 are winnable, yeah, some of them were very close for the end. So it's kind of like I lost the 50-50 and I misplayed like here. But I also like won a 50-50 in maybe a previous run, and that like evened it out. So it's still very difficult to say that. Yeah, I definitely just need to play more runs. My next defect sample event happens include boss squad, no squad, being on choices. Probably yes. I don't think I start another 100 defect right away though. I think most likely it's going to be like this. I finish this Ironclad and this defect, and then I do silent. when I'm doing silent, I'm probably going to maybe try to learn more swap defect off stream. And then yeah, after I leave my training chamber, and then I come back and do the another defect, maybe. But I'm really missing the silent on stream on this. I play silent off stream like still quite a lot, but it's just not the same, you know. Compared to when I'm actually thinking like every single floor. Yeah, I can't wait either. I really cannot wait to get back to alchemizing. No, really. Would I rather do Watcher or Defect after Silent? Yeah, probably Defect. If I do a Watcher sample on stream, it's probably going to be Busted Crown. I might play rotating at some point, and that would include Watcher, but probably not a focus silence, focus Watcher sample ever. Defect sample after defect and Ironclad, I go back to silent, and hopefully my gameplay is sharper and then get like maybe 85%. To get 85, I need to replicate because my best 50 so far on silent is 86%, 43 and 7, and I think I play extremely well in that in those 50. Like definitely the best gameplay in all the 50s. And maybe I also high roll a tiny bit, I don't even know. I feel like I was playing like very on point. So to get 85, I would actually need to replicate that for yeah, 2 halves. So yeah, better play better than ever. How much silent sample undecided? It's at least 100. But if I see that something very interesting is happening, I can maybe do another 100 afterwards. I mean, I really like Silent, you know, like, you know, it's my favorite character. So maybe I can even start another 100 without any reasons. If I'm really enjoying the character so much after coming back. Due to disprove certain individuals of my Silent? Wait. Does anybody doubt my Silent or what? Oh, what's going on here? What's my evaluation on Reckless Neo for Silent? If he Silent sucks, I am very much a Reckless monkey. Mainly because, first of all, Panache and Sadistic Nature are not even bricks, yeah? And Secret Technique, you also know that I'm very much a Secret Technique monkey. So even Secret Technique is not bad at all, you know? I take a downside for Secret Technique. I take my Secret Technique, I take 0 lead Act 1. I take 0 lead Act 2, and then Act 3 I win. Yeah, that's the Secret Technique stat. It is really strong. I should have the exact percentage somewhere so I can find it. Yeah. Yeah, completely bricking is like 6%. And even then, even violence is not even a real brick, so it's even lower than that. Robot technique still have, yeah, exactly. Robot technique, and then you can get the dual cast zap, or turn 1 draw against the knob is good. But you take technique with silent, you don't see poison, or honestly, even if you see poison, you don't get anywhere in Act 1. But later on, it's just like so insanely strong, so it's fine. I even take curse for recalculate sometimes on silent, which I don't know whether it's correct or not, but I do it sometimes. So poison often, I mean, I do whatever I think wins the run. So ideally, my ideal path for the run, of course, is ignoring the runs where you are just like discard and infinite and 1 kill, like whatever. My ideal path for a silent run is just you start the run with front load physical, like backstab, terror, blade dance, whatever crap. You storm Act 1, you storm Act 2, and then you in Act 3 you have some welded plans. You have maybe a nightmare, a burst, a liquid memories. And then you pick up 1 poison card and a catalyst plus. And then you kill the heart in 4 turns, because that's what Silent is doing. Yeah, you suddenly pivot completely from physical into poison in middle of Act 3, and that's my ideal path for Silent. It happened several times in my second 50, I think, on stream. Like, it just felt like extremely clean. Like, yeah, early game very strong, and then late game I just killed the heart in 4 turns. With Ghost Energy, maybe some Incense Burner, maybe a Red Form, and the heart never even has a chance. Hello Joe, runs are good. Like, stream is probably ending soon, but I won both runs today on Crat and the defect. And yeah, like random damage on Silent also goes a long way. Like Cow Chop, you pick up Cow Chop, the Nightfall suddenly deal 200 damage. Nightmare Cow Chop suddenly 600. Deadly Poison Plus is also like maybe 60 damage on energy randomly, even if it doesn't belong at all in the deck. And Terror 0 on energy deal 200. Yeah, all the random nonsense. And you can also stay in the hard fight for maybe like 4 cycles with Piercing Bill. So there are a lot of ways to deal damage. I said this in my Reddit post, like, I don't know, like 2 years ago now or something. And I still think roughly the same way, is that solving defense on Silent for the endgame is like way more important. Damage, you can just pull damage out of nowhere, you know, like, it's very unlikely that you never find damage to kill the heart with. But blocking is a big issue, because Silent block cards say, yeah, 1 energy, 5 blocks. Almost all of them. So better figure out a way to make those slightly better. Still waiting for one Silent guy, right? Ever write more about Silent Macro? I mean, I want to. I don't even know where to start. I think I can beat course record on defect and Ironclad. This Ironclad sample is on pace. This defect sample is not possible, but maybe next 100 I can. Because I'm still getting better at defect, like hopefully quickly enough. But Ironclad sample is definitely on pace. I think currently, what is Ironclad at? 56. So what is that? 56 out of 65. Yeah, Ironclad is currently at 86%. So we are definitely on pace. Yeah, Silent Macro, it's just tough to write about, because yeah, like it's so completely different, you know, because half of the runs I'm taking 0 elite and the other half I'm taking 4 elites. And then if I want to explain like how that decision is made, it also basically is a guide for the entire game. So I don't even know where to start. Your team potential top level coach, hard to say. Yeah, it's cannot say anything yet. I am pretty happy with my macro defect, or even from before. I was already saying that my biggest problem with defect, first of all, is that I misplay fights too much in late game. And sometimes I just make a huge blunder in Act 1. Like maybe one bad card pick, maybe one bad purchase in the shop, and just die instantly. The guys play better, yeah, that works. If you play better, you win more. Misplay fights too much, yeah. On defect, if the run is close, Act 4 is just so freaking complicated. Because I not even considering off order, like cast play order is already hard enough, and then you also need to think about yeah, what do you seek for, what do you hologram, do you draw, do you not draw, what potion do you use, and yeah, off order, like do you want the darkness first, do you want the frost first, and do you want to evoke next turn, or do you not? There's so many things to consider, and it's the close runners, like you make one mistake, you just die instantly. It's weird. Because like yeah, the very first run I came back to defect, we won the hard fight on like 1 HP or something. Where is it? Can check from the dead, pretty easy. Yeah, this should be this one. Yeah, I just won this fight on like 1 HP because yeah, I skipped the entire turn 2. I remember that fight. Turn 2, I have a Meteor Strike, maybe a Doom and Gloom in my hand or something, a Dark Orb, and some other stuff. And I chose to just play Meteor Strike and then end turn. Because I was thinking that the 2 HP is more important than the damage. And yeah, afterwards I survived on 1 HP. So if I play the Dark Orb, the defect would suck this run. Like just difference of 1 card, suddenly I just die. And that's crazy. And I have the feeling that defect gets into this situation way more often, you know, compared to the other characters. Just because Act 4 first cycle of the heart, you have no mitigation. So it's usually the case that you have to play the hard fight from very low HP, and then every single point matters. Extremely helpful guy most players can rise for 0 pathing. Yeah, icon pathing I think is definitely something I want to touch if I ever write a guy. I mean I want to, but I don't even know. And icon pathing is probably easier to explain than later on. Feeling micros holding back macro, don't know, getting punished by picks or sloppy combats, yeah. Which is why I also like you probably have heard me say this at some point, but I always recommend that to really improve, the first thing you do is to slow down as much as you can and play the fights. Like you don't even need to slow down to think about the card, just play the fights properly. Because if you cannot be sure that you are not misplaying fights, then every single macro decision you just doubt yourself whenever you die by like maybe 1 or 2 HP. Like, are you making the correct call or is that the wrong call? And you never know. Which is why my initial silent runs are so freaking long. It's just 6 hours, 7 hours, maybe even longer, because I was stuck inside the fights. But afterwards, yeah, pretty effective, because after the first 50, I think my gameplay improved like a lot. After the first 50 on stream. So hopefully the same thing's happening to defect, because I feel like I have been playing well. And the seeds are not particularly free either, yeah? There are some strong seeds, but there are also some like extremely clean stuff. But the gameplay has been good. But yeah, that's definitely all for me, so go somewhere. So an appropriate follow-up to this kind of talk is that I lose my next 3 or 4 defect runs in a row. Yeah, that would be very appropriate. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Okay, let's go to Checo. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you later.